me just put this on. I have to be in uniform for this. Also, am I? Oh no, I'm about the right height today, I think. I feel like I'm sitting down really low today, and I don't know why. Maybe I am. I might be able to get away with sitting up a little bit higher. I'm gonna try this. I don't know whether that made much of a difference, but my legs feel a little bit higher, so it does actually feel a little bit better. For anyone who missed the end of our stream on Monday, yes, because it's Wednesday, I know days. I understand the passage of time. Do I have something to show you? I don't even need to go over here. I automatically went over there. How do I do this again? Boxes, boxes. Over here, boxes. Please hold. Please hold. Look at him! What a cutie! We got a shiny Azrael, like right at the end of our stream on Monday. He's really cute, or she's really cute. I'm gonna move. Definitely not release. I'm gonna put her in box 8. This can be the shiny box. But we got our first shiny. We were looking for Donut Dog, but we got Azrael instead, and Azrael's pretty great. Yeah, shiny box. It's the first of hopefully many, or that might be the only one. It might be a very lonely box. A very lonely Azrael in a very empty box. Unless maybe we're gonna get lucky. We have to look for Donut Dog. Donut Dog? Normal Donut Dog. I was like, that's the same color, right? That was the same color. Alright, Donut Dog. Donut Dog. Shiny Donut Dog. Wait, no, oh, Jumpluff was your first shiny in this game and how you rounded into it? Its starter form within 2 hours of starting. You have 3? How have you lucked into... There's a dog in the water. Just going for a swim, guys. He's an aquatic doggo now. He's having a great time. Just swimming all the way down there. Oh look, he's having a great time. Look at him. He's just there, look. Isn't that cute little donut dog? He's having a wonderful time. What is that? Is that Piggo? Is that a little pig? Is that a small pig over there? I think that's a pig. We're looking for a brown donut dog. I haven't seen one yet. No, he's not a moist doggo. He's just having a little bit of a drink. Little bit of a sip, guys. Little bit of a sip. 3 more days. Oh, is that to Callisto? Is Callisto 3 more days? I know it's at the end of this week. Is it the 2nd or the 3rd? Dude, I'm so excited for it. Do you guys want to play that day 1? Because I want to organize some streams for over the weekend. That is a very large donut dog. Like, that just seems like an unusually large donut dog. I really want to organize a stream for over the weekend. And... Hang on, how do I do this again? Yeah, okay, I'm ready. So maybe we should do Callisto Protocol. Play day 2. Wait, day 2, not day 1. Day 2. Callisto is December the 2nd. Isn't that... That's Friday, right? Yeah, that's Friday. We have so many things to play. So many things. Friday? Jeez, okay, I gotta organize my copy. Oh, I might be able to organize it for Friday, yeah. Either way, we have to play it, like, right on launch if we can. Because I really want to play it. Oh, you know what would be great? So, for anyone who isn't in Discord... Oh, it's a spider. I may have made a really bad, for me, choice yesterday. You know how you guys said you wanted me to do Bean Boozled, but you wanted me to also eat spicy food as part of Subfest? I want spicy Bean Boozled. We could do that on Friday. It looks like a nightmare. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Mythulu. I am not so sure. Maybe fun for you guys. Probably. Did those Igglybuff just get, like, aethered? They blew away in the wind, I think. I'm pretty sure they just blew away in the wind. Horror and the beans? Yeah. Double the horror, which is terrifying for me. Oh, Jules, this is Callisto Protocol. I mean, not this isn't Callisto Protocol. We're talking about Callisto Protocol. I'm very excited for it. It's, or the game director for the Callisto Protocol was the same game director for Dead Space. And so it seems to be very Dead Spacey. And it looks really good. And it is a gorgeous looking game. Also terrifying. He just got... These guys keep being blown away in the wind. Wait, look at Psyduck. Psyduck? I didn't miss a shiny Psyduck, did I? Did I? Is he just hanging out? He was just having a good time. He was confused. Now he's hiding in the bushes. I guess I better do another round here. Just while we're catching up, we'll look for some shinies and then we'll actually start doing game progress again. Yeah, there's a spicy bean boozled, except all of the beans are spicy. It just depends on how spicy. There are no, like, good tasting beans, it's just all different levels of spice. Hence why I'm worried. And I have to figure out exactly how we're going to do it. But I bought it. So, bean boozled it is. Yeah, I know. What have I done? I have... See, it just got blown away again. You guys keep seeing that, right? Those little Igglybuff keep getting blown away in the wind. Come on, Donut Doggo. There's a huge Donut Doggo again. It's a survival horror game. Sounds like my kind of thing. Yeah, it looks really good. It looks legitimately creepy again. Yeah, so I'm pretty keen for that. And I have been since the first announcement. Hey, ASB, what's up? Good to see you, dude. Hope you're having a nice midweek at the moment. Wait, Callisto Protocol looks different to what you expected, really? What were you expecting, XBS? Because it looks about what I was expecting. I thought it'd just be like... Oh, hey, weather cleared up. I thought it'd just be like Dead Space, but... not. Like in not Dead Space, Dead Space. That's what I assumed it would be like, and that's exactly what it looks like. Except this time around, I think the planet is a prison planet, I think, rather than being stuck on a spaceship, like the Ishimura. Callisto Protocol is Friday, Artemis, so a couple days. But it's really close and it snuck up very quickly, and I can't believe today is the final day of November. It doesn't feel like it should be the final day of November. Go catch Ralts, they're a rare encounter in the game. Oh, I've caught, like, I keep seeing Ralts in this area. I know he's supposed to be like a rare spawn, but he keeps showing up for us. Like, pretty much whenever I'm in this area, there are multiple that spawn. At the moment, I'm just looking for shiny Donut Dog. I don't think I'm gonna be lucky. See, there's another Ralts over there. They're always around. Either that or, like, I've just gotten really lucky with spawns. I'd really like, yeah, shiny Donut Doggo, because I like Donut Dog. Fido, so far, I think is my favorite new Pokemon. At least that we've encountered so far. Tomorrow, isn't it? The last day? Oh, today's the 30th in Australia. So depending on where you are, tomorrow might be the 30th. But yeah, tomorrow is the 1st of December for me, and I don't know how I feel about that because my brain is still in, like, February. See, there's another Ralts over there. My brain still is convinced, and another Ralts ahead of us. See, they're everywhere here. My brain is still convinced that it's, like, February. It doesn't feel like it's almost 2023. It feels like cursed knowledge. Hey, Slappy, what's up? Nice to see you, dude. Hope you're having a nice Wednesday. Looking forward to the Resident Evil 4 remake. Me too. Do we have a date for that yet, or do we not? I know, Arcane. It's forbidden knowledge. It shouldn't be the end of the year yet, and I hate thinking that. Because I look back like through this year, and I don't feel like I've actually done that much this year. In reality, I've probably done a whole lot, but it just doesn't feel that way, if that makes sense. Like, I know I've done things, but I don't know, it just doesn't feel like there was much of this year. As weird as that sounds. I thought he was green for a second, that's just a normal one. Oh, I missed a bad joke already, did I really? Alright, hang on, let me go back into the town. Just to reload these guys for a minute. I wonder if we've missed like a shiny of like a really tiny Pokemon. It's just really difficult to see. Really? Have there been studies like for productivity? Like, that's the thing, like on one hand I feel like I have achieved a lot this year, but on the other, I just don't remember much of this year. Like the last 3 years have just kind of, they all go together in my mind. They're all just kind of like a mush of time in my mind. Callisto's the name of Jupiter's third moon in the game. Oh. I just know Europa. That's all I know of Jupiter's moons. Hang on, let me see, bad joke. So water's the official drink of Waterbug. A waterbug Pokemon? Mountain Dew Pida. I'm assuming Dewpider is one of the spider Pokemon in the game. That's gotta be like a later gen one, right? Because I don't know that Pokemon off the top of my head. And like towards, I want to say like Gen 5 or 6 is where things start getting a little bit fuzzy for me in terms of Pokemon. Just out of curiosity, what color is it shiny one of these guys? Because I don't know what to look out for these guys. I'm gonna destroy this bug though. It is, oh, it's seriously a timey-wimey smushy mushy thing, it is. Past couple of years has been like a massive time, and I don't know how I feel about that. Hey, Snorlax, what's up? You love the Snorlax onesies? Dude, do you have one of these? They're so good. This is my favorite part. I show these off all the time, but the little mitts, the hand mitts, are my favorite part. It's nice to have you here, dude. I'm guessing that maybe Snorlax is your favorite Pokemon, or at least up there, possibly. Maybe, I'm guessing by the name. It's nice to have you here, though. Only one you know was, oh, Europa because of Destiny 2. Is Europa in Destiny 2? See, I didn't know that. I'm learning. I'm learning things. Hey, Vaughn, good to see. Oh, you don't have one like that, but you do have one? Yes. This was my first onesie. And ever since I bought this and realized how great it is, I've been wanting to get another one like really badly. There are so many really good Pokemon ones that this same company makes. And I've been so close to buying like half a dozen of them. So many times, and I haven't done it yet. It's going to happen though. It will 100% happen. It is a destination in Destiny 2. Dude, I need to play more of that game. I've played part of the introduction. Actually, no, I think I played all of the introduction. But then I haven't actually played, like, the main game just yet. Like, the actual meat of the game. The game meat. The filling of the game. I haven't played the main part of the game yet. So I haven't done multiplayer. I literally just did, like, the single-player introduction. And then, as I usually do, I got distracted and I haven't had time to play the rest of it. Yeah, the game meat. That's what it's called, though. It's like the game meat. It makes sense, yes? Hey, Sasquatch. Thank you so much for the 31, dude. Hi. Nice to see. There's a lot to the main part of Destiny 2. Yeah. I was actually talking to one of my buddies yesterday about Destiny. He's been playing, I think, pretty much every single night since the game launched. Like, that's just what he goes home and plays now. is he finishes work, I think, and just goes and plays like Destiny 2. He absolutely loves it. So I might be able to like tag along on one of his raids maybe if he's willing to. I don't know whether it scales everything down or whether I would have to deal with really highly leveled enemies, but maybe he can carry me for a bit until I get used to it. Oh, you bought Fire Emblem 3 houses? Oh, I thought that was a different color for a second. 3 houses over Black Friday? Nice. I still haven't played that. It looks like such a good game, and I adore Fire Emblem so much. It's such a good series. And yet it's still in my backlog. Wait, spawn camping? What is spawn camping? I'm just doing the rounds to see if I can find a shiny donut dog. I haven't found one yet, and we're probably about to abandon this and then go and explore some more new areas, but I thought because we're here and because I wanted to catch up with you guys for, I mean, like always at the start of stream, I figured we could multitask. And I think I'm multitasking okay. Maybe. Oh, 3 hopes? Oh, it's the Warriors one. Sorry, I read that as 3 houses. I haven't got the Warriors one. Although I do like Warriors games. Muso games are really fun. And they're really satisfying, just like breezing through giant waves of enemies. It's such a fun game. Like, it's such a fun game style. Why does that poor child keep running in circles? I think we should call her parents. My mom's off doing her own thing. She's living back in... Where's that doggo going? She's living a great life back in her house. She just moved in. She's got a lot to do. So I think she just wanted us out of the way. So I don't think our mum is going to mind. She sent us off to go on our big Pokemon adventure, and that's exactly what we're doing. Oh, and have to grind the raids to level up? You've been playing Destiny 7 years it's been out. Jeez, has it really been 7 years? It doesn't feel like that much time has passed. But then I thought about it the other day too, and even like The Witcher 3 has been out for... Is that like 7 as well? Witcher 3's been out for a long time now. Also pretty keen for the next gen update for The Witcher. We're probably going to be playing that sometime in December too. Not gonna lie. Hey Ando, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Also Snorlax, thank you so much for the follow too. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go and actually head towards the next city we were aiming for. Which I think... If we go back to our map... That's not the map. This one. That's the map. I think we're somewhere over here, right? I'm pretty sure we were. So what did the grass-type Pokemon say when people were losing hope? Belief in me. I think he's actually in this game too. Bayleaf is the banana beard Pokemon, right? I think that's Banana Beard. Arcane, thank you so much, dude. Bayleaf in me. Dude, is the Wii U 10? Really? I guess that makes sense, like 2012. The Wii U was always 10 years old. But like, is it actually 10 years old now? Hang on, where's an easy place to go? Let's actually maybe go up here. Fly here, please. Yes. Yes. 2012. That's wild. I was working at like the first game store I worked at in 2012 still, I think. Oh no, did it close? Oh, I forget. I think it closed maybe before the Wii U came out. Oh, that's right. The Wii U was announced. Hi, Litleo. Are you a dude? It's not a dude yet. Dang it. We will find a male Litleo today. It has to happen. Hey, Naeem, what's up? Nice to see you. the Switch is almost 6 now. It doesn't feel like it was 6 years ago. That's wild. I do remember the Switch launch day. I do remember that very clearly. That was a very busy day at work. I was working in a different game store then. Many, many moons ago. You got Violet? You haven't taken it out of its plastic wrap yet. Ooh, you've got a good game ahead of you. I've been really enjoying this. Are many of you guys playing this at the moment? Like Violet or Scarlet? Is there a fighter going to get away with this? Tackle? Nope. Sorry, doggo. Sorry, buddy. Alright, choose next Pokemon. Growlithe, sure. Let's pit fire Pokemon against fire Pokemon. Oh, you're playing Violet as well? Up to 26 from 15? Oh wait, no, I don't want to howl. I guess we're howling now. Wait, so your Pokemon team is level 26 now? Or like ours? I know whether that's... These Taurus are coming after us. Alright, bite and let's get out of here. Those things are going to take us out. Yeah, still getting used to how massive it is, right? This game is huge. Literally running 6-star raids as I watch. I haven't been able to do many raids yet. And I haven't done online raids. I've still been doing offline raids. They're going to come after us. Okay, the deer are there. Oh, 26 Pokemon caught from 15. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. That's a good start. It's a very good start. The Taurus were out to get me, dude. Those things charge you. They are unforgiving. Do we have a Murkrow yet? I forget. Do we? Oh, we do have one. Okay. Don't need a Murkrow. Don't need a Taurus. Actually, do we need a Taurus? We might need a Taurus, but I'm gonna pretend like we don't need a Taurus. Ooh, shiny. 13 hours in and 62 caught. Jeez. I think you're doing better than us at the moment. What are we up to at the moment? Hang on, let's have a look. Hi, Litleo. I have to get away from those Taurus because I don't think checking the Pokedex actually pauses the game. I'm still checking every single Pokemon we go past for, like, shiny status. How many do you have already? I'll check in just a sec. When we jump over here, I'll be able to have a look. There are so many Litleo around here. Yeah, let's heal up our buddies first. Heal, please. You should have a full party of Taurus. All Tauri. Is that the plural of Taurus? Tauri. That and their team should be all healed up now. Alright, let's have a look. Pokedex. Oh no, we've got 85. I didn't think we were that high yet. Okay, so 85. Not terrible. I've still got a ways to go though. And we've been playing for how long? I don't know whether I can check now. I'm not sure if you can actually check your playtime, but we've been playing for, I want to say about like 14 hours at this point. We were playing for a lot on Monday and I still didn't want to stop playing. Like, I really didn't want to finish the stream on Monday. I knew I had to, but I wanted to keep playing. That's what this game does to me. What is... Oh, it's a Cyclozar! Come back here. Come back here, other bike Pokemon. Hello. Hi. This is the first time I've seen one of these guys in the wild. If I just tackle him for a second, he won't mind, right? Hey Amrit, what's going on? I'll check profile. 75 hours in, 202 caught, 313 battled. There are 400 in the Pokedex, right? I'm gonna do that again. tackle. Then maybe if we're lucky we can catch this guy. X. Great ball, please. You want the last Pokemon in your team to be a Houndstone? They can be found in the west. No, what? Why is everything found in the west? I went east though. I went east. Yeah, 400. Yeah, okay. So we've got just a couple more to go. Cyclizar's data has been added. It can sprint at over 70 miles an hour while carrying a human. The rider's body heat warms Cyclizar's back and lifts the Pokemon's spirit. That's actually kind of cute. I do actually like that guy. Miraidon and Koraidon have to be versions of him because he looks so similar, right? Another lion. Don't mind me, just gonna sneak past. Pick up Rain Dance, as you do. As you do. Encounter more Taurus, as you do. Man, I'm so likely to walk past a shiny Taurus if we come across one. The difference is so subtle. Go out west, you can catch them there. Can I actually? Everyone just says, like, to go west. You haven't even started it for the new Pokemon series? Oh, and you've had it a week. Oh, you're waiting for an update. Gotcha. So for playing Pokemon Go and Legends, it is really good. If you got it sitting there, Alan, like seriously, it's a lot of fun. Hello, Mystery Cola. Cassiopeia here. I see you're getting close to one of the teams. Oh, of Team Star's bases. I take it this means you've decided to join my operation. I didn't even realize I was getting that close. I guess so. Yeah, no, that's right. That's right. Just commit. Thank you. With this, you're officially a member of Operation Starfall. Hold on a second. This guy looks like he's part of Team Star. Does this Operation Starfall of yours have room for one more member? Oh wait, he wants to be a friend. What? Who are you? He has some very nice hair. The name's Clive. Oh, and how long have you been spying on us? No need to get your hackles raised. I'm a pal of our mutual friend here. Isn't that right, Shorty? I have never seen this guy before in my life. I guess maybe. Shy as ever, I see. We're talking about going up against Team Star here. It's not something you can join in for fun. Oh, I'm well aware. I just need to sort out some unsettled business with Team Star. That's all. I do not recognize him, no. Besides, I tend to get the job done well. Not that you can take my word for it, but it's true. I suppose I'm hardly in a position to refuse help. Welcome to the operation, Clive. Great, that settles it then. I think I heard your name earlier. Cassiopeia, was it? Who exactly are you? Team Star and I share some history. That's all I say for now, or all I'll say for now. I see. In that case, I won't press you further. Good, now back to business. Let's talk Operation Starfall. Why are you guys laughing? Should I recognize him? Have I seen him before? No, keep going. Okay. Yes, what would you have us do? Simply put, I want you to raid each one of Team Star's bases. Also, hi Chai. Then you'll defeat the bosses of the team and put an end to their rule. Put an end to their rule? You mean we need to oust these bosses from their role somehow? That's right. Team Star is made up of 5 squads and each of those squads has its own base. Why are you guys laughing so much? I don't understand. You should be able to see it in the front, see the front gates of one of those bases now, in fact. Oh, that's what's over to, yeah, that side. Ah, yes, I can see them over there. On the other side of those is the base proper. And somewhere within that base lies one of your targets, a squad boss. Okay, I'm starting to get the idea. Well, that's just the outline. The key to the whole operation is the code that the team has to follow. If someone challenges one of the squad bosses to a battle, they have no choice but to accept. And what's more, if they just so happen to lose the battle, they must forfeit their role as boss altogether. Chai is mean, it's true. It's a very Chai thing to do. I went ahead and issued challenges to each base under your name, Shorty. So I have to commit to this now. They're basically declarations of war. We're a child. They just declared war. Now all of Team Star knows that we're looking for a fight. So let's say we defeat all of the bosses and they step down from their roles. What happens next? The rest of the team crumbles with no one left to lead them. That's what happens. It's a solid plan, but not without wrinkles. Each base has a bunch of Pokemon inside to fend off intruders, and the bases themselves are a considerable size. Your garden variety trainer would be overrun long before they'd get anywhere near the boss. That's why your skills are essential in this operation, Shorty. Defeat the Pokemon inside the base, drag the boss out from where they're hiding. Now Jules is laughing too. First things first though, you'll need to deal with any grunts that might be guarding the front gates. And what will you be doing in the meantime? Like I said before, I have a history with Team Star. That means I can't operate out in the open. I'll back you up from afar. Alright, and what will my role be? Sorry, but I don't trust you completely just yet. For now, I'd like you to monitor the bases and act as Shorty's support. Me too, Arcane. Me too. You're a cautious one, alright. I respect that. I'll be in touch again when the plan advances to the next stage. Good hunting out there. Well, go get him, Shorty. Director Clavel, is that you? I have no idea what you mean, but if anyone asks you about me, remember this. I'm Clive, a normal academy student just like you. Nothing more, nothing less. Bye! See, I didn't know, like, he looks similar, but that doesn't usually mean anything. He could have been a completely different person. Hey, Brett, what's up? How many hours do you stream most days? Usually like 6 or 7. 6 or 7, roughly. And 3 days a week. Yeah. I know who he is now, yeah. I just assumed that the character models were similar. Because I could see his little goatee. That was white and the rest of his hair was brown. Whoa, whoa, you can't be here. This base belongs to Team Star. Even though clear out real quick like, I'll have to come up, I'll at you in self-defense. You get me? I'm not turning back. Well, alright then, time for me to self-defense the heck right out of you. Hey, Bullfrog, what's up? Nice to see you. You started laughing because Chai was laughing, but you don't know what about? It's chain laughter. It's okay, laughter is contagious. Except I didn't catch the laughter. You're challenged by the Team Star front. Oh, they've got a Houndour. We still haven't caught one of those yet. My doggo looks slightly less mean. Oh, they're both level 25? Covet maybe, Covet. Chai is me- oh dear. Guys, they roasted me. Let's go. Oh, maybe Luxia. I don't have a water Pokemon. I need to get a water Pokemon for our team. You didn't get well-baked, doggo? I thought he'd be okay. I thought he'd like to be baked. Apparently not. Oh, we're not gonna do well against this guy at all, are we? I lied. We're gonna be fine. Oh, that was it. Oh, they only had one. Hang on. Wait, one of his abilities is literally well-baked? He's immune to fire? Really? No, I think we just cooked our doggo. I think we just put him in the oven for too long. That fighter got slightly more singed than intended. Man, you're crazy strong. Wait, are you that kid who declared war on Team Star? Yeah, that's right. Whoa, thanks for the terrible news. Excuse me while I book it back to the rest of my crew. Hasta la vista. Oh, I get why they say it now. For star. Like star. 15 hours in and it finally clicks. Hang on one sec. In my defense, this is my first Team Star base. This is my first base. The only other time we've encountered Team Star was back in the town with the university, or the school in it. That one. That's it. And that was so many hours ago. I can't remember that long ago. Hey, shorty. Cassiopeia told me to scope out the fire crew's base. I thought I'd come to give you some backup now that I'm through, but it seems you're all set. What? Oh, he's got one of these guys too? They say it like 3 times when you first meet them. I was probably distracted. Or I forget. Is that you, Charlos? I thought so. What are you doing here? Do you know this little fella? This is Charlos, the Char Cadet? He's one of the Pokemon the Academy takes care of within its grounds. Charlos, wait! He ran off. It looks like you may have some connection to Team Star's fire crew. I better chase after him. Don't worry, I'll regroup with you soon enough. Oh, this is a fire base. I didn't realize that. You press ahead to the base, shorty. We're gonna need some sort of water Pokemon for this. I see you dealt with the grunt standing guard. Nice work. Stationed inside that base is Team Star's fire crew. The Sheeta Squad? Sheeta Squad? Their boss, Mela, is the best all-rounder of the team. She fixes any new problem thrown her way, though her methods are heavy-handed. Our declaration of war must have made her blood boil. I bet even now her grunts are hard at work inside the base trying to keep her fury under control. That means your best move is to take down all the grunts nice and quick. Once there's no one left to help, Mela keep Mela keep her cool. I can read. She should come out to confront you. Ring the bell on the gates once you're ready to kick off this phase of the operation. Time to wipe the Shader Squad off the map. So, you can't decide between which 2 psychic Pokemon to choose in the wild. Why not both? Alright, that's a close second to Shakespeare. That one's actually pretty great. Oh, what it? Oh, that's a Litleo. Dang it. I thought it was something different. Dang it, dude. So many Litleo. So many. It's not Sheeta? Wait, it's not pronounced Sheeta? Am I saying it wrong? Sheeta? Sheeta? I'm very confused. It might be Sheeta, it might not be Sheeta. I'm terrible with pronunciation. I'm just gonna assume I'm saying it wrong. Hey Jonathan, what's up? Nice to see you. Allie, real quick, I need you to say... Go ahead. Go ahead? Go ahead. Bye, Choodle. Wait. Yeah, now I'm That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Yay, I reached my jail. Goal. It's right, you're stuck here for good now, okay, and sorry to break it to you. This is indeed your jail. Arcane. 400 subs? Dude, you know that's ridiculous, right? That's a lot. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Step, Guy, Blue, Marthia, and Bud. Enjoy the emotes, guys. Okay, thank you so much, dude. Jail is my word now. Isn't that like the classic way to spell jail? I embrace it. I'm pretty sure like the old Melbourne jail is spelt like G-A-O-L like that. I think that's just like the classic way of spelling jail, yes? I think that's how that works. She said it 3 times, by the way. Did I? Wait, which part? The go ahead part? No, once is enough, once is enough. It's actually pronounced GIF. That's goal spelt wrong. Or maybe just creatively spelled. Just spicing up the sentence a little bit. Is the proper way to spell it? Wait, goal or jail? Or both? You know what we need? We need a water Pokemon for this, so let's go have a look over here. This is going to be a terrestrialized version, or a water terrestrialized Pokemon. Oh, it's a Happiny! Wait, dragon? That's different. What? Arcane! Thanks for gifting a sub to Novak. Novak, enjoy those emotes too. Arcane, thank you so much, dude. Thank you, thank you. 401 is a lot, dude. It's a lot. Alright, let's get this Happiny to the really good music. Oh, the dragon! Oh, sorry. I thought it was a Happiny. It's a Hatena. That dragon crystal is really cool. I should have changed Pokemon. That dragon crystal seriously is so cool. I am paralyzed. Dang it. Let's just try tackle. Let's try that. The dragon hat is awesome. The dragon hat's so cool. It's literally just like dragon crystal attached to their head. Alright, that was not tough. Sure, just a standard Pokeball. Not exactly the water type we needed, but still pretty cool. Oh, that was just with NPCs. That was challenge alone, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I'm online still. I think I'm still playing offline. When they score a goal. Jail, I mean goal. We have to find more Dragon Crystal Pokemon. Also, that was a really good game on the Master System. Did you guys ever play Dragon Crystal, or is that just me? Am I showing my age? It senses the feelings of other living creatures. Be careful not to expose it to strong emotions for too long, or it will end up exhausted. That poor little Pokemon. A calm Pokemon. I don't want to make him exhausted. Alright. I think we head down to the beach area. There is a terrestrialized Pokemon down there. And I don't think we really explored this area here all that much. I think we just like very quickly ran through it the other day and that was it. I love how the misspelled words turn into chaos. It's that's just the way it should be. I'll show you I'm tenacious, I'll stick it out no matter how hard the battle gets. I wouldn't have it any other way. The Sonic games on Master System and Game Gear are really good, they are. I've got Sonic 2 on sorry, not Master System, on Game Gear in here. Although I do have the same version on Master System, but that's, I'm pretty sure, at my mum's place still. Yeah. How much story progress? Next question, Moe. Also, hi, Moe. Next question. About as much as we made on Monday. We still haven't made it to the city over here yet. But we're getting there, really slowly. I just keep getting distracted by all of the Pokemon that we find. Dragon Quest is brilliant. Yeah, Dragon Quest is great. I've had Dragon Quest 11 for over a year, I want to say. And I've still only played like the introduction to it, that's it. Sentinel Skies is a good one. Sentinel Skies is one of the Dragon Quest games, isn't it? Is it? I'm trying to think of the 3DS ones that I have. Also, let's just bring in Growlithe. Oh, it's 9? Dragon Quest 9? What was that on initially? I'm not good with the, like, the second part of the names. Yeah, I've got Dragon Quest Builders. I still haven't played that either. It's on my backlog. Oh, that was one of the ones on DS. Got it. Keep current Pokemon. Why not? I wonder if I've got Sentinel Skies. Is that the one with the character, like, standing front and center? Like, front... just, like, directly front and center on the cover? Because if it's that one, I might have it. Yeah, 3DS has 7 and 8. I've definitely got those. Those are down here. That's in the 3DS backlog drawer. Those are two of the games I picked up just before 3DS games were discontinued. I went out of my way to try and find them because I really wanted to play them. And I still haven't quite gotten there yet. I'm making baby steps. Baby steps. DS has 4, 5, 6, and 9. I think I probably have like 1 or 2 of the DS ones. I can't remember which ones though. I think I remember the cover. I think I'd remember what the cover looks like. If I saw it, I'd know if I had it or not. Yeah, one day I'll get around to it. It's my rainy day backlog. Which always just increases, it never shrinks. Let's try Rockruff. Sure, why not? Come on, Rockruff, I believe in you. Rock Throw? Rock Throw. Oh, you... Do we only have our 1 Pokemon left now? Oh, we have 2. We have Floragato, though. Come on, Floragato. I should really get better at Pokemon typing, shouldn't I? Let's try Seed Bomb. Seed Bomb has always worked in the past. It worked this time, too. Got him. I think he's got 1 more Pokemon though, right? Noibat. I don't think I know Noibat. Hang on, I'll leave Floragato out, actually. Go Grass Cat. Oh, I do know Noibat. Seed Bomb. Seed Bomb. Oh, it didn't do much, though. Oh, okay, so we have... Okay, we're weak to his moves. Got it. We almost have him though. Almost. Hang in there, Floragato. I believe in you. It's kind of Scuffed Zubat a little bit, but he's very cute. He's not like Scuffed Squirtle. Scuffed Squirtle does look like Scuffed Squirtle. This one kind of still looks like its own thing a little bit. It's one of the cleanest typing cheat sheets I've ever seen. I'm gonna have to read that later. I'm gonna need to read up on that though because I'm terrible with typing matchups beyond like the standard. So like fire is strong against grass and water is strong against fire. Like I know that. I definitely know that. But that's about the extent of my knowledge. That's all I got. Not that one. This one. This one. There we go. Stop my suffering. Never. This way it makes it more interesting for you guys, because you'll never know if I'll end up, oh, I thought that was a different coloured one for a second. You'll never know how the fights are going to go, because I might mess up my matchups. So it's more interesting for you guys, right? Do I dress up as other Pokemon? When I eventually get other onesies, yes? I've only got the one so far though. It's not what I want to do, this one. So the plan is to, yes. This is the only one I've got at the moment. Hey Steady, what's up? Oh no, wait, you'll know? You'll know that my typing matchups are terrible? Poorly, Ellie, the fight will go poorly. Oh, Steady's gonna know how I'm gonna go in a fight. Oh, I get it. Because you can see the future. Alright, how am I gonna go with the next fight? Better than that one that I just did before? Or almost all of my Pokemon fainted? Okay, let's actually... No, not that one. Come back here, buddy. Let's save really quickly. Because I have autosave turned off. Don't you try and charge me. I saw that. I saw that. Don't you even think about it. But Ellie, that would be spoiling. I mean, I guess one of the rules here is no spoilers. So, I mean, that makes sense. And I do appreciate that. Because spoilers are no fun. What's the next onesie? That is a good question. I really like the Charizard one. So I've been looking out for sales on the Charizard one for ages. It's pretty much always out of stock everywhere. All the time. So I've just been waiting until it comes back in stock again. That's probably going to be the next one that I pick. And if we end up... What is that? What are you? What are you? Is that a light bulb? A tad bulb? Okay, this has got to be Gen 9, right? Is that just a quick catch? Oh, we got him. Yes. Yeah, so the next onesie that I end up picking up for myself will probably be Charizard if I can swing it. If somehow I manage to hit the next Subfest goal, then I just have to buy whatever onesie you guys choose. That's what that is. It floats using electricity stored in its body. When thunderclouds are around, Tadbulb will float higher off the ground. He's really cute. No nickname. Straight to the box. It does have wings and it does have a tail. I think the tail is flat, so it kind of like sticks to the back of the onesie. The wings stick out a little bit. And then it also has the like spikes that Charizard has on his head, which I think is really cool. It is a really sweet onesie. It's just also very popular, so it's pretty much... That's a tiny little Litleo. It's pretty much always out of stock. He's so little. He's so little. Oh, but not a guy. Dang it, dude. And straight to the box. No, I don't Ronin bot. But I don't do that. I don't. No horses were made. No horses were made in the making of the stream. No horses were harmed in the making of the stream either. I didn't make any horses either. I don't know how to make horses, so couldn't make horses as part of the stream either. Allie steals baby lion and send it to box. No, this one I'm destroying. I have to destroy this one. We already have, I think, 2 Litleo. But we don't have a male Litleo yet. I made horses. Can you tell me how you made those horses? I am not that skilled. I do not know how to construct horses. Probably need like 2 horses to make a new one. Wouldn't that just mean that you have 2 horses? Not 3 horses? You'd have 2 horses. But Allie, if you have a male and a female horse, they become self-replicating. This is an interesting theory you're putting forth at the moment. I see, I see. No, I didn't harm any horses. By the way, anyone need some glue? I'm not in the glue business. Oh, that's right. There are Wiglet down here. I forgot that Wiglet are on this beach. Stay in the ball, please, Meryl. I need you. Well, you see, Ellie, when two horses love each other very much... Go on. Let's try tackle. This Meryl is gonna get us before we get... What was that? Before we get him. I was gonna say... Choose next Pokemon. Rock Ruff? I don't want to do that much damage, that's all. Why are you going for Meryl? We're supposed to have successes, not Meryl. Alright, tackle. Alright, one more tackle. I should have seen that coming. Alright, choose next Pokemon. Luxio? Luxio? Yes? I would like to catch you, Meryl. Yeah, the Taurus is back. The Taurus followed us down here. Meryl is water. Meryl is water. We need a Meryl. Oh, we just need a bunch of water Pokemon, really. I could... yes? Let's see what Roar actually does. Tongue is scared off. Nah. Nah, we're good. We're good. Oh, Fire Fang, yes, please. Yes, yes, yes. Agility. Get rid of Howl. Get rid of Howl. I like the idea of having Weasel on our team. And Weasel's a pretty good water Pokemon, so maybe Weasel? Maybe? I think we already have a Weasel there, right? The oil-filled tail functions as a buoy, so it's fine even in rivers with strong currents. That's really cute. Send to box. Bye, Meryl. Okay, that Taurus is still gonna try and come after us. Okay, Slowpoke. Anyone else down here? There's Sandy Gust. Oh, there's a Gyarados. That's a good water. There are two Gyarados. That's a good water Pokemon. Growlithe, no, Growlithe, not you. Not you. Bad idea. Bad idea. We'll save. I didn't realize he was at the head of our party now. Growlithe, you might want to come back, buddy. You might want to come back. It's probably a better idea. Sure. Make lead Pokemon. Hi, buddy. Yes! Let's get the Gyarados. Did that say level 70? Did it? Oh, 20. No, 20 we can deal with. Ooh, a water type. Go fire type. Like I said, I'm great with typings. Get in the ball, Gyarados. Luxray is so good, right? He didn't want to stay in the ball. Disappointing. Oh, what are the other Oh, are they just, is a Magikarp and I think a Weasel out there. If I bite you... That didn't do enough. Scary face. Scary face I can deal with. Yeah, fire evaporates water. He just has to burn fiery enough. Dang it, dude. More scary face? I can deal with that. I can deal with scary face. I'm gonna try and bite you again. That's not gonna... I'm not a... Oh, actually, that was fine. That was totally fine. Hey, Toxic, what's up? Hope you're having a good day. Oh, it's a damage over time thing. Ultra Ball. Yeah, if a Pokemon escapes the ball is destroyed. So you go through them pretty quickly that way. But I wanted to see if I could just kind of sneak him into a Pokeball. It's not going so well. Quick attack? Quick attack? Didn't do much. Ice Fang was not good. If only Ali had any... I do have badges. I have 2. I have 2 badges. I think, yes, 2 badges. 2 badges. Alright, Luxio. Yeah, it appeared to be caught the most annoying words when trying to catch a Pokemon. It's like, almost. But not quite. Almost. Dang it. Alright, let's actually... I don't want to use Spark because I think water are weak against electricity, right? Hey Julian, how's it going? Okay, now we can catch him. Get in the ball, Gyarados. Get in the ball. Stay in the ball, Gyarados. Gyarados is saying nope. Not anymore. Got him. Toxic, it's really nice to have you here, dude. Has been added to the Pokédex. It appears whenever there is is world conflict, burning down any place it travels through. Does that mean there's world conflict at the moment? In Paldea? Let's add him to our party. Why not? Who do we get rid of though? I really like Rockruff. He might have to go to the box for now. We haven't even found the dolphin yet, Napsters. Is he in this area? We're still just outside this city. We're here at the moment. We found the first Team Star base, but we haven't gone to it just yet. Oh, I don't have you yet. So we're still taking this very slowly. But I like Luxio. I really like Luxio. Dolphin should be here. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for him. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Growly. Don't use water. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We can deal with that. Oh, that's good, that's good. Flinch is good. Get in the ball, Marini. This is where you found it? Could you surf at the time? Because I can't surf yet. At least I don't think so. I don't think I can surf yet. We can try at least. It has excellent regenerative capabilities. Legs that Marini has lost have a very bitter, astringent flavor. They're not suitable as food. People have tried eating this Pokemon's legs. I'm sorry. I don't wanna eat its legs. I don't wanna eat its legs at all. No, thank you. Ooh, challenge alone. Sure, let's do it. Oh, you found the dolphin? Steady, jealous. I'll have to see if we can see him from the shoreline. How dark is that entry? The fact that people eat its legs. There are some really, really dark entries in Pokemon, like Pokedex entries. Like there are Pokemon that steal people's souls. There are... Oh, what was that worst one? The worst one with the Pokemon that took people back to the cave and made them into ice sculptures? What Pokemon was that again? I know that Pokemon. But yeah, there's a Pokemon. I don't know whether it's in this Pokemon game, but there is a Pokemon within like the Pokemon that exists, right? Horsey! Oh, Frostless, that's right. Thank you.
This weekend's meal plan: beef lasagna for dinner. Lunch will hopefully be slow-cooked brisket, pulled beef, Cajun wings, mac and cheese, coleslaw, burnt ends, brisket and pulled beef burger, hand-cut chips and potato salad.
That sounds really good. Lasagna and slow-cooked brisket, pulled beef, Cajun wings, mac and cheese, coleslaw, burnt ends, brisket and pulled beef burger with hand-cut chips and potato salad. That sounds really good, Forzy. Thank you so much for the tip, dude. Thank you, thank you. Can I have some? I haven't planned any food for the weekend or today. I don't think that far ahead. Yes to all of that? Yeah, big yes to all of that. Please and thank you. Alright, where is Dolphin? Can we see Dolphin? Yeah, but Frostless's Pokedex entry is messed up. Because in that Pokedex entry it says that Frostless lures unsuspecting people back to its cave and then turns them into ice sculptures to decorate the cave. Like, is that not creepy? And there are children who train that Pokemon. Oh, there's the Dolphin. So cute. So cute. Can you hop in the Pokeball, please? If I just throw a Pokeball out, will you hop in the Pokeball? Snaps, did you finish already? How long did it take? I am still very early on. Like, very early on. Quick attack, maybe? Maybe quick attack? That should work, actually. Put her on the team. She is very cute. I'm not gonna be able to get her. There's another one over there too. These guys are really adorable. Alright, we should be able to catch her now. Okay, my favorite Pokemon from this generation so far is either Fighter or this guy. This guy is really adorable. 30 hours, you caught 188, and you finished? You finished it really quickly. I'm at like 15 hours and I have done like 2 gyms, that's it. I don't have quick balls yet. I don't even think I can buy them yet. Its watering is made from seawater mixed with a sticky fluid that Finizen secretes from its blowhole. I don't like that entry. Nope. Add to party. Alright, let's get rid of Gyarados then. Gyarados, get out of here. Finizen is on the party now. Dolphin's evolution has a pretty fun gimmick. Oh, really? Okay. Oh, so cute. So cute. Seed bombed for you. Sorry, Finizen. Kind of. A little sorry. Are you the only one that avoids using certain Pokeballs because of the way they look? I do to a degree. But then if I'm desperate for Pokeballs, I just use them anyway. I don't use Premier Balls all that often. And I don't use Heal Balls all that often. Besides that, I don't actually mind the look of the rest of the Pokeballs, I don't think. But yeah, it's really only those two. You don't like Great Balls, really? I think they're cool. I like the blue and red. I really didn't realize you could run out here. What are you? I think it looks terrifying, but okay. Hang on one sec, one sec. Still fixing voice. Not 100% fixed, but it's better. Seed bomb, sure. Is it a level 37? Oh, it is. I'm sure we're gonna be fine, guys. Nothing to worry about. Level 37, oh, he can restore his hit points. Alright, I may have been a little too overconfident for this. Maybe. Maybe a little too overconfident. I was trying to adjust my voice, it didn't work out all that well. Wait, you ran away from this one? I think I might too. 37, I don't think I'm quite ready for 37 yet. As much as I'd like, aww, he was waiting. As much as I'd like to say I am, I don't think I am. Hop in the ball, Finizen. Hop in the ball, please. Thank you. There are so many Magikarp back there. Not all Pokemon. They're a selection from all of the different generations. So there are 400 different Pokemon in this game. Sorry, Florigato. Sorry, buddy. Alright. The Pokemon was hit one time, that was more than enough. A Luxio maybe? I need to damage him a little bit. Just not a lot, a little bit. Enough to catch him. Yes, Ronan? Let's try Bite. Ah, dang it, he's gonna dive underneath. Have I ever had or heard of burnt peanuts? Like, intentionally burnt peanuts for flavor? I haven't had that style of burnt peanut, no. I didn't know that was a thing. I've had salted peanuts. That's it though. That's about as exciting as the type of peanuts that I've had gets. Burnt or roasted? I don't think I've had either. And they're candy coated as well? That would be a very sweet peanut. Although, like, sweet and salty do kind of go together. I wonder what that'd taste like. Because, yeah, I've never had that before. Oh, you know what? I'm just going to try and get him in an Ultra Ball. Finizen, in you go. I don't want to cause him to faint. Got him. Don't think they're actually burnt. Maybe they're just like caramelized. Caramelized peanuts? I'm sure that's a thing, right? You caught some really OP Pokemon before they listened to you? Really? I don't think I've caught anything above level 30 yet, and I think that's the level that Pokemon will listen to me at the moment. Up to level 30. No nickname. Add to party. You can replace other Finizen. There you go. Alright, let's see what else is around here. Then let's see if we can actually head to the next village. Although, you're the same color, right? Yes, I think so. Do you guys know what color shiny Finizen is? I'll see if I can keep an eye out for them. Like an M&M coating, but on a peanut. I've had peanut M&Ms before. Those are really good. Oh, they're purple? That sounds really cool. Okay, we have to try and find a shiny dolphin. I like the sound of a purple dolphin. Plus, that's going to be really easy to spot too, which I do appreciate. Oh. I think we've just looped around, haven't we? I think this loops back into the big, yeah, I think that's heading up towards that really big, open plains area. Alright, let's loop back around. We're gonna need to heal up our Pokemon too, so if we just like take a nice little detour past those dolphin again and hopefully get a shiny, then we'll head up to the Pokemon Center and we'll heal up our Pokemon. Oh, there's a Shellos. There are Shellos here too. Man, we're gonna have to come back here and catch all of these Pokemon. Oh, Jules, you're heading out? I'll see you later. Have a really nice night tonight. Oh no. Gyarados are here this time. Have a really nice night tonight. I'll see you later, Jules. Take it easy. Des, what's up? Nice to see you too. Wait, never mind the boss fight you just spoke about. Wait, boss fight? Boss fight? You're doing a boss fight? Wait, what game, Das? Which one? Pokemon or something different? You still really wish Kamala would evolve into a drop bear? Does Kamala have an evolution? Because I don't think I've seen it. The Magikarp. Blue Dolphin. Come on, Purple Dolphin. Come on, 1 in 4,096 chance of spawning. I believe. Oh, it doesn't have an evolution, but it should. It seems like a missed opportunity. They could have made, like, he looks just like really unsuspecting and just sleepy, right? They could have made him turn into just like this nightmare koala. They could have fully embraced the drop bear, you're right. Yeah, Australian region 1. I feel like I've seen so many regions around the world except for Australia. Like, except for anywhere that resembles even close to Australia. Are you normal color? I think that Weasel's, yeah, that Weasel's normal color. Oh, there's Dolphin right there. Aww. Oh no, I need to get away. Sorry, Growlithe. No, don't hurt my Growlithe. I'm gonna have to get our Luxio back out. Pokemon Wyoming. Now there's a game that I would 100% play. Pokemon Wyoming. Poor Growlithe, it's okay, he didn't get hit with a water move. He's still safe. What is that rock Pokemon up the top there? Okay, that's good. No, that's not good. Dang it. Dang it, dude. Can I run? Okay, I can get away safely. Never mind. What are you? Oh, is that? Oh, it's Long Diglett. It's Long Diglett's evolution. I haven't beaten any of the Titans yet, no. No Titans just yet. Let's move you to the top of our party. There we go. Hello. Oh wait, hang on. He didn't stay. I can only get him when... I can only get him when he's like popping out of his little like rock. I guess it's probably the same as the Wigglers. The Wigglers? That's Monster Hunter. The Wiglet. Why does he turn bright red? That's even worse. Oh, Wigglers. Like Wigglers in Monster Hunter? Those are the little like wormy boys in Monster Hunter. Let's try Aqua Jet, sure. He's sunburnt? Kind of actually, yeah. He must be, yeah, he must be shiny, guys. Definitely shiny. Oh, you know what? Let's get out of here. Let's go heal up our Pokemon. I'd laugh a little bit now if we found a shiny and I just didn't have Pokemon to fight it. And by laugh, I mean be very sad. Alright. Back to the Pokemon Center. I guess we can probably just do this, can't we? Yeah, we can just do that. Fly here. Yeah. What generation starter type Pokemon has your favorite? Do you mean like type, or do you mean specific Pokemon? Because they're all the same type, right? I think Gen 1 has my favorite starters though. Just because I'm slightly biased. I grew up with Gen 1. I love Gen 1 because that's like, that was my childhood. Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Charmander. Like Charmander. Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Charmander like with the starters. And I love them so much for that. Gen 1 and 2 are best. Was Gen 2 Cyndaquil or was Gen 3 Cyndaquil? I forget. I like Cyndaquil as a starter too. I think he's great. But I like Gen 1 Napsters. Why? Okay, what's your favorite gen? What gen do you guys think has the best starters? I'm still gonna say Gen 1, but like I said, I'm very biased because that's what I grew up with, so that's probably why I'm saying it. No, I love Cyndaquil. His Typhlosion's great. Gen 5 from Black and White. That was Tepig, right? Tepig, Oshawott, and Snivy, I want to say. I like Gen 4, but my favorite games are Heart Gold, Soul Silver. What starters were Gen 4? I'm not sure what Gen 4 starters were off the top of my head. Empoleon is really cool. That's Piplup's evolution, yeah? Gen 1 is best. I think so. Like, OG generation. Wait, is this another Team Star? Oh, if you've got complaints, take them up with the base. Okay, so you have to defeat the base in order to get to the city. Alright, fair enough. Oh, Chimchar, Turtwig, and Piplup. That is a really good generation. Pretty sure I chose Chimchar in that generation too. Alright, base time. Oh, first 3 Pokemon? I would like to move you. Maybe with Luxio? Alright, Finizen, Growly, and Luxio. Sure. Let's do that. Yes. This could be a mistake. Silver is class. Silver is great. Gold and Silver are great. And I loved Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Careful now, Shorty. Team Star has a unique way of doing battle. They call it a Star Barrage. To get through it, you'll need to use the R button to send out multiple Pokemon and have them battle at the same time. If your Pokemon gets low on health, come back here and I'll heal them up for you. The grunts you'll be facing will heal up their Pokemon too, so stay sharp out there. Okay. Heads up, gang. Some jumped up kid has wandered in thinking she can raid our base. Clearly she doesn't know who she's messing with. Let's teach her a lesson she won't forget. To our unwanted guest, if you can defeat 30 of our Pokemon in the next 10 minutes, our boss might just honor you with an appearance. 30? 30. Anyone have any idea when I can use a mint on a Pokemon? His nature doesn't change? Is a mint supposed to change the nature of a Pokemon? I wish I knew the answer. I'm not sure, you say. I'm not sure. Gen 2 is your favorite? Was Gen 2 Cyndaquil, Totodile, and actually, who was the grass starter in Gen 2? I feel like I know this. I forget though. It's gonna be so obvious once you guys say it. Oh, Chikorita? Chikorita? Yeah, Chikorita. I have a plush Chikorita back there. Send your Pokemon out with the R button to try and defeat a set number of Team Star's Pokemon before the time runs out. When you're taking on the challenge of a Star Barrage, you can have 3 Pokemon out at the same time. You lose in a Star Barrage if all of your Pokemon get too worn out to battle, or if the timer runs out. If one of your Pokemon can no longer battle, you can help it recover hit points by using a vending machine. If you decide you want to give up before the time runs out, press the Y button. Alright. Defeat 30 Pokemon. Go Growly. Go Growly. Go Luxio. Come on, Pokemon. More Houndour over here. I don't know where Finnison is going. I think Finnison's just confused. Where are the rest of their Pokemon? Oh, right here. I'm gonna say, where are their Pokemon? Alright, that's 9. I don't see any others yet, though. They must be further down. Oh, they've got more Litleo. There's Growly. And Finnison's out too. Geez, our Pokemon are destroying theirs so far. That might change really soon. But as of right now, we're doing pretty well. 15. We're halfway there. Yeah, it's really good so far, Daz. This is a very different way of playing Pokemon, like what we're doing here at the Team Starbase. But this is really cool. I really like it. I thought these guys would be tougher. Oh no, they've got a group of Growly. I don't want to hurt their Growler. I'm gonna have to, but I don't want to. I feel like a monster if I hurt these guys. Sorry, Growly. Okay, where are the rest of them? Maybe over here? Go, Finnison. Alright, I'm gonna keep Growly back for now. There are more Growlithe over here? I don't want to send out Growlithe because he's really low on health. Oh, we already did it. Yeah, did it. You should, Ellie, you should. I know I should feel bad, and I do feel bad. Also, Kenner, thanks for the follow. Sorry, that was like 20 minutes ago. I don't think I said hi. Hi! Our defenses are breached. It's all up to the boss now. I'm assuming this is going to be like a more traditional Pokemon battle. Hey, D, what's going on? She has a very cool entrance. It's very Mad Max. Oh, Pietro, see you later. Have a nice night tonight too. Get some good rest. I'll catch you a bit later in the week for horror games and also horrible spicy bean boozled beans. That too. I'll see you later, dude. Take it easy. So you're the dope who picked a fight with Team Star. I don't know why you do something so stupid and I don't care. You challenged us and we'll beat you down. That's all there is to it. Prepare to get messed up. Okay. I'm prepared. Oh, Damo, I'm not looking forward to those beans. I am not looking forward to the spicy beans. You're challenged by Melon of Team Star. Finnison has actually been doing really well in this base. Right here, right now, you're going down. Yeah, spicy beans on Friday, Pietro. Oh boy, is that gonna be a day. That did basically nothing to the Torkoal. What level is he? What? Yeah, what level is this guy? 27, how is he? Can I just terrestrialize maybe? An Aqua Jet? Otherwise, yeah, we might be in trouble. Hey Gordon, what's going on? Nice to see you. I really hope this works. Oh, Sunny Day slices water type power in half. Gotcha. Even still, it's doing like this much damage. It's doing like chip damage. That's it. Bye, Finnison. Sorry, buddy. I didn't realize that Torkoal was going to be really tough. I guess let's try Luxio. Swap in. Oh, Damon, I'll see you later too. Have a nice afternoon. Wow, it's 4 o'clock already. Have a safe trip home, dude. I'll catch you soon. Here's spicy beans on Friday. Spa? Maybe. Also did basically nothing. Oh, this is a problem. This is gonna be a problem, isn't it? Because usually it's not the toughest Pokemon that goes first, the toughest Pokemon is second. Yeah, this Torkoal's got us, I think. We are going through Pokemon way too quickly. Oh, Bullfrog, you came into the stream on Monday. And I did say you should get this game then. Because it's really good. That did nothing. I thought that would do more. But it did nothing. Let's try Nightshade. Wow, okay, so that does actually hurt us. Oh, that worked, that worked. Nightshade was good. If we survive this, we don't. Dang it, dude. Yeah, I am at a level disadvantage, I saw. We're like 5 levels under-leveled, I think, for this. Growly? Growly? Maybe? Come on, Growly. I believe in you. Bite? Okay, flinch though. Flinching is good. Flinching is good. I don't think Fire Fang is going to do much. It does about the same. Clear Smog isn't going to be good. He's just smirking at our team, he is. We're going to end up with only our cat left, our grass cat left. You know what's next? Yeah, I figured something bad is going to be next, hey? I think maybe Bite, and we can get this guy. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, Torkoal isn't even her strongest Pokemon? I didn't think so. Oh, Repavroom, you guys were talking about this Pokemon. I ain't burnt to a crisp just yet. She's not, but I almost am. Hey, Jacko, nice to see you. Wait, Starmobile? What? I have to fight the car? I'm fighting the car? What? That's a Pokemon? That's a Pokemon. Get in the car, Allie. I don't want to get in the car. I don't want to get in the car. Is it a... yeah, it's a Pokemon. That's a Pokemon? That's terrifying. Okay, fine. I believe in you. Oh, I got a shiny. Nice. If Pokemon were real on Earth, what 6 did I have on my team? All 6 are just Growlithe and Arcanine. That's it. Just Growlithe and Arcanine. Lick? Lick. That car just screeched at me. That did nothing. Hey Nick, how's it going? You know what? I'm gonna revive someone. I'm gonna revive our dolphin, maybe? Don't lick a car. You wouldn't lick a car. We would lick a car today. Fido. Doggo. Poor doggo. His speed keeps increasing. That's ridiculous. Let's try Floragato. And hope he doesn't do a fire type move. Alright, I'm gonna U-turn straight into our buddy. Oh boy. That is so little as well. Hey Anne, how's it going? Welcome to the part in Pokemon where our team gets demolished by a car. Finison, you got this, right? You got this. These boss type fights are rough. This is rough, yeah. I'm gonna try Aqua Jet again. Even that does so little. Hey business, how's it going? And Riley, welcome too. All that time wasted and still underleveled, of course. And it's me we're talking about here. Can we limp to the finish line though? We have 2 hit points left across our entire team. We can limp to the finish, guys. I believe. I believe in us. If we go bag, if we go revive on our Luxio, I believe. 2 hit points in a dream. He's gonna throw stars at us. Stars. Hey Shade, how's it going? Alright, Luxio. I believe. Allie's dead? No, Allie is living. Allie is alive. 36 hit points in a dream. Spark. 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 Dang it. Man, that's a tough fight. We gotta go level our Pokemon up. 401% dead. Accurate. You're overwhelmed by your defeat. Dream's dead, guys. Dream's dead. Hurry to the Pokemon Center, shielding your exhausted Pokemon from any further harm. Absolutely wrecked, right? Oh, Jacko, I wish I had a Growlithe or an Arcanine onesie. I wish I had both. I don't think they make them, and it's an absolute travesty. I'd like to kill my Pokemon again, thanks. Oh, dude, you're looking through the category. Nice. Pop in and drop a follow, hope you don't mind. Hi, it's nice to have you here, Shade. Aww. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a good day. Hey, Fox, what's up, dude? A card has lots of hit points and everything. This is like that recurring nightmare I had as a kid where the cars were real. The cars were real. Where the cars were sentient and they were out to get me. That's what that felt like. It felt like the nightmare I had as a kid. For once, made a reality. A horrible nightmare reality. Alright, let me catch up for a sec. Oh, your voice sounds like you're much better. Yeah, so back to normal now. My voice is still a little bit rough. Although apparently that can take like a couple weeks just to normalize again, so... otherwise, back to normal, just... My voice still isn't 100% there, but it's almost there. It's really close. Do you know what a Nuzlocke run is, Ali? I do know what a Nuzlocke is. I'm never doing a Nuzlocke because I get too attached to my Pokemon. Way too attached to my Pokemon. No Nuzlocks for me. I am not that brave. Manly Ali. I don't think my voice is that deep, is it? Although I can make it work. I can make it work. To a DJ Pokemon. It wasn't just a DJ Pokemon, it was a DJ car Pokemon. That thing was an absolute nightmare. Oh, they're having a little dolphin convention. None of them are shiny though, that doesn't help me. But that's still really cute they had a dolphin convention. Alright, no purple, no purple. Alright, let's save for a sec here after that shocking defeat. Hey Troy, what's up? Welcome. Hey, Cos, what's going on? Nuzlocking this game wouldn't be easy. Overleveled wild Pokemon, difficult boss rushes, and all sorts of trouble. That would be soul destroying. Having to like release your Pokemon or at least box your Pokemon. Miraidon doesn't want to walk in the water. Alright, come on, Shiny Dolphin. After that defeat, I need something to lessen the blow. There's another Dolphin convention, none of them shiny though. How you enjoying the game, dude? It's really good. Have you played any of this so far, Troy? I really like it. I've mentioned it a few times like while we've been playing, but this game is pretty much what I always wanted Pokemon to be as a kid. It may have taken us a while to get here, but we're finally here and it feels really good. It feels very good to play. Because you can literally just go wherever you want at any point and just explore the map. It's so good. And there are so many Pokemon that spawn in. Another Dolphin convention. No purple. Got it. Wait, there are Growlithe hoodies, really? I haven't seen any Growlithe hoodies. It does sound really cool though. So who is the only Pokemon that has the ability to see the future? Pika heads? Oh no. I had to say that out aloud to get it. How long have you been sitting on that one, Arcade? Just out of curiosity. Ghost Corner, whereabouts are snacks? Oh, I have popcorn. I could probably share some popcorn. I do have, I think it's 4 bags left. And I may make that 3 bags left tonight. I'm very excited for more popcorn. Hey JB, nice to see you. What's up? Sid, how's it going too? Welcome. Oh, it took you 12 hours to play through Sword and Shield? I think we were playing that for a really long time. I really liked Sword and Shield. That was like when the game started to become a little more open. And I spent a lot of time just like, I was hatching for shiny Pokemon in that a whole lot. I would have shed earlier, but I had to move. Oh, your car for street sweeping. Did it have any... Oh, look at this little guy. Did it have anything to do with that the nightmare car Pokemon we just got destroyed by? That thing would be the perfect street sweeper. It's terrifying enough to move everything off the street. Okay, Dolphin convention, still no shiny Dolphin. Come on, luck. 1 in 4,096 luck. Come on, luck. Just the one, Jacko. I've only got this one. That's why I've worn it pretty consistently. I'm getting good mileage out of it. It reminded you that you had to move it. That thing was straight up terrifying, man. It was straight up terrifying. Hey Scarrett, how's it going? That's actually another game I have to play. I still have to play Detective Pikachu. And I've owned that since launch day. Huff, what's up? Alright, do we have another Dolphin convention over here? I got some burbs. Miraidon really doesn't like swimming at all. The burb, another dolphin. Hey, Gath, what's up? Speaking of sitting on stuff, just a few words. Package. Months. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. Don't worry, that is still happening. That and also one other as well, which Jerry has also been quite vocal about. Not forgotten, don't worry. Miraidon could like swimming if you did something. Like progress further in the game. Possibly that. Don't I have to finish off the... Oh, I could actually go out west. I could do that. I could go out west. Yeah! We could do that, because we've explored this side of the map, just not the other side, really. because we wanted to take a detour out here to go and find Growlithe. And we found Growlithe, and then I just kind of kept going this way because I got distracted. Poor Kudo board. It's taken me so long. I had 3 things to open for my birthday, and I've just been very, very slowly enjoying them. The first one got opened about a week ago, and I've still got 2 more to go, one of which is the Kudo board. Wait, free Pokemon trade. What did you get? I haven't done any trading yet. I've just been playing this offline. So no online just yet. I haven't done any sort of like... Actually, I'm not sure if there's like a Wonder Trade equivalent in this. I'm not sure if there is at all. But I haven't done any trading just yet. I really hope there's a Wonder Trade because that was really fun. You just like, you'd send a Pokemon off to someone and then you'd get something back in return. And that was always so much fun to roll the dice to see what you got back. I felt really guilty when I sent off, I think it was like a Toodle, and I got a starter. Like obviously someone was trying to breed for starters, or like specific starters, or a shiny starter, and they were sending off their extras, but I still felt really bad that I gave them a Toodle, and I got a starter. Oh, a Wonder Trade is now Surprise Trade, so what's the thing again? Because it was so good. I really liked doing that. We should try that actually today if we get a chance. They're called, yeah, Surprise Trades now, gotcha. You can find wild Gyarados here. We've passed I think a couple so far. I'm just going back and forth here to see if we can find a shiny dolphin. Before I go and stretch my legs, because it's been just over 2 hours, so I should probably do that. I should be a responsible streamer again. The Gyarados is really tiny. The ones that we've passed have been really big. I'll see if there's another one that spawns up here, because they do tend to spawn around here pretty consistently too. I want to know where Haunters do their shopping. The grocery store. Arcane, thanks for gifting that sub to grocery store. Grocery store, fantastic handle. I hope you enjoy those emotes. Okay, thank you so much, dude. Thank you, thank you. Wait, there's no way you could do the fight now? Wait, which fight? Do you mean the car fight? The one that we did just before? I should probably be fighting some of these guys so that we can actually level our Pokemon, come to think of it. And I'm just cruising past them. There are no surprise trades in this game? Wait. But you guys were just saying before there is a surprise trade. Or do you actually have to approve the trade before you send something else off? Oh, I thought that was different for a second. This is just a standard Wiggler. I keep saying Wiggler, Wiglet. Wiglet. Wiggler's a Monster Hunter. That's different. It's different. Alright, let's go back to our first town actually. If I remember how to do that. Let's go all the way back here. Where is it? This one. This one? That one. This is where Donut Dog is, I think. And a Addictive Pokemon. I've got an extra Fuecoco from a surprise trade. And Redacted. Redacted, I'm guessing, is an exclusive or like a Pokemon that we haven't found yet or come across yet. There are surprise trades. Treason is just lying. And I don't know why. Okay. Alright. Alright then. We need to do some surprise trades today though. I think we should do that later today. The way it looks, you can call it a Wiggler. A Wiggler and Wiglet just kind of, it makes sense. It's exactly what it's doing because it just kind of does this. Oh, Gath, you're headed out? I'll see you later. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten. It's nice to see you, Gath. Hope you're having a good start to the day too. I'll catch you soon. Allie being responsible? What is this? I know. Wait, there are Growlithe onesies. Are they serious? Seriously? You found one? How did you find one that quickly? I have never seen a Growlithe onesie before. I know that this company doesn't make one. This company only has... Well, I think it has about like 15 different Pokemon onesies, and none of them are Growlithe. I'd like to say there's a Growlithe one that they make, because I would get it straight away, but no Growlithe. Not specifying what Pokemon because... Oh, spoilers. Okay, surprise Pokemon. Spoiler, he was never caught. Wait, who was never caught? Growlithe, the Growlithe onesie. Was never caught. The shiny donut dog was never caught. I lost the context, I'm sorry, Gav. Yeah, Jacko, dude, post it in Discord. Probably either in general or games. Probably in general. I'll see it more easily in general. Post it there. I'll have a look at it. If you post it soon, I can check it when we come back too. Oh, Jake, you heading out too? Have a really nice rest of your day. I'll see you later. Ooh, I can pop this down. Alright, let me catch up for a sec, because I feel like I missed a bunch now. I was trying to look out for that shiny dolphin. Oh, you really want to find a shiny Gyarados? Yeah, he was like the one guaranteed shiny you've been able to get throughout like the Pokemon games, right? Or one of the very few. Red Gyarados is the only one that I can remember. But there are probably a couple others, right? But yeah, he was in front of the waterfall. I remember that. No idea what color it would be if it was shiny and evolved into a Gyarados. Oh, it's the same color. Yeah, shiny Magikarp is yellow, and that evolves into a red Gyarados, same deal. So the shiny color is the same regardless of whether you catch a shiny Gyarados or whether you evolve into a shiny Gyarados as well. Can we make that a quote? The Growlithe onesie was never caught. But it might be. If I find it, it might be. If I'm very lucky. I like Growlithe. I would love a Growlithe onesie. That'd be kind of great. Can you imagine if Pokemon were real on Earth? That would be both great and also terrifying because I would just have a house full of Pokemon. I'd befriend too many. Either that or I'd just settle for a Growlithe or an Arcanine or a Growlithe and then evolve him into an Arcanine, but then Arcanine are like the size of a room. Where would he stay? I need to build a house around the Arcanine. I would 100% do that. I would 100% do that. The Kudo board can be Ali's New Year resolution. No, well that's the thing. I want to read it. I want to read it like before the New Year. I don't want it to be a New Year's thing. I still want it to be like just a very delayed birthday thing. And the whole reason that I didn't like open those parcels and read the Kudo board for so long is because I was waiting for a day to actually appreciate all of them, and I've just been so busy. And I opened the first one last week because I was taking some time off while I was sick. Was it last week or the week before? I think it was last week. I think it was early last week. But yeah, I was taking time off while I was sick and I actually got a chance to open it. And it was really great. That was a good day. If you have Pokemon in real life, then you'd hope that Pokeballs also exist. So then it'd be fine no matter what Pokemon you have. I wouldn't want to keep them in the Pokeballs though. I'd want to have them outside the Pokeballs. I wouldn't want to like just have them as a friend and then have them in like a ball that's like this big. Hang on. This is like roughly I think what Pokeballs go down to when they're shrunk down to size, right? So then, like, his Pokeballs expand when you press the button on them, right? That's, I think, the standard size for them when they're in storage. I wouldn't want to keep my friends in this. I wouldn't want to do that. I just want them, like, hanging out with me all the time. At least on opening something. Mild shock, I know. I've even got my new phone over there. And I've had my new phone over there for about 2 weeks now. maybe 2.5, 3 weeks. It's between 2 and 3 weeks. I still haven't set that up. It's still sitting over there. I haven't had a spare chance to. I've been so busy. So yeah, the phone's sitting over there. And I'm still using my lone phone. But I've got a pile of phone, charger case, and now screen protector that I just haven't had a spare chance to set up. So that's also going to happen at some point in the future. Also that Pokeballs are like dimensional magic, sure, but then like I don't get to spend time with the Pokeball. Oh, sorry, the Pokemon in the Pokeballs. They might be in like this really big other dimension in here, but I don't get to spend time with them, and that would be sad. Who would want to keep their Growlithe in a little Pokeball like this? No, don't stay at no staying in the Pokeball. No staying in the Pokeball. What's my favorite Pokeball? Probably I don't know whether I have it. Have a favorite. I'm gonna say probably. I tend to catch most Pokemon in Great Balls, so maybe a Great Ball. Although I do like the way that the Dusk Balls look. I think that's pretty cool too. Do we even have any? Yeah, let me have a look. I like the way that Dusk Balls look. Plus, I like the way that the like catch animation or like the throw Pokemon out animation is in those. Fuzzy! Dude.
I think the burger will consist of Texas-style slow-cooked brisket, barbecue braised pulled beef, 3 different kinds of cheese, lettuce, pickled red onion rings, and mozzarella sticks, all in a milk bun.
That sounds really good. Slow-cooked brisket, barbecue braised pulled beef, cheese, but 3 different types of cheese, lettuce, pickled red onion, mozzarella sticks, on a milk bun. All of that sounds really good. I'm gonna need to make burgers on the weekend. I can't make brisket though. I can fry burger patties, that's it. I can't do brisket. I don't have like a smoker or anything to do brisket in. Yeah, now I'm hungry again too. All I've got is this tea, and I'm not gonna break out the spicy bean boozled. I'm not gonna do that. Not yet anyway. 2 days. 2 days. Does have time to set up your phone? Oh, doesn't have time to set up your phone, but does have time to shiny hunt? Ellie has her priorities straight. I'm really shiny hunting when I'm playing with you guys though. Speaking of, hang on, before I go and stretch, let's just do one more round over here. Let's do that. If I go here, if I go save, yes. I'm feeling confident. I feel like this time's the time we're gonna get shiny Donut Dog. You can cook brisket in the oven, can you really? I thought brisket you had to actually properly do like in a big old smoker in order to do properly. Also, we only have a really small toaster oven here. Our bigger oven has been broken for years at this point. So I've got a small oven that still does the job. I don't know how it would do with brisket though. Although it does do really good ribs. We have cooked ribs in it before, and those ribs are always really good. Oh, Gath, I'll see you later. Have a really good rest of your day. I haven't forgotten, don't worry. Don't worry. I might take my time with these things, but I'm very much looking forward to it. What did you try and cook that broke the oven? No, it was nothing that we cooked in it, just the dial on it broke. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the dial on it broke, and so it wouldn't turn off properly, and so we had to like switch off the oven permanently. Yeah, so it would be on all the time if we didn't have it switched off, which I don't think is a very good thing to have. So, oh, are you different? Oh no, you're just a Choodle. Yeah, so we just cook in like a little, I don't know, it's like this big? Well, yeah, probably about this big. This wide. It fits everything though. But yeah, it's just like a small portable oven and that's it. There are a lot of Igglybuff over there. How are there so many? No, but like when you're cooking brisket, isn't brisket like traditionally done in like a smoker? So you get like nice smoky brisket? Because brisket is like around the ribs, yeah? Like that's sort of like the cut around the ribs, yeah? Wide brisket. Only the widest brisket here. Still no shiny donut doggo. This is gonna be our bidoof of this game, isn't it? The only way I had brisket as a kid was corned beef, and I hated it. How exactly does one corn beef? I don't know what counts as like corned beef. Like, I don't think I've ever had corned beef before. Gotta be like a spicy barbecue sauce with a brisket. Yeah, that'd be good too, actually. Man, I really like the ribs that we cook. We usually do this really good honey ginger marinade. Yeah, honey ginger marinade over the ribs. And it's always really good. And that sauce, like that marinade, you can just take and like put over rice, and I could just have like a bowl full of rice with just that marinade. It's so good. Silverside beef? Is that corned beef? There's a mosquito in here. It's really big. Hey Julian, what's up? That is a very big mosquito. Sorry, Julian. If it's any consolation, I'm making myself really hungry by talking about this. Yeah, I just like mosquitoes too. There have been a lot around here recently, actually. I think it's because like it was rainy and then it got pretty warm. Oh, it's right in front of me now. It was rainy, then it got really warm, and so I think like all of the mosquitoes just hatched. Like if there's any sitting water anywhere, mosquitoes will just hatch. And yeah, there've been a lot of mosquitoes around here. Like the other day there were like 5 in this room, and I didn't like that at all. That was no fun. It's cooked in brine? Meat cooked in brine? I think of like tuna in brine. I don't think of like meat in brine. Tuna is meat, but you know what I mean. I don't think of like brisket and brine. Any sort of brined meat. I don't think of that. It's really gross. I'll pass, thanks. Yeah. We're a day away from summer, Julian. Yeah, summer starts tomorrow. Today is the last day of spring, and it doesn't feel like spring was even here at all. Alright, let's do one more loop. Then I'll go stretch my legs. Then I'll go do it. No doggo. No doggo. There's a sleeping pig. No shiny doggo. Okay. You'd rather spam than corned beef? Can I just have neither? Can I pass on both of those? No, not Brian. Brined. Brined. It does actually kind of sound like Brian, doesn't it? Summer starts on the 21st. It starts tomorrow for us, though. Although I don't think it's going to be super summery here, because it's still relatively cold for the most part. Summer in Australia starts tomorrow. It does. It's just like, it's weird to think that it's summer again tomorrow. Yeah, we didn't really get a spring, and so it hasn't actually felt like it's time for summer yet. It feels like it's time for spring. Hey Billy, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Welcome. And Odo, welcome too. Sorry, that was like 10 minutes ago. Yeah, spring, I don't remember a spring. Me neither. It doesn't feel like it should be summer because we skipped spring entirely. Give me 1 second. We're going to give us some lo-fi for a second. Well, go on stretch. Let's go here. And get rid of this one temporarily. There we go. Perfect. We had a really long winter and skipped spring this year. It's what it feels like. Because it doesn't feel like there was like a nice spring weather where you could just kind of spend time outside. It was just windy and rainy most of the time. Oh, I like the necklace. It's just like, it's like pleather. It's like literally all it is. You had mild, cool nights, but the last 3 weeks has been summer. Last 3 weeks here has been mostly cold. Yeah, mostly cold. Even the days where I've been out and I've done things, hasn't really been sunny. It's all just been rainy and cold. I only know summer. I don't want to know summer. I'm not looking forward to summer. Summer is unpleasant. Summer gets very hot. Oh, Julian, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alright, give me a couple minutes, guys. I'm going to hop up, stretch my legs. You guys should do the same thing. When we come back, do you guys want to open some magic cards? Because we've got these, which I know I said we were going to open, I think it was last week. But then I got sick and we didn't open them last week. So we've got some secret lair to open if you guys want to open them. And also this commander deck too. Yeah. Summer in SoCal gets really unpleasant. Wouldn't it like stay mostly mild for you guys? Like, does it get really, really hot? Because here in Melbourne, it's mostly like in the 20s, but occasionally we'll have weeks that are above 30 degrees and that gets really hot. And maybe a couple of 40-degree days, and those days I exist in front of a fan on those days. That's like literally it. That's all I can do. Cali's really unpredictable, really. I don't think I've ever been there in summer before. Have I? Oh. I think I was there at the end of spring going into summer. I forget exactly when I was there, but I think it was around there. And those days were really nice. They were like 20-something degree days. So really nice, warm, mild weather. That was good. It gets into the 40s in SoCal. Yeah, I'll pass on that, thanks. Like I said, 40-degree days for me, I'm literally just like sitting in front of a fan. That's all I can do. I have to exist in front of a fan or else I will melt and become a shadow of my former self or a puddle of my former self. Hey Jen, what's up? Doing really well, just playing some Pokemon today. Slowly getting some story progress down. Although we need to go and level our Pokemon a bit to face a Team Star base. Because they had a car Pokemon that destroyed us. Hope you're having a really good day, dude. Thank you so much for the follow. It's usually about 25, but hotter days it's 35 plus. 25 I can deal with, that's okay. 35 plus is unpleasant, yeah. I'll pass. Dan, have I said hi yet? Hi, Dan. Do you melt, Ali? I think so. I think I have a relatively low melting point, actually. One day it's hot, then it decides it needs to choose cold violence. I'll choose the cool days over the really hot days. I would prefer mild days, but choose cool over hot, because you can always rug up. I can wear this in a cold day, right? I can make this work on a cool day, but if it's a hot day, then I can only, like, cool down so much. You just did? I'll say it again. Hi, Dan. Thank you, Jen. Thank you. I'm definitely getting into the Pokemon spirit at the moment. At the Snorlax onesie. Alright, I'm gonna hop up and stretch. You guys should do the same thing. I will leave you guys with the lo-fi, and then maybe some magic cards when we jump back. I'm really excited to actually see what's in these, because I haven't seen them yet. They're all sealed away. I'm very excited. Hey Dan, nice to see you too. Hi, hi. And MV, what's going on too? Hi. Yeah, I've got magic cards. We do. And I was going to open these with you guys last week or the week before, and then I had to take like a week and a half off. Had to do that. Rob, thanks so much for the 26, dude. Thank you, thank you.
Hi.
Hi. Hi. Alright, I'm stretching now. I'm stretching. Responsible streamer. In 3, 2, 1. Responsible streamer. I'll be back in like 3 or 4 minutes. Won't be too long. Why does she dance like she's running? Maybe that's the specific type of dancing that I excel in. Is that specific subgenre of dance? Don't question it, I'm sure it's a thing. I'm 100% sure it's a thing. Oh, it's interpretive. It's interpretive dance. Okay. I can go with that. I can roll with that. Ali is honing her skill. I'm always trying to hone my dancing skills. I gotta say, you have an impressive gait. Thank you. I pride myself in my running ability. I'm glad that you appreciate it. Ren, thank you. I'm glad you can still tell it's Snorlax. I got paws too. I got this. I got paws. They're like my favorite part of this whole getup. Even though they have to hang down here when I am playing games. But otherwise, paws are great. Oh yeah, no, I know the Running Man is a legit dance move, but this isn't even just the Running Man, it's just me straight up running. Anyone who went to a club in the late 90s knows this. People actually do like the Running Man, like the dance move in clubs? Because you go to clubs now, not that I've been to a club since I worked at one, which is a long time ago. You go to clubs, right? And people just they're just vibing with the music. There aren't actual dances happening, at least not at the club that I used to work at. And not to my knowledge. I would be very impressed if people had organised dances for clubs. It evolved into the Melbourne Shuffle. People don't exactly shuffle in clubs now though, do they? Party Animal Alley. Dude, I used to work at a club. I was there for 2 hours every Saturday night shooting video for them. So I was weaving my way in and out of dancing and around this, like, it was kind of a fancy club. They had a dance floor, but it was also like a cocktail bar. So it was like cocktail club hybrid. So yeah, I would weave my way in and out of dances for 2 hours every Saturday. And then that was it. That was what I did at the club. Also, I don't think I was particularly memorable. Because there was a regular, I remember this so vividly. There was a club regular that my buddies and I were talking to. Like, there was a crew of us who did the video work. And we would always talk to the regulars because we'd see them every single week. And we were talking to this one regular, and she turns to me and is like, "Oh, hi, nice to meet you. This is my name." And I was like, "Yep, I know this. We've spoken every day or every week for the past, like, I don't know, year and a half." I was the one person that she didn't remember. I have that, like, vividly in my memory too. Yeah. How could they forget you? I'm very short, so I think that's probably the reason why. I hide very well. I duck in and out of crowds really well. Ali does the slide through the crowd two-step. I had a system down there because I was carrying a camera because obviously I was shooting video, right? So to get through the crowd, either I would like hold the camera way up above my head so that like the lens wouldn't get touched or anything, or I would like grab the camera like this, right? So lens is here. I would carry it so my hand was like over the lens to try and protect it, because like seriously, when you're walking through that club, you're like this far away from everyone. And I was so worried that I was gonna like damage the lens by like brushing past someone or like hitting it on something. And so I got into the habit of doing that to like protect it. I was very stealthy, I was. Although that's a good thing about being my height, is you can duck in and out of crowds really easily. It's one of the benefits. You gotta have good short-term memory to remember. Remember what? Great short-term memory. Also, speaking of short-term memory, don't you think you snuck that past me, Arcane? Why was Hypno not so energetic? It was due to drowsiness. Arcane, thank you so much, dude. I was hoping. Oh, no. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. When I stepped out of the room, I went walking up and down my hallway like I usually do. I saw it. Don't worry. I saw it. You guys almost distracted me to a point where I wasn't gonna remember, but I remembered. Especially with the short-term memory thing. So thanks for the heads up, Transistor. Hey Prox, what's up? I do like wildlife rescue. I do in fact like wildlife rescue. I'm a big fan of wildlife. Hope you're having a good day, Prox. There was an attempt. It was a valiant attempt. There even you guys banded together with the emotes. Hang on, who did all the emotes spam? That was Arcane, Artemis, Dan. It was the three of you guys who banded together to try and hide it. It didn't scroll up that far though, so I'm still safe. I'm still in the clear. I still saw it. Did you know there is a termite actor, Ali? His name is Clint Eastwood. Why does that work so well? Where do you guys find these? Did you come up with that, John? Or have you heard that before? That's really good. I don't know why that should come as a surprise. I don't know why this should surprise me anymore. It shouldn't. I should be used to this by now. You guys come prepared every single stream, without fail. Just think, if Ali ever wants to evolve her dolphin, she just has to let Surface join her game. Time to wheelie past her. You can do it in this too. Although there's no wheelie, you can just kind of like drive past me. It's close enough. You're making a habit out of it. Dude, that clip is still like my favorite clip from this year by far. The timing on it was just absolutely perfect. Is that like one of the evolution requirements for, what's his name again? I'm gonna say Finn. Finn? Finizen. Is that one of the requirements for evolving Finizen? Is you need to have someone else in your game? Possibly. Do you have any other evolutions? I don't. I haven't found an Eevee yet. I'm assuming they're probably a little bit further up the map than what we have explored so far. It's Pokedex, wrong one. Yeah, so what we've explored so far, we've been down the bottom here. Hey Rob, what's up? Hope you're having a good day. We've been down here. That's not what I want to do, this one. We've been over in area 1 over here, so I've done that gym there. I think that's about all I've explored over here so far, so just like here and here. And then we've been up to this section, and that's it. We're not even across here yet, so the majority of the map is still yet to be explored. Yeah, so I'm gonna say if Eevee is in this, then Eevee's gonna be somewhere up here. In this, like, over half of the map, like 3/4 of the map we haven't been to yet. Can I name my Arcanine Bad Arcanine? Can you do it anyway, Naeem? Could you do that? Hey, Hierophant, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Ah, you are right. Okay, so it's in an area we haven't been to yet. What do you guys think? Should we travel west now? Because we've done this gym here. We haven't... I'm assuming that's another gym there. We haven't been to that gym. Or have we? No, we haven't been to that gym yet. So we can go and do that gym. Or we might, if we're lucky, be able to go and head up a little bit further north. I know the further north that we go, you guys were saying the tougher the Pokemon get as well. Wheelie was an annoying character in the animated Transformers movie. Wheelie? I don't remember Wheelie. You think we should do gym battles? I guess if we get more badges, we're going to be able to have more Pokemon, well, Pokemon of higher level listen to us. So that's not a bad idea. We do need to level our Pokemon a whole bunch more though too. So we need to just encounter Pokemon. I did think I had you. I was thinking, yes, keep talking, she will never know. It was at the back of my mind that entire time. You almost got me distracted enough. Almost. Yeah, then we can level up also and go back to Team Star so that I can destroy that car Pokemon. I finally do it. Yeah, let me see what else I've missed here. Oh, what else? My disappointment is immeasurable and my night is ruined. Because I caught the sub, because I saw it. Arcane was trying to be sneaky, but not sneaky enough. I told you guys this before. I have an event list of things that happen down here, so I can make sure that I don't miss saying hi to anyone who might pop in, or like make sure I don't miss anything. Yeah, I have that. That's my cheat sheet at the moment. That event list is so handy. So even if I missed in chat, that will have a list of it. And I can still see it there. Like, that just came up as well, Arcane. It's okay, I still have... No, you don't have Saints Row. There was one after Saints Row that you stuck past me, but not the Saints Row one. Ali is prepared. I am prepared. I understood. I understood the assignment. I don't even know where I'm going with that. Pretty sure she... follows also show up in her event viewer, just saying. Oh yeah, no, follows do too. Anything that happens, so like bits or subs or follows or anything come up down there so that I don't miss anything. Oh, Jacko, enjoy the like, dude. I'll catch you soon. There are several times Ali doesn't say hi to me when I join in late. Hi, Kidman. Hi. Oh no, but it doesn't show when people pop into chat. It shows follows. Only chat does that part over here. Hey, one sec. Okay, I think I fixed my voice. I think we're good. Alright, should we go and do one loop of Donut Dog, maybe? We'll see if we can find Donut Doggo, and then we'll go towards the gym. Oh, we have to do the cards too. We do have to do the cards. I said to you guys that we'd do the cards and I got really distracted. Hang on, I'm gonna put the music back on. There we go. Done. The nature sounds have returned. Come on, Donut Doggo. I still feel so lucky that we found that Azrael before. That was super lucky. No, Donut Doggo. I'm so determined to find it. Knowing my luck though, that's gonna seriously turn into this game's Bidoof. Like we see thousands of them and not a single one is shiny. Crispy Danish dog too. Only Donut Dog at this point. Does he evolve into Danish dog? Because I do also like Danishes. Danishes are great. I'm a fan of Danishes. But Donut Doggo, I think you guys were saying is like chocolate donuts instead of vanilla donuts. And I just like the idea of chocolate Donut Doggo. I think that'd be really cute. Oh. The question is, how many loops are we going to do before we go and do the next gym? How distracted am I going to be here? That's the question. Just took down your 8th gym. How many hours in are you now, Chai? Just out of curiosity. And how far behind am I compared to you? Okay, you're 30 hours in, so you're about double what we've played so far. You're so much further ahead story-wise. So much further. Oh, he's more cinnamon than chocolate? Yeah, I'll still take it. I love cinnamon donuts. Cinnamon donuts are great. There is a place in Melbourne that does the most amazing cinnamon donuts. They're specifically cinnamon cardamom donuts. And they're really, really good. It's a place called Shortstop if you guys... Yeah, it's Shortstop. I was gonna say, Shai, you've probably been to Shortstop. You would know Shortstop. Those are really good, they are. I really like the maple walnut ones they do too, although the donuts that they have are like this big. They're like this big. They're huge, so yeah, you really need to like cut them in half in order to, or at least for me, to get through it. I need to take it in stages. Ellie likes Krispy Kremes now, but who doesn't? I don't mind them, but they're not my favorite, because Krispy Kremes are like just a whole lot of sugar, and like, they're just ultra sweet. They're very sweet. Whereas I feel like Shortstop balance that pretty well. Yeah, short stubs donuts are just like a nice balance of sweet but not too sweet. They're the size of Ali's head, pretty much, yeah. They are huge. They are very big. I remember buying about 6 of them, right? Bringing them home because I was like, right, I'm gonna have like one today and then I'll save a bunch for the next couple days. And then ants got to them straight away. That was one of 2 times where ants have stolen my delicious treats, and I will never forget them. I remember going to those donuts the next day and just being like, I'm gonna have a donut for breakfast. And then they were all, like, the 5 donuts that I had left were covered in ants. It was the saddest thing. A Growlithe makeup stream. Did you guys see Kate's Kirby makeup stream? Like, as in Kate with 5 A's Kate? One of my stream buddies, Kate, did a makeup stream, or like a special subquest stream.
Next shiny I find is yours, within reason lol.
Sparks, thank you so much for the bits, dude. Thank you, thank you. I would never take your shiny off you, dude. You know that. I would never do that. I just hope that we find shiny Donut Dog. That's what I'm hoping for here. Yes, is that Kate? Kate did, I think it was yesterday or the day before, a cursed Kirby makeup stream where she did like Kirby makeup just like on her face. So her face was like the entirety of Kirby, complete with like Kirby eyes and everything. It was so terrifying, but so great. If you guys haven't seen it, pop over to her channel and look at her VODs, and also follow her while you're there, because Kate's great. But yeah, have a look at her VODs, and you'll see just the absolute masterpiece of that stream. When you're doing Kirby makeup, Kirby makeup for me, yeah, your normal color. Kirby makeup for me would literally just be me sticking my face in just a bunch of pink face paint, and that's all I could do. I can't do makeup. I've never been able to do makeup. Can zoom out if you press the right joystick, really? Can you? Oh! Hey, I didn't know that. Vegeta, thank you, dude. I really appreciate it. I see you're living up to your handle. Is Jigglypuff in Violet? Yeah, Jigglypuff is here. We've got Igglybuff in this area at the moment. And then one city across. Oh no. I should probably save just in case. One city across has Jigglypuff. Alright. Alright. One more leaf after this. Then we maybe do cards. And then we'll go across to the next gym. Because we seriously do have to level up our Pokemon a little bit more. They're still sitting at level like 23 or 24. You could do Long Diglett makeup. You have the skin tone for it, I do. Would I need to do anything for Long Diglett? I feel like all I need to do is just have like a pink nose. That's it. Just a pink nose. And then I am the physical embodiment of Long Diglett. Alright, any Donut Doggo? No Donut Doggo. Shiny Donut Doggo is not here yet. Sparks, dude, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Vegeta. Thank you, thank you. Shiny Hunter, please enjoy those emotes and use them wisely or not, up to you. Sparks, thank you so much, dude. Thank you, thank you. Be longer. Oh, what you're saying is I have to fully embody Long Diglett by becoming longer. I have to stretch myself out some. Doesn't that imply that I have to be tall? I'm not a tall individual, you guys know this. I'm like 5'2" or 5'3". I'm relatively short. I am not long enough to be Long Diglett. She exudes Long Diglett energy. I feel like I'm just cursed enough to be Long Diglett. Hang on one sec, just gonna fix my voice. Okay, maybe a bit better. Wiglet is 3'11". So what you're saying is I just have to shrink to be Wiglet then. But what if I'm like... Would I have to be like the same proportions as Wiglet though? That's the question that I have. Oh, where did I get the sub badges and emotes from? If you have a look down here in the About section, if you're on desktop, there should be a couple of links to the artists. And also, actually, if you click on an emote, it should have, I think, the artist credit on all of them. But I commissioned 3 different artists. All are fantastic. So first one that I'm going to post was done by Little Wolf, who's on Twitter, and also on, not Instagram, also on Twitch. Just Mel did emote number 2. Andrea did emote number 3 that I'm about to post. I think they should all be credited here. If you click on those. Yeah, it has the artist credits. Hang on, I'm gonna see if all of them worked. Yes, yes, and yes, there you go. Yeah, the artist credits are all there. They should be for all of the emotes. And Chai did that one, yes. Chai made the very cursed waving gif. This is true. This is true. A less longer Diglett. But that's my question. Do I have to have the body proportions of Diglett as well? Because then I think it's a losing battle. No, Raven, it's so cursed. It's so cursed. Okay, we have Secret Lair to open. We have 3 sets of Secret Lair to open, thanks to the guys at Wizards of the Coast. We have Secret Lair Blood Bowl. These are all the Warhammer ones, by the way. So Blood Bowl, Warhammer 40k, Orcs, and Age of Sigmar as well. Do you guys have preference? Because we can open one now. We can open all 3 now. Maybe one now and then another one later. Blood Bowl, Blood Bowl. Okay, 1 for Blood Bowl. Sigma, 1 for Sigma. Sigma or Blood Bowl? I'm gonna say Blood Bowl because Kidman got in first. I like Orcs. There are 2 for Sigma now. Or a Sigma like Ninja Gaiden. It has an R on the end of it. Age of Sigmar. Except I can't pronounce the R. Alright, we'll do Warhammer Age of Sigmar to start off with. You guys like Blood Bowl, Blood Bowl, Blood Bowl. Okay, maybe we do both of them. Maybe we do both of them. Okay, I think the easiest way to open these is just via the front. I'm just gonna do that. All 3 of them. I mean, you guys do drive a hard bargain. Maybe all 3? I'm gonna see how long it takes us to get through 1, because I do take my time with these. Do you guys like lo-fi while we're doing this too? Oh, I'm gonna pull the front, but I also want to try and keep the front intact. Why am I like this? Why am I like this, guys? Hey Locke, what's up? Nice to have you here, dude. Hope you're having a good midweek at the moment. You don't like orcs either? Orcs are cool. I mean, they're good enemies. They're not generally morally good creatures, but good enemies. I like them. They're cool. Cue the Pokemon music. Alright, you got it. It is really relaxing music in here. Yeah, Blood Bowl is like Warhammer Rugby. It is. I remember when the Blood Bowl game came out years ago too. Hey TJ, what's up? Dude, you got a shiny? Really? Did you just find it? Are we trying to search for one? Either way, that's amazing. That's awesome. Yeah, we got our first shiny. I'm doing this very slowly. We got our first shiny on Monday. Very, very luckily. Oh, dude, this is cool. This is the era of war. This is the age of Sigma. Oh, it's full odds as well? Congrats, dude, that's awesome. Oh, that's sweet too. I forgot these had slipcovers. That's really cool. It's very pretty. Age of Sigma on the side. I don't know what it is about matte boxes, but matte boxes always look really cool. How's the farming going? No shinies yet. Not just yet. but I still have hope, Raz. After Monday, I still have hope. Hey, Derek, what's going on? Cards. You're here in time for Secret Lair. We've got the three Warhammer Secret Lair drops to open thanks to the guys at Wizards of the Coast. And we're opening at the Age of Sigmar at the moment. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can just pop this off the front here. Maybe, almost. Naeem, that shouldn't even be a question. That's always going incredibly well. You guys should know that. Oh, you had your headphones off for a bit, but you saw the Secret Lair, so you put them back on. I'm very slowly just trying to free the Secret Lair. Very slowly, I'm getting there. Again, always really careful with these types of drops as well. There we go. The Secret Lair cards are freed. I have to free them from the other part, the wrapping. I also have to get the glue off from there. I'm pretty sure that's what you guys are always going to be now from now on, Dan. Whether I like it or not, that just kind of seems like the way things are. You guys have latched onto that. That started with you, didn't it, Dan? I think it did. You got 4 tonight, Lotus. Have you been looking for them? Or have you been really lucky and they've just appeared? Oh, you know what? I should have prepared for this with my sleeves. I'm gonna have to really carefully pop them back into the plastic after this. Enjoy the life, Jack. I'll catch you soon. Oh, these ones aren't land. I've gotten an enchantment to start off with on the very top of this. 2 just appeared. Lucky. I really hope that happens at some point today for us. And I really hope I see them too. Because there's no like audio cue this time. I just have to be really aware of them. Hey Dave, what's up? Thanks for the 9, dude. You realize that's sub baby month, right? Wow. Good to see you, dude. Happy Twitch baby month. That's a big deal. That's a big commitment. Hope you're having a nice, what's the day today? Wednesday? I had to think about that for a second for longer than I should have. It's felt like a Monday like all day today. I don't know why, but it's felt like a Monday. We're starting off with a Blind Obedience, an enchantment with Extort. Artifacts and creatures your opponents control enter the battlefield tapped. That is some really nice art. The card stock for Secret Lair cards is very slightly different. I'm gonna hold that there so I can actually hold it still for you guys. Yeah, the card stock is very slightly different for Secret Lair. That art is so nice. I really like alt arts. I think they're really cool. Next up we have Neve Blacktalon, which is a variant of Danitha Capuchin Paragon. A legendary human knight, first strike, vigilance, and lifelink. Aura and equipment spells you cast cost 1 less to cast, and she's a 2/2. That is also really cool art. I also like that she's like gold in the center frame and everything else is just like a dark blue. That's really pretty. And also, first strike, vigilance, and lifelink. Yes, please. Stands out, it does. I'm just a sucker for really good art. And these Secret Lair cards are always so pretty. We have Archaean, the Ever-Chosen. Oh hey, which is a variant of Nagila, the Blade Blossom. I remember that card from something. I forget what set that was in, but I remember the Blade Blossom. So I have seen that that card before. Legendary Human Warrior. Whenever a warrior attacks, you may have its controller create a 1/1 white warrior creature token that's tapped and attacking. Pay 1 of all 5 colors. Untap all attacking creatures. They gain trample, lifelink, and haste until the end of turn. After this phase, there is an additional combat phase. Activate only during combat. Dude, that is some very full-on art too. This is so heckin' cool. What's your favorite card if you have one? I really like Avacyn, Angel of Hope from Avacyn Restored. She is a fantastic commander. Haven't played Commander in a little bit, actually, she says with a Commander deck sitting next to her. Haven't played Commander in a bit, but she was my go-to Commander for the longest time, because once she was out, and she was a little priced to cast, she would give everyone Indestructible. So whoever you were facing had to have had some sort of removal in order to get rid of those creatures at that point. It was a very satisfying deck to play. Very satisfying. Yeah, Avacyn's great. Stardrake, Scourge of the Throne. Oh, dude! I think Scourge of the Throne... Was Scourge of the Throne the dragon in Conspiracy? I think Scourge of the... You guys can probably correct me. Callisto, you'll probably know this. Was Scourge of the Throne the red dragon in Conspiracy? Because I was hoping to get that card for the longest time and I never opened it. I never opened it. A dragon creature with flying and dethrone. Whenever Stardrake attacks for the first time each turn, if it's attacking a player with the most life or tied for the most life, untap all attacking creatures. After this phase, there is an additional combat phase. You're not sure? I'm gonna look it up in a sec. Plus, it's a dragon and I love dragons. Ren, have a really nice night tonight. Thank you, I'm gonna need that luck. I'm gonna take it and hopefully make good use of it. But have a really nice night tonight, I'll catch you soon. Scourge's Conspiracy. It was a really sweet card. And yeah, because it's the additional combat phase. Because the actual abilities of the card is the same, just the art and the name is different. Hey! We have Galmaraz, the Great Shatterer. A Ladoxan Warhammer. So equipment, equip creature gets 3/0 and has trample and lifelink. Equip is 3. Also some really nice art there. Trying to hold this like as steady as possible for you guys. Yeah, dude, I was playing a bunch of Conspiracy when that came out. Yeah, we're back to Blind Obedience at the very start there. I was playing a bunch of Conspiracy when that first came out. I loved that set so much because it was a set that was designed around multiplayer. So you'd be playing, at least my group was playing with like 4 or 5 people I think most of the time. And those are really fun nights. Like really fun nights. It was a, I think designed for draft, but I don't know whether we ever drafted it. I think we just open boosters, as you do. 6 mana for a 5/5 Dragorb. I do love Dragorb decks. I had to sleep all of those tonight. There is also a secret card in the back here, but I don't think I'm allowed to show you guys the secret card. So secret card has to stay secret. Man, I really like that dragon. I really like that dragon. I also like the little boxes they come in. Dragorb is OP, not gonna lie. I really like these boxes, I think they're really cool. Alright, Age of Sigma, going back into the box, the outer box. Would you guys like to do more Secret Lair now? Would you like to save the other ones that we've got for a little bit later? Oh, hang on, I have to put the slipcase back on. Gonna keep track of them as we go. Back and there you go. Up to you. I mean, I like cards. I also like exploring with you guys, so I don't mind. Whatever you guys would like. Although I did say that I'd open the Blood Bowl before. So maybe we do Blood Bowl now. Maybe we do that. Otherwise, Treason would be sad. Alright, let's do the Blood Bowl. Now? Alright, TJ, you've convinced me. It didn't take much to convince me. Looked up Scourge of the Throne, it seems like it was 2014. Yeah, that sounds about right. So I started playing Magic in... Oh man, 2013 I want to say? 2013, whenever the first PAX was. I think that was 2013. That's when I started playing Magic. So I was introduced to it at PAX. And then I was like, hey, this game is really fun. And I pretty much went from PAX to picking up a Theros bundle. And the rest is history. And it's now almost 10 years later, which is really bizarre to think about. Really, that's before your time. When did you start playing Callisto? I feel like you've been playing for a really long time, though. Can I dust off your MTGA decks? Me too, me too. I've got to rebuild my deck in Arena actually. It's been a while since I've had a chance to play. And I don't know whether my deck is still considered semi-competitive anymore. I think other cards have probably replaced what I did have in my deck. I had a really good deck. I really wish that Heliod and Daxos hadn't rotated out. This was like a couple sets ago. I really wish Heliod and Daxos hadn't rotated out. So this is getting very like Magic niche now. But I had such a great deck going when those guys were in Standard. Because I could yeah, pretty much just create life with Heliod. It was so much fun. Welcome fans to an evening of thrilling sports action. Apparently there is an evening of thrilling sports action in here. I can play Historic, I can. But then I also wanted to try and get up to Mythic with that deck and well, I didn't play enough for that. I need to be playing more. So yeah, didn't quite make it that far. I think I got to is it Diamond? I think I got to Diamond. You think you made a really good deck considering you're a new player? Well, that's the cool thing, right? Especially with Arena is you can pretty much just like trial and error decks. Like you can see if something you have an idea for works, and if it doesn't, then you can just like swap out some cards. Let me give us a little bit of lo-fi here actually. Let's try this one. Very low lo-fi maybe? Very low lo-fi? The lowest lo-fi. Also Shanks, hi! Sunset, welcome. And Hazard, hope you're having a good day too. Welcome, welcome. Hey, good job, it's good to see you. What's going on? I was introduced ages ago, but I avoided collecting cards or getting invested for a long time. You've only started playing it seriously. Oh, last year because of Arena, nice! Yeah, but you can play free, that's what I love. Like, if you want to spend money in Arena, you can do it, but if you don't want to do that as well, you can just earn other cards and boosters. So there are two ways of doing it, which is awesome. You've swapped out so many cards you lost count, yeah. I would trial decks all the time and do that, and then just craft other cards that I thought might work well in the deck. Have a nice little Blood Bowl slip cover here. You first played Magic in the early 2000s. You beat me by quite a ways, Kidman. By quite a long stretch. Yeah, 2013 was my introduction. Oh, that's the lazier. There we go. Glue on hands now. I have to get the glue off my hands. But yeah, I gotta go back into Arena and start to rebuild my deck a little bit. My deck was so mean for the longest time because we've spoken about this before, but my go-to colors, I play green, white, and my go-to deck strategy is to not only build the power and toughness of my creatures, but also to increase my life total at the same time. So I've got cards that synergize. When something enters the battlefield, I gain life, and when I gain life, my creatures build. And so my life total keeps getting higher and higher and higher, and my creatures keep getting tougher and tougher and tougher. I forget what the highest life total I've had is, but I did have a creature that was hitting for over 200. I think it was like a 200 creature. And the only way it got to that point is someone brought out a Book of Exalted Deeds, which means that until I remove something from the battlefield, they can't lose the game and I can't win the game. Yeah, they Book of Exalted Deeds to me, and I was having none of it. I was just waiting for removal to come up in my deck. It finally did, and I won that game, but my gosh, did it take time to get to that point? That was a marathon. You played red for the longest time, now you're more of a black player, nice. There are some fantastic cards in all the different colors. It's really hard to choose what to play. I just like big stompy monsters from green and the life gain in white, which is why I go green-white, because I get the monsters that I can use to stomp, and I also get the life gain. Alright, Blood Bowl cards. You are freed. First card we have is Touchdown. Approach of the Second Sun is the original card name. If this spell was cast from your hand and you've cast another spell named Touchdown this game, you win the game. Otherwise, put Touchdown into its owner's library 7th from the top and you gain 7 life. Very much in the middle of a football game there. You really gotta nip it in the bud when you face a white-green player. See, I just hope that people don't do that when they face me. I hope that they just assume that I'm a nice unassuming, or have a nice unassuming board, and then all of a sudden things start just, what's the word that I'm looking for? Like cascading, and well, before they know it, they are facing just a board that they can't do anything about. That's what Landfall does, actually. Landfall is very much like that. Like, Scoot Swarm. Scoot Swarm is a nightmare. Reroll. Its normal name is Rewind. It's an instant counter target spell, untap up to 4 lands. That's actually really good. Yeah, any sort of Landfall deck is so unassuming to start off with, but then in the case of Scoot Swarm, it's this bug that will double like the number of Scoot Swarms on the battlefield. So you have to do something about Scoot Swarm, or else you end up with like 1 Scoot Swarm, then 2, then 4, then 8, then 16. It gets out of hand really quickly. Both Down is our next card. Bone Splinters was the original name of the card. Sorcery is an additional cost to cast a spell, sacrifice a creature, destroy target creature. Also really cool. Wait, is Scoot Swarm now, is that rotated out of standard now? I really hope it's rotated out of standard because that was the bane of my existence. Throw Teammate. Oh, this is Fling. An instant, as an additional cost to cast a spell, sacrifice a creature. Throw Teammate deals damage equal to the sacrificed creature's power to any target. Dude, that's really cool. You guys like orcs, right? Actually, no, are they goblins? They're goblins, right? Instead of orcs. I think there's an orc in the background. Yeah, there's an orc in the background. I think the guys at the front are goblins. Perfect Defense is up next. Defense of the Heart was the original name of the card. Enchantment at the beginning of your upkeep. If an opponent controls 3 or more creatures, sacrifice Perfect Defense. Search your library for up to 2 creature cards, put those cards into the battlefield, and then shuffle. That's really cool. You'll find new Banes though. What if I don't want to find new Banes? What if I just want all of my matches to go really well and really smoothly from this point onwards? It's been rotated out, finally. So if I play Historic now, I'm going to have to deal with Scoot Swarm decks. Oh, the next one is the Ball. It was a Fellwar Stone, an artifact. Tap and add 1 mana of any card that a land an opponent controls could produce. Ooh. In Blood Bowl, orcs throw goblin teammates, really? That's so mean. Although definitely something an orc would do, not gonna lie. That shouldn't surprise me. I'm gonna turn this on for a sec. Just gonna make sure that my light doesn't run out of battery. I think there's a lot that I still need to learn about Blood Bowl, hey. Ah, and that's back to the front with touchdown. Nice. So pretty. Yeah, the cards always are. There was this really gorgeous secret lair that I was so close to picking up and I didn't. I should have. I should have gotten it. It was an artist series secret lair, and the artist was Kellogg Sloops, I think his name is. He's an Australian artist, I'm pretty sure, and he does these incredible watercolor paintings, and he did an entire set of secret lair, and they are just the most beautiful cards. I've actually been very close to picking up some of that guy's artwork on a bunch of occasions too, because he does these limited print runs and they're always gorgeous. But the secret lair that he did, the collaboration that he did with Magic, was just, it was next level. Like, it was so pretty. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was I think there were like 5 different cards, 4 or 5 different cards in that secret lair release. Not yet, Palermo, not just yet. I've been looking for a donut doggo. It hasn't happened yet, but it doesn't mean it won't happen. So hopefully soon, fingers crossed. We're opening up some secret lair at the moment. We've got one left. Do you guys want to open that now? Hurricane, did I say thanks for the follow? I don't think I did. Hi, Hurricane. Hi. Hey, Mario, what's up? I haven't actually brought him out for, I was about to say taked. I haven't taked him out for a walk yet. I haven't brought him out for a walk just yet. It will happen though. When we go to the new area, because we're going to head to a gym after this, when we go to the new area, I'll bring him out. Don't worry. I do play Magic. We're going to keep going with Violet in a couple minutes, but we had some cards to open, which I promised to open with you guys like last week, but then I had to shift streams because I was sick last week. So finally, took us a while, but we're getting there. I like walks. Me too. Me too. I should take myself for a walk when the weather actually gets nice. Our last secret lair Warhammer is 40,000 orcs. Warhammer 40k orcs. All right, let's see our orcs then. You guys love orcs. I do have to get the shiny donut, and hopefully this one won't be destroyed by just a group of ants this time. Like my IRL donuts. Hopefully Donut Doggo is slightly more successful in surviving. Yeah, feeling back to 100%. I felt back to 100% for probably about a week now, actually. I think I was pretty good on Tuesday last week, if I remember right. But my voice was still struggling. You guys could hear it last Wednesday really clearly, and even today it's a little bit scratchy still. But apparently that can just like hang around for a bit. So yeah, feeling completely fine. Just voice is a little bit scratchy. Yeah, this is the Secret Lair Warhammer collaboration, Snorlax. We've got all three of them. We've opened up Blood Bowl, we've opened up the Age of Sigma. Here we go. And this is the Warhammer 40k Orcs Secret Lair drop. And yes, they did also do the Commander deck. I'm so excited for this. Yeah, you recover pretty fast. Yeah, I did. Usually when I catch something, it doesn't stick around for too long, thankfully. It's just a case of getting my voice back to 100%, that's all. Because I obviously stream and talking is a requirement. It's a really nice cover. You have all four. Dude, you got all four of the Commander decks? Nice. This one is Inquisitor Greyfax, the Forces of the Imperium. I haven't seen any of the cards that come with it either, so I'm pretty keen to check them out. No, well actually no. You see evil? Is it because of orcs? Orcs are evil, right? Maybe these are good orcs though, who knows? Hey JM, what's up? Nice to have you here. Moose, I'll see you later if you're heading out. Have a nice night tonight. Oh, your local game store, guys. Oh, they're a boss, and we're really good mates. So you know the boss, and you're really good mates? Nice. The commander decks always have the same cards, them, or they randomized. The pre-con commanders, if you have, at least to my knowledge, if you have the same, like 2 Inquisitor Greyfax, those will have the same cards in them. But with the different commander decks that are part of that same commander, like Warhammer 40k commander series, each of the separate commanders will have different cards within them, because obviously different colors. But within like the Inquisitor Greyfax decks, they should all be the same cards as far as I know. I don't think they've got any different cards in the precons. Still jealous. Wizards are very kind. Big thank you again to Wizards of the Coast for sending the secret lair drops and also the commander deck for us to open up. We might also have some other Magic the Gathering cards to open
I heard
maybe
from
next week.
Ian that his wife knows about you, Kat, and Ling, and she always asks how you all are doing. And then she also asks why Ali no respects Jerry and tries to constantly hurt his bosom.
No, that's not. I don't do that though. That's not what happens. Also, hi Naeem's partner. Hi, wait, the actual fact? What rumors have you been spreading, Naeem? Should I be worried about these rumors? Should I? Do I need to be worried? I need to know what's been said. Hey Kit Kat, nice to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Oh yeah, lo-fi's still going. I was like, did I just stop the lo-fi? No, we're good, we're good. Rumors are part true. These ones are 0 true. 0% true. Also gotta make sure the cards don't go past the little glue section there. There we go. I gotta sleeve all of these tonight. I've got my fancy True Fit sleeves finally, so I can double sleeve these and then pop them into my nice little card box. We're starting out with an Orc Commando, which is a merciless executioner. So an Orc Warrior, when Orc Commando enters the battlefield, each player sacrifices a creature. I don't want to sacrifice a creature. Can I just not do that? Can I not sacrifice a creature? If it's gonna focus for us. Got it. There we go.
These rumors are gold though, just like the Fleetwood Mac album. 100% fact, 100%
No.
use on pain.
No fact, 0 fact. 0 fact. An aggravated assault is up next, is what this is, an aggravated assault. An enchantment. Pay 3 and 2 mountains. Untap all creatures you control. After this main phase, there is an additional combat phase, followed by an additional main phase. Activate only as a sorcery. Jeez, that art is so detailed on that. I don't know whether you guys are going to be able to see the full detail, but that is a really nicely detailed card. Like the combination of the blue and the red. Sorry, I just get very carried away with the art in, well, anything, but also Magic. You've played Magic Arena every single day this year. That's a good thing, though. Are you in Mythic this season, Palermo? The art is really good, right? Makari the Lucky Grot, which is another version of Krenko 10 Street Kingpin, a goblin. Whenever Makari the Lucky Grot attacks, put a 1/1 counter on it, then create a number of 1/1 red goblin creature tokens equal to Makari's power. That's really sweet. Not this month, it resets every month. What about last month? I feel like you're probably like pretty close to Mythic if you're not in it. If it says you may, you don't have to. Wait, what was that in relation to Snorlax? Oh, this guy's cool. Gazcool, Prophet of the War. A Zergo Helm Smasher. A legendary Orc Warrior. Haste. Gazcool, Prophet of the War. Attacks each turn, or each combat, sorry, if able. A Gazcool has indestructible as long as it's your turn. Whenever a creature dealt damage by Gazcool this turn dies with a 1/1 counter on Gazcool. I like this guy. He's kind of priced to cast. He costs 2, a mountain, a plains, and a swamp. He's a 7/2 though. Prophet of the War. This guy's great. So cool. Dude, you're almost in Mythic again. Probably gonna make it before the reset. Using the same deck as last time. What colors are you playing at the moment, Calistri? Oh, a Devulture. Sky Sovereign console flagship, a vehicle, legendary vehicle. Flying, whenever a Devulture enters the battlefield or attacks, it deals 3 damage to target creature or planeswalker and opponent controls. Crew is 3. It's in a 6/5. A Wargreer. Dude, so cool. And that's back to the Orc Commando at the start. I really like that legendary. I think he was my favorite in this drop. Or across all 3 drops. Prophet of the War. Plus he's indestructible on your turn. He has to attack each combat if able. But at least, like, he's gonna be indestructible when it's your combat phase. Can I just slide that back in there? Yes, just. And there's also another secret card at the back of this that must remain secret. I really want to get that glue off there. I don't like that that's just kind of like curling around to the card. No glue for you. Can I? I wonder if I can tear that off easily. Might need to get some scissors for this really quickly. What would I play in 40k? What are my options? Treason. Just out of curiosity, what are my options? Hold that thought for about 2 minutes. I'm just gonna go grab some scissors so I can get that glue off there. Because I don't want that going back onto the cards. Give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Please enjoy the lo-fi for 2 minutes. I wasn't defeated by a Magic the Gathering pack. I was defeated by the glue that's on the back of this Magic the Gathering pack. I'm just gonna like snip. I'm gonna take the cards out first. And then I will snip the glue off. I'm just worried that if the cards shift, they're gonna get glue on them and I don't want that. I'd like to avoid that, please.
Naeem tried to tell his wife that it wasn't all bad, that there were clips back in the day of Ali saying Jerry was her favorite,
yes?
2 seconds before taking it back, and that he always made her laugh. But then he couldn't show because Ali deleted all those clips. Because those things are
I didn't delete them. I swear I didn't delete them. Guys, I'm being set up. I am being set up here. There you go. Glue has been defeated. I think that's the glue. Glue has officially been defeated. We're good. Nah, I got rid of the glue, guys. I want to keep the cards safe. Hi, Renata. Hi, and hi, Gary. Welcome back. You're fashionably late. Wait, you were here earlier, though. You were here earlier. Unless my brain just made that up, but I'm pretty sure you were here earlier, right? Hi. I'm gonna slide that back in there and put it nice and safely back to sleep. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, very briefly. See, I remember. I remember these things. I didn't forget. Oh, now the inside of that has glue in it. I'm just gonna put that on upside down. There we go. Perfect. Now the cards are safe. Alright, done. Dude, those drops are really nice. Pepperidge Farm remembers. We've had 2 sets of Secret Lair drops so far. So the Warhammer ones, and we had the Fortnite ones a couple months ago. Just the art every single time. They seriously knock it out of the park. And then I'm really excited for the Brothers War. Because there are Transformers cards in that set. I really hope we get to see some of the Transformers cards. And we also have some boosters over there to open next week, probably. Wait, she didn't forget? She only forgets about the old clips? Wait, what am I not forgetting and what am I forgetting? My memory is terrible at the best of times, so I've probably forgotten most things, honestly. Yeah, Brothers War is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm pretty keen for it. Plus I like Transformers, so I'm very keen for Transformers. Wait, Tarkle defeated car time? You're up to the car as well? Oh, dude, we gotta train up. Alright, training time. This is our training arc. That's what this is. Big thanks once again to Wizards, of course, for all of the Secret Lair drops as well. Got stuck trying to come up with a glue pun. I believe... Oh, wait. I'm just gonna put this hood back on and forget that I read that. I'm gonna put this hood back on and everything is right with the world again. I have to just forget what I just read. It's definitely one of those days, guys. The way you butchered that joke was gruesome. I'm just gonna forget that I read it. Hey Carl, what's up? Thanks so much for the follow, dude. Hope you're having a good day.
Wow, now Allie is like training time.
Training time,
to
training
teach
time.
animals to fight each other. How inhumane and evil.
No.
Even more inhumane than the Busum pain caused.
No. Don't you even. Don't you even. We're gonna train them up so they're really tough and they're the very best like no one ever was. I think we can do picnics, yeah. They reset the shiny spot so you don't have to run back to town each time. Oh. Wouldn't we have to wait at a picnic though? Like, is there a... hang on, how do I go back to that? This one. Don't you have to wait for, like, it to reload back into the area if you set up a picnic? I'm not sure if that's the case or not. I legitimately, I have no idea. I haven't done one yet. Which one's better, Flapple or Appleton? I like Flapple, but Appleton's also pretty great. I don't think there's a bad one between them. Oh, net decking. Okay, so net decks are like looking up different decks on the net. So like.
Wow, that sounds evil. The only training I do to animal is train to hug.
No.
No fighting, only hugs.
No, I also train with hugs. I also train with hugs. What is it? This guy looks really, really angry. Why are you so angry? Hi, Jigglypuff. Yeah, so net decks are. Oh, that's right. Our dolphin's at the front of our party. Net decks are like constructed decks that people come up with which they've posted online. That's a net deck. You do that as well. I see what people are playing so that I'm aware of what people are playing, and then I kind of like try and look up cards that synergize with one another. So within something like Arena, because you can just like type in lifelink and it brings up all the cards with lifelink. And I work around that, generally speaking. Which is probably part of the reason that I haven't built any really, really heavily competitive decks. Hey Eucalyptus, what's up? And if it inflates to sing a lullaby, it can perform longer and cause short drowsiness in its audience. No nickname. Send to box. Straight to the box. We haven't saved in a while, have we? I should probably... That's not how I do it. Come back. This one. I have to press that. No, this button. There you go. And press that one first. Got it. So why did the bird Pokemon refuse to fly? It had... Fearer heights. I see what you did there. I see what you... Unfortunately, I see what you did there. Have you just been coming up with these? How do you like come up with them so easily? I wish I had that kind of ability. I definitely don't have that kind of ability. Unfortunately, you take that back. Oh no, in this case, it's definitely a good thing. You defeated her, really? I feel like everyone's defeated her. We need to train more. How do I get across to this next area though? That's the question. Alright, is there a bridge to get us across? Maybe we have to loop up the top. Because there is a bridge up there by the looks of things. Let's maybe do that. We'll turn around, we'll go the other way. And we'll see if we can loop around to that area. Oh hey, Mareep, I forgot Mareep was in this. Oh, you had 4 water types. See, that's probably the smart way to do it. I had a fire type. I went into that gym expecting to do well with a fire type in my party. I am very good at planning Pokemon teams. Snorlax, I'll see you later. Have a really nice rest of your day. I'll catch you soon. Yeah, exactly. I was very logical. The most logical, in fact. I feel like my strategies were flawless. I don't think there was a single problem with my strategy at all. Perfect strategies, guys. Okay, Mankeys. Is that... Oh, it's one of the little bugs. Hi, little bug. Fire with fire does not apply to Pokemon. But maybe it does. Maybe I just have to try harder, and it will. Maybe if I just hope really hard, it will. The plan may have gone up in flames a little bit, yeah. Just a little bit. Hey, Wanderer, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Hope you're having a good day. Watch Ali level up to 100 for the gym. Alright, let's do it. We're gonna destroy... Oh, there's a Misdreavus. Let's do this fight. We're gonna destroy that car. We are going to utterly destroy that car. Just be more stubborn and it might work. I'm pretty good with stubbornness. Stubborn I can do. Firebird, meet water dolphin. Aquajet. It's really good, right? We're like probably about 15, 16 hours into this so far, and every single time we've streamed this, I haven't wanted to stop playing. I wanted to keep playing because I've been really enjoying it. And the same is gonna happen today, I know it. I've just been like trying to keep an eye out for shinies as well because obviously they appear in the overworld. And I love just the hunt for shinies. We've found one so far. Hi little dude. Hop in the Pokeball please. In just a second. I'm just gonna see if he wants to get into this Pokeball. Pampy, can you hop in? I said hop in. Vampy was caught. We got a Fancy though, Jerry.
Wow, that doesn't look like fighting with hugs at all.
That was, definitely. I hugged him with a
That
Pokeball.
just smacked that bird in the bosom. What utter violence.
Oh yeah, no,
Evil,
that
evil
was...
game.
That bird picked a fight with me. I had to... That was self-defense. This one, I hugged with a Pokeball. It's far stronger than it appears. If a Phanpy is swinging its trunk around and your arm gets hit by it, your arm bone will shatter. Yeah, okay, alright. This seems like a very dangerous Pokemon to have around small children. Phanpy. Alright, there's a Misdreavus up there. Okay, you're normal. You're a normal Ghastly. Hiya. Okay, we caught her off guard. I'm just gonna see if I can throw a ball at this one too. Hiya. Hiya. That didn't work. Dang it. Caught off guard and couldn't move though, that's good. What about Aquajet? Do you like water? Okay, that's good. Doesn't mind water, but doesn't exactly like water either. How many Pokeballs have I wasted? Probably a lot. I regret nothing. I stand by my choices. Maybe not that one.
Shattering arm bones? How are you going to help with shattered arm bones?
No, he does that to us.
Animal violence. Wow, shattered arm bones, shattered bosoms. What's
He does
next?
that to us
Oh, the lack
though.
of humanity.
Oh, the humanity. He does that to us. And that seemed like an accidental thing too. Ah, dang it dude, that was really close. I weakened her, just not a lot. I weakened her a little bit. We're gonna have to restock with Pokeballs at the next Pokemon Center. Thank you. Yeah, they are more likely to be caught with low health, yeah. So, generally speaking, the way that you want to go about catching a Pokemon is you weaken them by fighting them first, then you throw a Pokeball. Because your chances of catching a Pokemon that's at full health are relatively small. I just like to try my luck every single time. It loves to bite and yank people's hair from behind without warning just to see their shocked reactions. No nickname. Back to the box. Off you go. Yeah, Sassafras do help the odds too, true. There's a donkey over there. There's another donkey there. There's plenty of Rockruff, another Phanpy. I wonder if it's worth going back to the Pokemon Center back in the town we just left. I'll see if there's another one on our map around here. No shinies today yet. We got one on Monday though. We got a shiny Azrael on Monday. Were you there for that, Gary? I feel like you might have been there for that. There's one just over there. Yeah, we can probably make it. Okay. Hey Bob, what's up? If you find someone with 2 Herb Mystica and they make a certain sandwich, it'll increase the shiny odds. Yeah, I did see that. You guys were talking about that not long ago. Oh, that's a Rockruff. Apparently it's not easy to make those sandwiches though. Are you a different color? Same color, I think. Same color. Yeah, apparently it's not that easy to make those sandwiches though. And we haven't done any of the big Titan fights either, so I think that's how you get the Herb Mystica. I think. Crouching again. Yeah, so I think we might still be a little ways off doing that. Plus, I think that's also a timed thing too, so I'd want to make sure we're eating those at the right time. Just so that we didn't waste it. Yeah, that's endgame. Gotcha. That'll make sense, for sure. Okay, there's Fanpy convention over there. What are you? What are you? What is that? Capsicid? Is it like a capsicum? Hop in the Pokeball, please. I've never seen you before. What? It's like a little vulture. That's really cute. I do like pita bread. Pita bread is very good. Alright, hop in the Pokeball, please, Capsicid. You made a shiny... Oh, a sandwich and got a shiny Paradox Pokemon on Sunday? I don't know what a Paradox Pokemon is. I'm assuming that's also probably endgame. Got our Capsicid though. A spicy pepper Pokemon, that's going to be me on Friday. Traditional Paldean dishes can be extremely spicy because they include the shed front teeth of Capsicid among other ingredients, or among their ingredients. The shed front teeth of a Capsicid. They eat the front teeth of this Pokemon? Okay. Alright. I mean, I don't think I'd want to eat Pokemon teeth, but, okay. No judgment. Not judging. Hey, Anubis, what's going on? Nice to see. Are you a different color? You're not different. Are you a different color? What are you? Oh, it's the bug. It's the bug. I can't believe you guys clipped that out of context. Actually, you know what? No, I can 100%. I can 100% believe that you guys clipped that out of context. Why did you pin that? Get out of there. No, that's not me either. That was also taken out of context, Palermo. That was also taken out of context. I am innocent. I am the innocent party in all of this. This is all you guys. Small bug. Small bug. Small goat. Small elephant. They can apparently break your arms if it swings its trunk too much. Oh, a pretty feather. Nice. A denial stream. There's allowed to be at least one of those a month. This is my one for the month. What if I need context though? Dan, what about me? What if I need context? I have 0 context. But maybe one of these days I will require context. No. That is the most, that's hands down the most cursed clip you guys have made. And that was all Port's doing. That wasn't me. And it was me. But it also wasn't me. That wasn't me. That was Port. Hang on, we must be getting close to this bridge now, yeah? Oh, a little further up. Worst or best? Blurst. It was the best of times, it was the blurst of times. Lad, I'll see you later, dude. Have a really nice rest of your night tonight. Good luck with the shiny hunting as well. May the shiny odds be ever in your favor. I'll catch you soon, dude. Oh no, and when the clips are seen at raid shoutouts, that's happened before so many times. That always used to happen in my buddy Duke's streams. So Duke would always have... I would enjoy this picnic, yes. Yes, please. A variety of ingredients is good. Can I rest here? Yes, thank you. So my buddy Duke, who streams, would always have like clips pop up on stream, like if we ever raided across there or whenever we raid across there. I don't know whether he still does it, but he used to do that all the time. And one of the times that we raided across, one of those out of context clips popped up. And then another time when we raided Pete, and Pete was, or had a similar setup with like the clips popping up. Same thing happened. We raided in, and then one of the out of context clips showed up, and it was the best of times, it was the worst of times. The lack of context hurts. Oh, what are you? Oh, I think we have one of these, right? Yeah, that's right, we do have one of these. What movie started a ghost bug Pokemon terrorizing... Oh, wait, started? Starred? Start or started. A ghost bug Pokemon terrorizing the homeowners. Paranormal activity. Alright, that one's pretty good too. That one is pretty great too. Arcane, thank you so much, dude. And Blitz, thank you so much for the 14. What's going on?
Ali, wah wah wah.
Wah wah wah. Blitz, how's it going, dude? Nice to see you. That movie was kinda oddish. I can't take you guys anywhere. I cannot take you guys anywhere. It's a Buizel. Hang on, is that a different color Cheetle? Are you a normal Cheetle or a different Cheetle? That's a normal Cheetle. That's a normal Cheetle. He looked like a different Cheetle. Double hit, please. Of course it wouldn't do it properly, but Scuff text-to-speech is the best text-to-speech. I see no issues here. Did you know that your sub goal has been hit? We're only 1,314 away from the much awaited... Are we really? That would be a terrifying stream to look back on those VODs. So I foolishly... Actually, I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon, so I think I'm going to be safe for quite a while. But I foolishly said that if sometime in the next 15 years we hit 2,000 subs, which I think we're pretty safe from for a long while, I would show you guys our original VOD, like our original stream, the first stream I ever did. Saying that was still probably a mistake.
Ali, while seeing a Pokemon under different lighting or shade, is that a shiny? Oh wait, no. Lol, I did the same thing.
It's so easy to confuse them. It's so easy. Nice throw. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Jacko. I'm not sure if Jacko's still here, but Jacko, enjoy the emotes, dude. Maestro, thank you so much. And Palermo, thank you for the bits. I've done that so many times in this game so far. Yeah, I've done that a whole bunch. Because, like, in shade, Pokemon look like they're a completely different color. 1330. Yeah, the OG stream. That original stream too is in 3 parts. Because my internet was so terrible back in the day. Like, I was running off 4G data back then. That was the only way that I could stream because my home net wasn't good enough. My net dropped out 3 times over the course of that stream, but we stuck with it. We saw it through. So I think we streamed for like 3 hours, I want to say. Yeah, that was back in the dark walk days, it was. Actually, no, that was pre-walk. Good point. Yeah, that was pre-walk. Because I only switched to the walk after my phone's motherboard died. Oh, right, he's electric. I forgot about that. Got him, though. Yeah, so the original setup was I was just using tethering on my mobile to stream, but it would also heat up my phone a whole bunch. And one day my phone just turned off and wouldn't turn back on again, and it turns out the motherboard died, like the motherboard was fried. And the Apple Store didn't think it was my tethering, but I also don't think they considered how hot that phone was actually getting when I was tethering it. So from that point onwards, I got myself a 4G modem, like a proper like separate modem, and stuck it to the middle of a walk lid so that I could stream. So yeah, the first stream was pre-walk lid days through. You're having such a hard time picking between Scarlet and Violet. I think they're both good. I don't think there's like a clear better legendary or better set of exclusives. I think this version is pretty even for the most part. I don't think you'll be disappointed with either version though, honestly. Atomic. Did I miss anything? We opened some magic cards. Chat was taking things out of context again. We're looking for more shinies and also trying to level up our Pokemon. So pretty much the same thing. I don't think you missed much. You favor Pokemon Bike? Pokemon Bike is pretty cool, but then so is like sort of Pokemon Bike, but running Pokemon Bike. Yeah, there was no context, there wasn't. Time to go back to lurking while doing the stream TikTok stuff. Hope you're enjoying the lurk, Jacko. Enjoy those emotes, dude. I missed the magic cards. We do have some more to open. We've got a commander deck to open at some point. We opened 3 lots of Secret Lair cards because we had the Secret Lair Warhammer collaboration to open. Because Wizards of the Coast are really nice and they sent over their Secret Lair Warhammer drops. They're pretty cool. But we've got a commander deck to open, and we've also got a bunch of Brothers War back there as well, which will probably be next week. I think I was there when Ali was talking about it, but I didn't realize she was using a wok. Yeah, I used to use an actual wok to stream. It was the only way that I could stream, like the only way that I could get the net that I needed to stream. Hey, Celtic, thanks for the 13, dude. Thank you, thank you.
Hi, Ali.
Oh, it's a Rioli. Just a normal Rioli, though. It's really nice to see you, Celtic. Hope you're having a nice midweek at the moment. It did walk well enough, it did. Was that seriously a... There was a way over here? Dang it. I completely missed that. I did a giant loop because I thought this was the only... Or that was the only way to get across here. It was not. There was another pathway. Dang it. Another Riolu. But yeah, that walk meant that we could stream. Without the walk, my net was nowhere near good enough for it. So that walk saved the day more than once. And I was using it consistently for like a year and a half, I think, or 2 years. Did I play much of Far Cry 6? A bunch of it, yeah, we played it on stream. I don't remember how far we got, I still haven't finished it. Hello! Hi, doggo! We still haven't finished it, but I was really enjoying it. I just really like Far Cry. I also do remember a low frame rate, Ali. Yeah, those were the dark days. Hey, Devil, what's up? Nice to see you. I think I will actually have to... Oh, I can only use... I don't want to hurt this guy though. I think I'm just going to try and catch her again. There's a new expansion that got announced this morning, really? I don't think I've seen that yet. It looks really good, like what they did with Blood Dragon. Dude, Blood Dragon was so good. I played so much Blood Dragon back in the day. Oh no, the robot voice, I still don't know what caused it. It wasn't anything to do with the USB bandwidth, I don't think. Because it happened even when I was testing it, because I was going through. So for context, after this entry, it uses different kinds of cries for communicating with others of its kind and for pursuing its prey. Into the Box for You by Hounder. So for context, back in the day, I used to stream from a laptop. That laptop worked well, but it was also a bit temperamental when it came to streaming. And one of the things that it would do is out of nowhere, it would just turn my voice all robotic. And I never figured out why it was doing that. Not once. I was troubleshooting for the longest time, trying to isolate where the problem was. And it just would do it sporadically. I tested it with just the microphone because the USB bandwidth thing was a legitimate concern. Like, I was worried that I was trying to, you know, push too much information through this, like, single USB port. But even with just the mic plugged in, it was still doing it every so often. So it wasn't that. And it's still a mystery, so I don't know what was causing it. The internal stuff? Oh, gobbled up the bandwidth? Oh, okay, so it wasn't me plugging anything in, it was just kind of the way that it was. I didn't realize that. I thought it would have been something to do with, like, devices I was plugging in, which is why I was testing it. But yeah, it was still doing it. Let's see what this is. I haven't seen one that looks like this before. What are you? Do we want fish? Let's try and get fish. Oh, you problem solved it before, really? I'm impressed that you've come across that before, actually, because I had never come across it. And no one on the net seemed to know what I was... well, seemed to have had the same issue. I'm stubborn, Nate. What can I say? Unless it's a laptop and PC gaming and streaming setup. Wait, unless it's a laptop and PC gaming and streaming setup. Mighty work. And I wasn't gaming on the laptop at the same time. But just like trying to push out a stream on it, it didn't always like that. Especially on hot days, the laptop would get too hot and start throttling the CPU. It would struggle so much. Those days, thankfully, are a distant memory at this point. Snorlax for the win. Have we already gotten this fish? We got the fish already. Wait, can't wait for you to see the dolphin's alternate form, like as in the evolution. Oh, I didn't even stop by the Pokémon Center. Dang it. Oh, very nice, dude. Congrats. How long did it take you to finish the game off? You're in good hands in terms of gear now? Yeah, very much so. This PC has been amazing, dude. I like that I don't have to worry about, like, if my PC can handle, like, streaming something or playing something or multitasking now. It's just like, it just does it. And this is the first time, like, this PC is the first time in a long time that I've been able to, like, just not have to worry. It absorbs sunlight with the pink areas of its skin, which then shine. This appears to be a form of camouflage. Nah. Into the box. Bye, fish. Our Pokédex must be looking pretty healthy now, right? I still have all the games to play, but I'm addicted to shiny hunting. Yeah, me too. I still have all of this game to play, but I keep getting distracted by shiny hunting. Whereabouts of... Oh, I went the wrong... What are you? Ooh. Okay, mysterious question mark. You have my attention. Alright, let's go down to mysterious question mark. I don't think I've come across mysterious question mark before. Also, there was a path that I could have been following. I just really hope I don't run out of Pokeballs. That's the only thing. I didn't buy any more. I do still have Bayonetta 3 to finish. I have a lot of games still to finish. Like, honestly, the only time I've been able to play games recently has been when I've been streaming with you guys. Otherwise, otherwise I have been working. Like, every second outside of stream has pretty much just been working. So I've got a lot of games to catch up on, which is a good thing though, because it means that I've got a lot to look forward to. Can I just jump off this edge here? Hello, Doggo Convention. No shinies though. Oh, it's an outbreak, gotcha. Alright, hang on, let's have a look at our map again. All the way down the bottom. Do we want to... Yeah, I kind of want to go there. I kind of want to go there. Let me go there. Pick up there. So what books are popular among telepathic Pokemon? Science fiction. Tis. I forget how to glide. Arcane, thank you so much, dude. Thank you, thank you. Science fiction. Terrible, but also way too good. Way too good. Is there? Oh no, it's a fish Pokemon, that's okay. Without Surf, you're... Oh, okay, I need Surf to get to it. Okay. Oh, there's a Scyther, hello! Can I catch you? I haven't caught him yet. I don't have a Scyther yet. Alright, so we need to play more of the actual game in order to get Surf, in order to be able to get out there, yes? Oh, Calistri, what do you have for dinner? I'm very jealous. I haven't thought as far ahead as dinner yet. Not quite. Not quite. Let's try Battle. I don't think if I use Aqua Jet, that's gonna take out Scyther. Nah, good, good, good. Please use a Bug. Bug Pokemon don't mind water. The last Scyther only kicked our butt because I only had, I think, 1 or 2 Pokemon that were still active. That's the only reason. Otherwise, that Scyther would have been done for. Just he wasn't. Pokemon's all you need? A little bit, yeah. Although Friday is Callisto Protocol, and I really want to play that. Too many good games are coming out, all at the one time. Oh, not enough. You have Salmon Pasta? So jealous. I love pasta, I love salmon. Both of those are really good. Of course you avoided it. Sorry, Dolphin. Sorry, buddy. A fighter? Fighter. 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 He's so cute, dude. Alright, tackle. Tackle the Scyther. But don't tackle him too much. Only a little bit. Only enough. Oh, he avoided the attack again. Okay, Pokeball then. If you're having bacon and egg muffins, also very jealous. All I know is that I'm going to have popcorn later and that's as far as I've gotten. And also probably an early night because I have to be up really early in the morning. I'm helping out on a photo shoot tomorrow. And I think I have to be at the location at like 10 o'clock in the morning. And it's nowhere near where I live. So I have to make sure that I'm there early and also leave enough time to get there in traffic. Is there a PlayStation 5? I haven't decided yet. Because you were saying that the PlayStation 5's DualSense features are supposed to be pretty good, right? I have to get up early for this though. I can do it. Just not often. Not quite a 4-hour drive, thankfully. But I think it's probably about an hour and a half away. Dang it, Scyther. I don't want to attack him again. Just because I... Oh, there's a Dreepy over there. Dude, there are Dreepy. I can see him. There's a Dreepy, like, right up here. I'm hiding him for you guys, I think. There's the Dreepy. Yeah, it's probably going to take like an hour and a half to get there, so I want to leave plenty of time. Embrace the morning. I'm just going to have to make sure I get to bed early tonight. Which I can totally do, by the way. Lexio, if you faint this Scyther... So close. Let's go see if we can get the Dreepy. There he is. Hi, Dreepy. He is very cute. False swipe. Nah, that makes it too easy. Bite. Wait, did that Dreepy just bite us? I can bite it back. Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get. Yeah, going to bed early is the hardest part. Oh, falling asleep is the hardest part. See, I have a relatively easy time of... Yes, so early, yes. False swipe? Nah. Nah. I have a pretty easy time of falling asleep, but just convincing myself to go to sleep. Like, to go to bed early is the tough part. Vibrating intensifies. I can bite it back, and I did. Just the bite was too powerful. You hate forcing yourself to bed? Yeah, I like to stay up late because my brain functions better at night. You guys can probably tell that by the end of the stream, just my brain has just... I don't know, it works better. It starts to function more effectively the longer the day goes. So yeah, being up later is usually better.
Allie, what washes up on tiny beaches? Microwaves.
Microwaves? Arva, thank you so much for the bits, dude. Thank you, thank you. You're as bad as me, my friend. Yeah, brain think gooder at night. Brain does think gooder at night. This is true. Hi, Scyther. I wonder if we can go down there. Oh no, he's coming after us. He wants to start something. Oh, it's the little slug Pokemon's over there too. Goomy? Goomy? I think his name's Goomy. Brain need coffee. My brain need tea. Always need tea. With your luck, you'll find a shiny in the wild and faint it. Nah, never. I'll just run out of Pokeballs. That's the more likely thing to happen, is I'll run out of Pokeballs. Okay, one more of those and we should be good. Little did she know these Scythers are the invisible false swipe tutorial. Is it because they're just really difficult to catch? Dang it! Dang it, Scyther! Alright, bite. Alright, now hopefully we can catch him. Fingers crossed. Come on. Dang it, dude. Alright, this time's the time. This time's the time. Get in the Ultra Ball. Scyther, this is my last Ultra Ball. Get in the Ultra Ball. Oh, Scyther's one of the very few Pokemon who learned False Swipe naturally. He got the Pokeball. Yeah, this is the one. Finally, this is the one. The devs were saying how excited they were to use all the features of the DualSense, so it looks like that's the best way to play it. Alright, so what you're saying is I really should get it on PlayStation 5 then. I mean, it doesn't take much to convince me to use the DualSense controller, because I really like it. The sharp scythes on the forearms or on its forearms become increasingly sharp by cutting through hard objects. No nickname and center box, please. Thank you. Bye, Scyther. Pretty much? Alright. Then I guess I have to get that one. PlayStation version. Done. Sorted. I just have to pick it up now. Is that a different coloured shoodle back there? Sorry, Gamey, I'll be back in just a second. Hold that thought. I think that's the same colour. It's the same colour. Never mind. Hi, Goomy. Where were we? Alright, now we can catch this guy. We only have 9 Pokeballs left. Alright, after this we're gonna teleport straight back to a Pokemon Center so we can restock. I have 1 hit point left with Growly. Maybe just a little bite. Oh, that did actually work that time. We're gonna have to switch Pokemon though. But the game will look and run a whole lot better on PC. I wonder if the PC version supports the DualSense features because some PC games do. I don't know whether that's the case with the Callisto Protocol, but some PC games do support it. It's the 3rd time in the last couple hours you've claimed you're going to restock. Just for the record, well this time I'm actually going to restock. Just you watch, I'll actually remember to restock this time. Because I'm going to have to. Because I'm basically out of Pokeballs now. Stay in the Pokeball. Didn't stay in the Pokeball. Yeah, this is the actually restock this time. The other times we were like building up to the restock. This is the actual restock. Dang it. We have had some PC games that are supporting DualSense features, but yeah, you just want to play that game at 60 frames with the best quality? Yeah, I do not blame you. It just looks so good and so creepy. I am really hyped for it. I probably do need to stretch. That's just a good call. That's a very good call. I also want to play some Atari Collection, Atari 50 rather, with you guys today. So maybe we restock our Pokeballs, I stretch, we play a little bit more Pokemon, and then we switch over to Atari 50. That game looks really good. What are we hyped for? Callisto Protocol. It's out on Friday. I can't wait. Goomy swans are excellent sensory organs that cover all 5 of Goomy's senses. Goomy picks up on danger from the movement of the air. Nah. To the box. He does not look like a dragon. Looks like a little snail without the shell. Okay, Shiny Shack, Flappy. You know, Shiny. Scythe, another Shiny. Okay, alright. That's not what I wanted. We're gonna teleport to a place that allows us to purchase Pokeballs. I was gonna go up there and then I got distracted. I think I went across here and then just went straight down. So we got close and then I didn't go where we meant to go. Maybe PC then, plus your roommates won't have to part with the PlayStation 5. True. That is a good point. I'm gonna heal our Pokemon and then buy those Pokeballs. I just have to remember to buy the Pokeballs this time. Alright, heal up my friends, please. Hi, Port. Hello. Also, hi, Lauren. I didn't say hi properly before. Hi, Lauren. It's okay, leggies are about to be stretched. I just got distracted because we've been doing so much today. I'd like to buy, please. I would like all of your finest heal balls. I cannot afford that. Pay with LP. Thanks. Alright, maybe some just standard too. Okay. Better. Alright, I think we're actually properly set to go now. Alright, if I just put it out here. Maybe out here. Actually, you know what? No, we'll be in the city because otherwise there will be Pokemon spawns, and if I miss a shiny while I'm stretching, that would be very sad. So we have to stay in the city. But not before we check for shinies real quick. No shinies. Okay, back in the city. What's new? We got a dolphin. Hang on, we got a dolphin. Look, dolphin. Come on, dolphin, let's go. He levitates. We have a levitating dolphin. He's pretty great. We caught him earlier today, so he's our new buddy. We also have Growly, because of course we do. Got Luxio Fido, Charcadet, who I still don't know how to say his name properly, and Florigato. So Finneson is really our only new Pokemon, or new team Pokemon today. But Growly's just going to be hanging out with us while I go and stretch. Yes, he's so cute. And so wholesome, look at him. Perfect doggo. Yeah, I've got a flying dolphin. He is very cute. We have to stretch, but first Growly's going to take a little bit of a nap. I'll give you guys some lo-fi while I go and stretch too, hang on. Let's go here. And let's go here for a minute. Very low lo-fi is back. Got it. Alright, give me a couple minutes, guys. Also... I'm gonna say... Bros? Or Bet? I'm gonna say Bet. Hi, Bet. Thanks so much for the follow. Hope you're having a good day. Alright, give me a couple minutes, guys. I'm gonna hop up, stretch my leggies, and then we're actually gonna get to another gym directly after this, I think. Hey, Mac, what's going on? Dolphy's physics? How does one Dolphy physics? What's up? Just playing some Pokemon today. It's been pretty chill today. Having a pretty good time. Actually, hopefully gonna make some story progress at some point today. We have yet to do that. I keep getting distracted by the Pokemon. But that's the plan. Story progress at some point. Late night in Cali. Nice. Hope it's been a good night for you tonight. Alright, give me a couple minutes, guys. I'm gonna hop up, stretch my legs. I'll be right back in about 3 or 4 minutes. And then straight back into Pokemon after that. Won't be too long, guys. Guys, why does Growlithe have to be so cute? He's so adorable. I like the little Z's that are coming out from his face at the moment. It's so cute. Welcome back. Hi, Port. I feel much more stretched now. You guys will be happy to know. Much more prepared to level up Pokemon. Because he is best boy. He's always going to be best boy. Best boy Growly is always best boy. Alright. Pokemon leveling ready. Let's go to our next gym, guys. I did buy Pokeballs, right? Growly, buddy. There you go. Yeah, let's just head for the next gym. No distractions, no nothing. Just heading for the gym. That's it. Where'd you come from? You scared me. I came out from within the woodwork. As I usually do, I'm very good at hiding. I'm quite small, so I can hide relatively easily. It's probably what I was doing. Like, yeah, exactly like a termite. Teresa has the right idea. I'm basically just like the physical embodiment of a human-sized termite. I'm surprised it's taken you guys that long to realize that, honestly. But stop gnawing at the drywall again. We have 2 badges so far, Pure, so we've got quite a ways to go. Yeah, I've gotten very distracted, hunting for shinies and just exploring. Exactly, I'm an Snorlax-sized termite, precisely that. Hey monster, what's up? Get in the Pokeball. Mud break. The termite eating buns. No, termites don't... No horses were harmed in the making of the stream, guys. Just ignore the Red Dead streams and then we're fine. I know that you're a small Snorlax at the age of 32. I'm quite deceptive in that regard. Might not look like a Snorlax, but am in fact Snorlax. Like I said, looks can be deceiving. You've only just gone to your 3rd as well? Too much to explore. We've spent like... How long do you guys think? Probably like an hour to 2 hours, maybe just like running around the same section of grass, trying to find a donut dog shiny. I really want to get a shiny fighter. Haven't found one yet. Found a shiny Azurill, but no fighter yet, and we've spent a lot of time just walking around the same stretch of grass. Mudbray, get in the ball, please. Pure, thanks for the follow, TG. I do like donuts. I could get donuts tomorrow. My plan, I've got the shoot that I'm helping out on tomorrow all sorted out. So all it is a corporate photo shoot that I'm helping out on. And at the end of the day, I'm going to swing past a red rooster on the way home, and I'm going to get myself a chili garlic aioli ripper sub and some chippies and maybe some like cola or something as well. Gonna get myself some fast food after a hard day's work. Hey Kate, what's up? Nice to see you. Guys, go follow Kate. I may have been talking earlier about your wonderfully cursed Kirby makeup from the other night. I both love it and hate it at the same time. Mudbray. Though a slow walker, Mudbray is plenty strong. His pace doesn't change even when it's loaded with 50 times its own body weight. That's very strong. Oh, I was curious because I saw my dashboard. It was very cursed. Yeah, I was talking up the cursed makeup earlier. It was the best, worst thing I think I've ever seen. So thank you for enriching my life with that content. Wait, you can't have junk food anymore, really? Like at all, or just not very often? And I don't feel like I have it all that often. Junk food for me is very much still a sometimes thing, because I know it's really terrible for me. But these ripper subs, man, they're so good. And the one that I had, I think it was actually last week. I did actually have fast food recently. But the last ripper sub I had was really good. It was like a crispy toasted roll with like crispy chicken on the inside and chili garlic aioli and just lettuce, and it was It was really good. Is that a tiny goat? Oh, they're bugs. I thought they were just really tiny goats. Next time it'll be Ali's sub-fest goal. Oh, it'll be the absolute worst if I tried to do it. I can't do makeup to save me. I don't know how you manage to make Kirby, like, so perfect on your own face. I don't think I have that level of skill. But yeah, I very much appreciate that that was a thing that happened a couple days ago. The fast food days are gone. Fast food is good, but my gosh, is it bad for me. Let's go see what the shiny boy is. Shiny boy, it's a weasel. Okay, I don't need a weasel. Got a weasel. What snacks do we have in Australia? Oh, I didn't tell you guys. We have lots of good snacks in Australia, but the most exciting thing from yesterday, oh, it's one of those guys again. Besides the fact that I bought that spicy bean boozled that's going to be the bane of my existence on Friday, besides the fact that are you different? Are you the same or are you different? Are you the same or different? Okay, you're the same color. Okay, never mind. I bought that spicy bean boozled. I also bought some Mike and Ike's. And then they also had Butterfingers, finally! I bought a Butterfinger, finally! I found it. I couldn't believe this place had them. So I have a Butterfinger, finally. Haven't eaten it yet. I figured that I should eat it on stream with you guys, but I found it. I could not believe it because nowhere, seriously nowhere, had these things. And yeah, I only went into the store, spur of the moment yesterday when I saw the Bean Boozled. I haven't tried it yet, Chai. I'm saving it to try with you guys because you guys have been talking it up a whole bunch, and so I feel like I have to try it on stream. Oh, there's a Gimmighoul over there. Hey, Tress, what's up? Good morning. Hope you're having a really good start to the day. Is the game good? Wait, is it good to buy a Nintendo and try it? Like, is it good enough to justify buying a console? I guess it depends on how much you like to play it. I really like it. Like, it's always going to be a very personal thing. But I can say that I really like this game. I have sunk many hours into it so far, and every single time I've been streaming this, I haven't wanted to stop playing it. Full transparency, Nintendo did send this copy to me, but even if that didn't happen, I would have picked it up and had exactly the same experience with it. It is really good. Like, this is actual proper true open world Pokemon for the first time, and it just feels really good to be playing a Pokemon game that's as expansive as this one is. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. How long is a piece of string? As long as you cut the piece of string to? Is that the correct answer? Still looking for a lot of games to buy. A Switch for. Not only for Zelda, there are a lot of fantastic games. Again, it depends on what type of games you like to play. But I have an entire shelf behind here of Switch games that I've both played and I have on my backlog currently that I'm very excited to play. Yeah, I really like the Switch. I think it's a fantastic system. Oh, don't you guys like have these chips called Marmite or chocolate bars called... We do have picnics. Picnics are great. We have Vegemite. It's not a chip though. Vegemite is yeast spread. It's like a spread like peanut butter that you would put on a piece of bread or toast. That's what Vegemite is. Vegemite tastes really good, but only if you know how to prepare it properly. Otherwise, Vegemite can be... It's really strong. It's just like eating a mouthful of salt. we got some tea. What type of tea? As in like dinner tea? Like second dinner because you had the pasta before? Or are we talking like tea? Yeah, you can get those Vegemite shapes, true. But that's like Vegemite flavored, and Vegemite is still, well, just a spread. That's the way that I would view it. Yeah, learn from Palermo's example. Don't have a spoonful of Vegemite, or do, if you're adventurous. Just expect to have a bad time. You're gonna have a real bad time if you have a spoonful of Vegemite. Black tea, nice. Vegemite is delicious. It tastes really good. But only for me if I prepare it in a very specific way. I have to check for shinies first. That's the first step in preparing Vegemite. Checking for shinies. I have to toast my bread. Immediately as soon as it's out of the toaster, butter the bread. Wait for that margarine or butter to melt. And only after it's fully melted, spread a teensy little bit of Vegemite over the bread. That's how you do that. If you try and like layer Vegemite on, like I'm talking like this much Vegemite over like 2 pieces of bread. If you try and layer on Vegemite, it just tastes like a ton of salt. That's it. Hey Witch, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Siggy, welcome to. Tress, thanks for the follow as well. Knight, hi, welcome guys. Let's battle this guy, sure. There you go, Ruff. There is a floating Pokeball up there. I'm not sure why the Pokeball is floating, but there is a floating Pokeball. It wants to be involved. I didn't make Palermo do it twice. Oh, that's the trainer, that's why. That's why there was a floating Pokeball. I didn't make him do it twice. I said to Palermo specifically, don't have a second spoon of Vegemite. Don't do it. It's a bad idea. You're gonna have a bad time. No, it was because this guy was, like, technically still there, but not. No, more than a quarter coin of Vegemite. That's actually a good way of putting it, yeah. You only have a tiny, tiny amount of Vegemite, otherwise it's gonna be way too salty. And yeah, Chai has those clips ready always. Good Growly. Good job, buddy. Do they only have a... Yeah, they've only got one. Sorry, but I'll happily take your lunch money. Well, no one buys CDs anymore. You know what's really weird now? You walk into like a retailer that sells, or like used to sell CDs, their sections are tiny now. I assume it's because everyone's gone digital with music, just like, you know, movies and TV now. But even a couple of years ago, stores would have these massive CD sections. And now they're basically non-existent. Yeah. Are you a different color? It's so angry. So angry. Same color. Vinyls haven't changed too much because I don't think there are ever like really big vinyl sections in stores. At least not the stores I'm familiar with. But CDs used to have massive sections and now they're tiny, tiny. My nose is itchy. Your JB still has a massive CD collection, really? The ones that I've been to recently haven't. Like, they've gone from having, you know, aisles of CDs to having, like, one double-sided aisle and that's it. And it's so wild to see, because that happened in the space of, like, 2 years, maybe, like, 2.5 years. I won't lose. I will take that bet. Do you want the highest fidelity? That's the way to go. Are there any like streaming services that offer lossless audio? I don't know whether they do. Because I wonder what the compression is like. I've never really thought of that before. Tidal, is that a streaming service? You can obviously tell how much I know about streaming music. Always baffles you. Hi, Aria. That Americans think that Vegemite is supposed to be consumed in the big by the spoonful. Yeah, they'll never do that with any of their spreads, so it makes them think you're supposed to do that with. Or what makes them think that you're supposed to do that with Vegemite? Well, I mean, it kind of looks deceptive in a way because it looks a little bit like Nutella, and Nutella is just chocolate hazelnut, and I have eaten that by the spoonful before. Worry seed. What do we want to replace? Prevent sleep by making the target's ability insomnia. Nah. Nah. Corky also ate a spoonful of Nutella. Only one. I love spoonfuls of Nutella. They're really good, really bad for you, so don't use me as an example of what to do. Not at all healthy. I mean, guys, don't do it. It's not healthy. It just tastes really good because it's chocolate hazelnut, and I love chocolate, and I love hazelnut. I really like chocolate hazelnut. Are you a different coloured rock ruff? I don't know what colour shiny rock ruff is. Mac, I really like it. I'm really enjoying it so far. I was saying just before, this is the type of Pokemon game that I've wanted for such a long time because this is really the first true open world Pokemon that we've had. Like, you can just explore the world and catch Pokemon, and that's what I wanted from the time I started playing Pokemon years ago. So yeah, it does have its problems, like the frame rate will drop a whole bunch in certain areas, but not to a point where it's affecting my enjoyment of the game, put it that way. Yeah, every single time I've streamed this, I haven't wanted to stop playing it. I really like it. I really, really like it. He saw the Choodle in the name and he wants to say hi. Hey Chew, what's up? Nice to have you here, dude. Most stores in the US don't have any books, games, movies, or CDs. It's mostly all online now. Yeah, I feel like that's probably the way that we're heading in Australia as well. I mean, it's just more convenient. Like, since streaming has really become a thing, I don't pick up like that many movies physically anymore or TV shows physically anymore, just because I can just turn on a streaming service and stream them. So unless it's something I really like, or like a really cool edition of something, I generally speaking will just stream it because it's really straightforward. You're challenged by Leo the student. Wait, you found a shiny Snorlax, really? Is Snorlax in this? I haven't found a Snorlax yet, although I've only explored maybe like half the map, if that. Oh, it's me. Hey Nephilim, what's up? Do you guys have mostly Australian books or American books? They're the same thing. It's just the release of the book. I mean, maybe there are some regional variants of books, but for the most part, I think once a book is like approved to be published, it's just the same version that's everywhere. Bat and pass, sure, let's see what it is. The user switches places with a party Pokemon in waiting and passes along any stat changes. Nah. Nah. Most media and entertainment is mainstream everywhere. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Fighter's evolving! Hi, doggo! Bagel dog? Wait, she's heading into the cave? Look at him! A dash bun! He's so cute! Fido, dash bun, a dog Pokemon. The surface of this Pokemon's skin hardens when exposed to intense heat, and its body has an appetizing aroma. Mmm, delicious bagel dog. Bun is delicious. He's really cute. Although not very handy in a fight yet, but maybe that's going to change. So it forms, yeah, it forms a delicious crust apparently. Where's the Vegemite Pokemon? That's a good question. Ah, oh, you found your first Riolu mass outbreak. Nice. I haven't done an outbreak yet. I saw one from a distance, like on my map. I should save, shouldn't I? I saw one from a distance on my map, but I didn't make it to the outbreak. I got distracted. The Dark Trio? Ah, Toxtricity. Okay. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm not prepared for level 37 yet. I'm just gonna make my way up to that. Honestly, the way that you're playing this game, you'll take about 100 hours to finish. Yeah, accurate, probably. I was waiting for that when I realized it was too highly leveled for me. Alright, we'll go to the other city. We're not far from it, I don't think. We've got a chance to encounter more shinies on the way. Hopefully. Hopefully. You just finished training a level 100 IV trained Hyper Trained. Dash part of the hopes its dragon resistance and fire immunity will help against Terra Dragon 7-star Charizard. Do you think that my Dash Bun will be a good Pokemon? For context. So this is him. He has well-baked body. Takes no damage when hit by fire-type moves. Instead, its defense stat is sharply boosted. That's going to be handy against the fire Team Star base. Oh, he's brave by nature. It's also impetuous and silly. I like that he's brave by nature. Hang on, what's my Growly? What's Growth like? That's the wrong button. Check summary. He's pretty relaxed by nature, and it's mischievous. Okay, that's the doggo for me. That's definitely the doggo for me. A well-baked body is, yeah, it's quite the compliment, isn't it? Also did an Azumarill? Nice. Hey Nate. Hey Nate. Do you have a shiny Azumarill? Because one day in the future, I may in fact have a shiny Azumarill. I'm one step of the way there. Not in this game, I don't. I do. It's my one shiny, Nate. Give this to me. Give me this one. Yeah, relaxed by nature, X, just like me. Relaxed by nature. Shiny Azumarill looks amazing. Has a really golden look to it. I like the green Azurill. My struggle now is going to be like trying to decide if I should level up. If I should evolve rather. Not so much level up, but I should evolve that Azurill. Or whether I want to just keep him as an Azurill. Yeah, summer starts tomorrow and you're still in trackies? Yep. Hey, honestly, I'm happy for... hello. I'm happy for weather to stay this way. Also, Chew, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And Nephilim, welcome as well. Yo, Shorty. So from what I gather, it seems like the open sky titan lives somewhere up on this mountain. But there are all these crazy boulders raining down from the mountain too. It's gonna be a little tricky to stand around and look for the titan while dodging all those. I think you'll be sent flying if you get hit by a falling boulder, but maybe you could power your way through atop that brute of yours. Did he just call Miraidon a brute? That's really mean, man. That's really mean. He's not a brute, he's my friend. Are you shiny? I don't think you're shiny. He's not shiny. Do any of you guys know, if you focus on a Pokemon like that, will it show you if they're shiny or not? Yeah, we can't let that slide. We cannot let that slide. That was really mean. Ah, you like the blonde streak in my hair. Thank you. Yeah, it's on both sides. And it's also... Well, my hair is technically lighter down the bottom than it is at the top. Doesn't really come across in stream all that well, but my hair up top is darker. So it's like a very subtle fade into A slightly lighter brown at the bottom. Not quite as dramatic as I was hoping for, but it's a start. Honestly, your odds are still only 1 in 4,000. I found the Azrael though. Wouldn't get your hopes up until post-game. I'm still searching. I'm still searching. And I will continue to search. Even if it takes me hours, I will continue to search. Hi! Oh, there's one of the boulders they were talking about. Enjoy picnicking. I was going to enjoy picnicking, and then this rock rat just decided that he wanted to fight us instead. Growly. Bite him. Rockruff, I was about to go on a picnic. You interrupted. How dare. I believe in you. Thank you. No, we've got a Pikachu. Yeah, we caught Pichu and Pikachu pretty early on. I think that was day 1. Have I ever wanted to put red strands in my hair? I have actually put red streaks in my hair before. When I was like 16. Many, many moons ago. Nothing goes with a sandwich like a nice view. Glad to have run into you, kiddo. Here's a gift. Make sure to savor the taste of adventure. Like Glomo should cherish the taste of Australia. I'll redeem the gift Pikachu yet? Not yet. I should do that though. Hi, Evie. Hello. Eating a sandwich and getting pumped with meal powers makes journeying all the better. Care to rest those traveling feet and stuff for a while since you're here? Sure. Why not? When you were 16, so not that long ago. Thanks, Dan. Appreciate it. Working hard is key, but so is getting off your feet now and then. Besides, you can't enjoy the scenery when you're always on the move. Yeah, half my life ago. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't like that. Don't like hearing the facts. Alright, let's get up here on that brood of ours. I could probably just like... Couldn't I just walk this? This doesn't seem that difficult just to like walk up. Ah, oh, big boy up top. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. I don't think I'm ready for this, but I'm gonna do this anyway. Do we make it? We made it. 14 was half your life ago. It doesn't feel too bad yet. Hello, large Pokemon. Hello, very large Pokemon. Stork? That's just what you say? Bombardier, the open sky titan. Alright. Fire Fang, buddy. Not as tough as I thought. Okay. Avoid the attack. Okay, that might be a problem. Fire Fang. Come on, Growly. Okay, this Titan is not going to be that tough. Oh, burnt as well. Nice. Bombardier was burnt. I don't know whether Fire Fang is gonna land first. Rock throw now. Sorry, Growly. Sorry, buddy. Hurt by the burn. Oh boy, that sure is a shame, hey? Alright, Sharkadet. Would I ever want to go back to having red streaks in my hair? Yeah, maybe at some point. Although the upkeep is the part that gets me now. Rock throw again. Fire spin. Oh, that did so little. Alright, the bird is moving and apparently not that far. Okay, the bird is just destroying the mountain. And going into the mountain, got it. The Titan Bombardier began eating something. Don't eat that. Don't eat that. Shorty, you managed to get the Titan somehow, huh? So that's the open sky Titan. Wait, is this Titan what's been dropping all those boulders? I was lucky enough to be able to sneak up here because it had all its attention on you, little bud. It looks like it's trying to power itself up, like some kind of mystical meal power or something. So we better be ready to go all out. Oh, it's gonna be tougher now. Oh, it's gonna be a lot tougher now. That is... Did he just get bigger? That bird just get bigger? Aquajet, buddy. Aquajet. Trying to drop rocks on folks is dangerous. Let's give this thing a good taste of defeat. That wasn't much at all. Jeez. The bird is just destroying... Yeah, Bird just decided to destroy the mountain. That's the sentence I wanted to say. That one. The virus is back. Chai? Wait, I want to see if this is the same one. Is this the same one? Oh, it's not the same one. It's a different one. It's a different one. I was gonna laugh so much, but it was the same. Oh, okay, gee, this moment. It was the same one. Do you want free bits? Okay, baby, just go to this page and pick up bits, baby. See you around. Oh, it's too good. It's too good. I don't know if that's an actual bot or if that's one of you guys. But either way, that brings me so much happiness. I believe. Oh, look how happy our little dolphin is. I believe you'll find at least one shiny before you finish streaming the game. Wait, today? Or... Yeah, of course it's a different one. I wanted it to be the same one. I wanted it to be the return. The return of free bits, not a virus. I wanted to believe as well. I wanted to believe. Yes, way to go, shorty. Looks like we don't have to worry about any more boulders falling on us now, huh? Yeah, it's Free Bits Baby 2.0. There has to be more of that Herb Mystica it ate in here. Let's hurry and find it before the Titan can come back for another go at us. Hey Raven, what's up? Thanks for the follow, welcome. Finally, yeah, some passionate bots, not just link dropping bots, like actual passion. Watch your step, it's pretty dark. No way. Ooh, mystical herb. This is one of the Herba Mystica. It's exactly how it looked in the book. You and Arvin found the bitter Herba Mystica. Just like me, bitter in my old age. We actually found one, and it's all thanks to you, Shorty. Now then, let's see. What does the book have to say? Bitter Herba Mystica is great for your circulation. It really gets the blood flowing. I like the music. And that warms you right up nice and toasty, even boosting the immune system. Or so it says. Now if I can just get him to eat some. Alright, now it's my time to show off what I can do. You're about to get a taste of my cooking. Dude, I don't think I want to eat whatever you make from that mysterious herb you just found in a cave somewhere. Here you go. An Arvin original sandwich packed full of herbs. And I'll even give you a badge, you know, as a thank you for taking on that Titan Pokemon. I call it a Titan badge. Made it myself using a replica of the gym badges, see? Did chat name your character? We don't look that. Oh, is that us looking scared? Like worried? Or is that a good look? Is that expression a good sign? Open Sky Titan defeated Path of Legends. So Shorty is always the name that I name my Pokemon characters. It's my sister's nickname for me. Even though I'm taller than her now. Can't help but notice he's not eating his. Agia? Yeah, what's up with that thing? It just comes out of its bowl on its own whenever it wants? Yeah, he's allowed to. Oh, is this how we get different abilities with Miraidon? Hey now, no, that's not for you. He's so upset. Do you want to give your sandwich to Miraidon? Here you go, buddy. All yours. Chomp, chomp, snap, chomp. Hey, I went through all the trouble of making that for you and you just give it away? He deserves it. He's a good Pokemon. Look at him. I hope you realize that's all there was, so now there's none left for you. It's totally fine. Ah, come on. Now you're making me feel like I'm the selfish jerk here. Here, you can have half of mine, but you'd better savor every last bite. Hey, Mac, what's up? Thanks for the 5, dude. What's going on? Gia. Gio, that's still not my name. He's getting closer, though. You already ate that whole thing? Ah, yes. That's still not my name. Oh. We got Surf for doing that. Hey, is it me or is this thing sort of powered up somehow? Ah, Gia. I can't believe it. The power of these herbs really is worth guarding. If they had that big an effect on your Pokemon, then I bet. ... I bet it'll come in super handy for that treasure hunt assignment we've got. Hey, Charmander, what's up? Also, quite fitting. My favorite mug. Nice to have you here, dude. That's what I bet. Oh no, is it... Do you not want my free bits? I don't think I do. Free bits, not virus. But thank you for the offer. Do appreciate it. Well, you both filled your bellies with some of my legendary sandwiches. Guess it's time to tidy everything up. Oh, Port, are you heading out? Oh, you are. Bye, Port. I'll see you later, dude. Take it easy. Have a nice night. I'll catch you soon. Don't worry about helping. After battling the Titan, you've earned a break. Just leave this all to me. Though I'd be much more obliged if you did get a start on searching out the remaining 4 Herba Mystica forests. Yeah, Chai hasn't banned him. He's still there. Hey, Keeper, what's up? I really owe you. Yes, you do, Arvin. Oh no, is he gonna be shady now? ... Okay. The coast is clear. You can come out now. Mysterious. Okay. Hello, Shoddy. This is Turo. Hi, Turo. I detect the Miraidon has regained some of its original power. While riding upon it, it seems you should now be able to move across water. Miraidon can now move across bodies of water, opening up new ways for you to get aground. If you press the B button while you're in the water, Miraidon can even jump. I hope you'll continue to explore Paldea with Miraidon as you have done here. Your route is not fixed, but open before you. Seek out your own path using your map and the tools you have at hand. Whenever you find your curiosity piqued, you should go and explore as your heart desires. All that you experience will help you grow in some way, great or small. Go forth on your journey and take good care of Miraidon for me. He is very, like, soap opera, isn't he? A little bit. I could definitely see him playing a part in, like, The Bold and the Beautiful, for sure. Never really looked at it that way before, but yeah, that would work. That would work. The bots are becoming sentient now. What are those goats? What are you doing? Skidoo, what are they doing? Wait! One of these guys! Wait, one of these guys? Stork? There we go. Bombardier. Alright, I do want to fight you, but I don't want to fight you that much. Don't be super effective. Okay, we need one more of those. Fire Fang. I think I can probably catch her now. That's a D-Titan version. Wait, one only? Wait, there's only one of these? Is there only one of these in the game? One only? One only, actually? Oh, okay. So what you're saying is don't mess it up. Oh, there are more than one, just one right now. Okay. In that case, I want to get this guy. Do not kill it. Okay. You got it. I'm just going to keep throwing Pokeballs at it until it decides to stay in one. You really want McDonald's? Oh, this one is the X-Titan. Okay. Got it. Stay in the ball, please, Bombardier. I didn't realize it was the X-Titan. Dang it, bird. No, irrelevant. I don't want to do that. Sorry, Growly. I want to keep him alive. Alright, Finn. In you go, buddy. Use the forbidden technique, how you do it. I don't have False Swipe though, none of my Pokemon know it. The forbidden technique is getting this bird to stay in a Pokeball. If it wants to stay in a Pokeball, that is. I really hope I don't run out of Pokeballs. We've got 25 to go. Yeah, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not uh-oh. We got him. You find it kind of creepy that it carries its own belly flap? And where else is it gonna go? Makes sense. Wants to land the move Flame Charge. Sure. Sure, Charcadet. Let's do it. Nightshade. A frightening mirage that inflicts damage equal to the user's level. I feel like I should just get rid of Ember. I'm just gonna get rid of Ember. Sure. Hopefully good choice. Is it Anime? Anime, hi! Thanks for the follow, welcome. And learned Flame Charge instead. Good job, buddy. Good job. Bombardier, an item drop Pokemon. Bombardier uses the apron on its chest to bundle up food which it carries back to its nest and enjoys dropping things that make loud noises. Alright, end of the box, buddy. End of the box. Do you ever ask your Pokemon what moves they want? I mean, you can in this, can't you? You can ask for their opinion, I think. Yeah, he has a little burb apron, I think so. It has a special marking on the summary page. It also has fantastic IVs. Okay, so worth catching then. Oh, you need a friend to evolve the dolphin? Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. I wanted that. Blaze was in the way of the shiny thing. Charmander, thanks for the follow, dude. Weasel, if you just want to move for a minute. You know what? There you go. Where's it? The shiny went away. I don't have the shiny anymore. Dang it. My dolphin is messing these guys up. He's doing great. I should have just been doing this all along because, like, this is going to level our Pokemon. And I haven't been doing this at all. I've been going in to actually properly fight these guys. Would you like to fight this guy? Do you want to fight him? You don't want to fight him? Are you shiny? Is that why? Oh no. Not shiny. I hoped for a second. I hoped. Is it just me that struggled finding shinies? I found one so far, that's it. That was just pure luck that we found that shiny. Yeah. I mean, the odds of shinies aren't exactly that high at the best of times. And the base odds for finding a shiny are 1 in 4,096. So it's pretty difficult to find one. Yeah, we found one at the end of our stream on Monday. We got a shiny Azurill. I don't know if they're just hard to actually see and I've missed them. Yeah, they can be that too, because you have to actually be watching out for one this time. Whereas in at least Legends, actually, Growly. In Legends, there was a chime that played whenever a shiny spawned. Whenever a shiny spawned, a chime would play, and so you could hear it in the environment, and you wouldn't have to be looking directly at it to be able to identify it. You almost have a full team of shinies, really? Nice. Hope I get that lucky. I've just found the one so far. That's it. You already have 4 in... Ooh! Challenge alone. Sure. Already have 4 in Violet and I've not even deliberately shiny hunted yet. Lucky. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Is it true you had red streaks when you were 16? Yeah. For a little bit. They're actually kind of that colour. They're like a pinky red. Alright, we have to catch this guy. 2 in Violet, nothing in Scarlet yet. How long have you been playing for, Charmander? I shouldn't have faced this guy with Growly. Whoops. Fire Fang? Sure. Come on, Growlithe. That's... nope. Okay, that's definitely not gonna work. Well, fight it is then. Our buddies are gonna have to do this for us. That vibe was actually pretty effective. Even though it says not very effective. You got both games on the 18th? Nice. So I'm assuming you've put a few hours into both at this point. I don't even think I have photos of it, Dan. Because camera phones weren't a thing really when I was 16 at least. Not camera phones with any sort of decent resolution. Put it that way. So I'm currently finding Azurill. You want to see it? I clicked it the other day, so it should be there. Yeah. He was just there, or she was just there. I was looking for Donut Dog, and Azurill just showed up. So we got lucky. Got our Houndour. I was pressing B to go back. Dang it. Maybe. May have put a few hours in. Just a couple. I could have quite easily put more hours into this if I'd had the chance to. I want to keep playing it. I really want to keep playing it. Oh, there's... okay. Item up here. Thank you. Is that... have we been down there before, or is that a new... I don't feel like we've been down that way before. Let's have a look at our map. Is that looking that direction? I think that's looking in that direction. We have 2 days to finish this. Can we do it? Something tells me we're going to have to be playing Callisto Protocol and Pokemon in tandem. Friday, if I can get everything set up, I will organize everything for Callisto Protocol. If not, we'll play it over the weekend because I do really want to do some weekend streams this weekend as well. Just to wrap up Subfest. Yeah, so we'll be playing that in the next couple days. But then we're also going to be switching back to Pokemon because there is no way we're going to finish this in the next, well, like half hour? Yeah. And I still want to play Atari 50 today too. Fairy Burb? Yeah, sure, let's do Fairy Burb. What about Darktide? I haven't picked up Darktide yet. Although that does look pretty fun too. Although isn't Darktide designed to be played with multiple people more so than solo? Yeah, Callisto Protocol. It's a game that comes out on Friday. Think like Dead Space. It's very Dead Spacey. Let's get our burb with a giant heart hat. Alright, Fire Fang? Fire Fang. Now who's being carried, Chai? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Hey Rico, what's going on? Echo, thanks for the follow too, welcome. Sure, let's catch our bird. Don't know if you should pick this up. You haven't picked up Pokemon since X, really? It's been a long time. I can say that the game is very good. And I am very much enjoying it. I thought you didn't see that message. Oh, I saw it. I saw it, Shy. Don't think that I didn't. You didn't sneak that past me. Courthouse Starly. What's my favorite generation? Mine is Crystal Gold Silver. I like Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I thought those were fantastic. And I also like the more recent games because this is the type of Pokemon game that I've always wanted. So probably those. Does Heart Gold, Soul Silver really count? That's basically that's Gold and Silver. But I love those games on the DS. They were such good Pokemon games. Nothing escapes those eagle eyes. Not even a little bit. Although actually no, a lot escapes these. Anything but eagle eyes. I miss a lot in chat. We can't hide. Monka S. Hey, oh wait. We're heading down, weren't we? I just did like 2 big loop-de-loops. Are you shiny? You're not shiny. Yeah, I need to be doing that more, just sending our Pokemon out to fight so that they level. Also, if they refuse to fight a Pokemon, then we know they're shiny. Go Growly, get him. Or it can get us. It can get us as well. We should be able to get him pretty easily here, I think. Bite. You know this? You had a scary thought the other day. You're probably best known on Twitch as the guy who is a big fan of Valley, and the guy who ate 2 spoonfuls of Vegemite. You're known as the guy who ate 2 spoonfuls of Vegemite against advice from the Australian. I still can't believe you did that. I would not be game enough to do that. I could not do that. Like I said, Vegemite just like, it tastes like eating just pure salt if you have too much of it. It is not a pleasant thing. It's not a pleasant experience. Let's actually save real quick. I keep forgetting because we have autosave switched off. There you go. Jai convinced you to do it? Oh, you should be having some serious words to Jai about that then. Are you shiny? You're not shiny. You should be having some serious words to Jai about that. Yeah, that was bad advice. Or excellent advice, one of those two. Remember the clip you sent me? I was like, I'm sure I could handle it. I mean, technically you did. But you probably don't want to do it again, right? Oh, don't get him, don't get him, don't get him. No! It looks so confused. Alright, let's get Numel. Numel, stay in the ball, please. Don't leave autosave off. I haven't had the game crash yet, thankfully. Goddamn. When I say I've been forgetting to save, I don't really forget to save that much. If anything happened, I would lose like maybe half an hour. I've been pretty good actually. The flaming magma it stores in the hump of its back is the source of its tremendous power. Nah. Center box. Bye, Numal. What's the difference between the peanut butter in Australia and the American? Ain't just peanut butter. They both taste the same. Oh, wait, I didn't want to fight this guy. I wanted to train my Growlithe. Dang it. Alright, Fire Fang. Get him. Get him. Got him. To answer the peanut butter question, generally speaking, I've found that like spreads and foods in Australia are much less sweet, thankfully. Food that I've had over in the States and spreads that I've had over in the States have been really, really sweet. Like incredibly sweet. So, like in the case of iced tea that I've had over there, I've had to water it down because it's so sweet. So I think that'll be the only difference, although I don't think I've had peanut butter in the United States before. Oh, Ghost, thank you! Oh, Rune, I don't think my team is in any condition to be battling yet. They're still like level 20. I haven't been playing this for too long so far. Like maybe about 15 to 20 hours at this point. And most of that has just been exploring. And I forgot that you could just send your Pokemon out to fight like this. And so I haven't leveled them all that much. Crunchy is better than creamy, agreed. Because crunchy is creamy and crunchy. It's like creamy with bonuses. Which is a good thing. Since your name is already a shortened version of your first name, can I just call you Allie? That's my name, yeah. Shorty seems cruel. Shorty is only my name in Pokemon. And it's the name my sister still calls me. Literally no one else calls me Shorty. Allie is still my name with everyone. American wholemeal bread is sweet. I don't think I had wholemeal bread in the States. But pretty much everything I had over there was a sweeter version of what we have here. Don't you start, Treason. Don't you start. If I get called Allison though, like my full name, I basically never respond to it unless it's my mum, my gran, or Jai. Because they are the three people who call me that. Even bread is sweet here, and the milk was really sweet. The milk in the States for me tasted like melted ice cream. And I don't know why. Yeah, really sweet? Yeah. Just, a lot of the food just in general in the States just tasted really, really sweet. Ooh, cool flags. Are you a shiny? It's not a shiny. Really? I guess like if that's what you're used to, you wouldn't really see it as being sweet. But if we're used to something with like less sugar in it, it's very sweet. Arcane, don't you start. Thanks for gifting a sub to you. Call me Allison. Don't call me Allison. I will be confused if you call me Allison. Arcane, thank you so much, dude. And call me Allison. Enjoy the emotes. Use them wisely as always. Arcane, thanks so much. It wasn't cream or not, it was milk. Oh hey, there's a stalk. Yeah, it was milk just out of a fridge in a supermarket. Like, so it wasn't cream or anything. I find cream really weird though. We don't have cream over here. If you wanted to make peanut butter cookies with peanut butter in Australia, it wouldn't taste sweet. Wait, it would not taste sweet? It still tastes like peanut butter cookies. And you still add a bunch of sugar to peanut butter cookies, because I've made them before. They taste sweet, just the actual like raw peanut butter, I assume wouldn't be as sweet over here. Hey Frosty, what's up? It does. The Snorlax suit continues to serve me well, it's true. It's also really warm, like really cozy, because it's cold today. So it's pretty great. Hey Arch, what's going on too? No, you're doing it as well. Can't believe you guys. I can't take you anywhere. Play meal, buddy. There we go. Ooh, charm. What's charm? A move that will be replaced with charm. User gazes at the target rather charmingly, making it less wary. This harshly lowers your target's attack stat. Nah. Nah. Add to the to-do list. Have Allie Page, Allison Sassy, Flanagan again. That's my name. Don't wear it out. Allie Flanagan again. You want to go to Australia real bad to find out? Could probably find some Australian, like, condiments or spreads or, like, just candy in import stores in the States, I think. I don't think that'd be hard to come across, honestly. Growly, you want to get in? Good job, Growly. Good job, Growly. We're gonna have to change who's at the head of our party, actually, because Growly needs a rest. Let's try Donut Dog. Alright, Donut Dog. Go, Donut Dog. What is that? Oh, it's a Rockruff. He's so cute, look at him. Oh, that was a good choice. Are you shiny? Are you shiny? I don't think you're shiny. You're not shiny. Disappointed. Lick. Lick him, buddy. I can't ever say it once, like the Allie Flanagan again. That. Go to a world market store. They usually have good things from Australia. Ooh, fancy. Yeah, we usually have an import section in Australian supermarkets, just it's never really that big. Our dog looks delicious. He's really cute. He's made out of bread and pastries. Such a good doggo. Don't need him. Oh, any other Pokemon around here? There is another Team Star base just up ahead by the looks of things. I want to eat him. Denied. You must not eat my donut, doggo. Oh, it's not in the other direction. Yeah, it's doggo Pokemon. Is it Allie? Allie? DJ? Maybe? Hi. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Whoa, hold it, you. Up ahead's the base of operations for Team Star's Dark Crew. You may know us as the Segan Squad. And we don't take too kindly to random kids sniffing around our turf. Sorry, but if you don't turn yourself around here, amiga, we'll have to send you packing. Wait, hold up. Just going on a hunch here, but are you that Shorty kid? Maybe. You know that piece of work we're out to get for declaring war on... Oh, declaring war on Team Star. That wasn't us, that was the person I'm working with. Maybe I am. Maybe I am, she says. Cool as a cucumber. Honestly, not always the best policy, you know? You know what? Doesn't matter who you are, you're not getting through. Buzz off or get thrashed by me in battle, kid. What'll it be? I'll take you on. Yeah, it's the gotta go fist squad. Sassy kids like you are the worst. That's it, prepare to get stomped into the dirt. I'm not prepared for that. I don't know how highly leveled these guys are though. Oh, Flittle has a green underskirt instead of pink. Got it. I tried to find one mid-playthrough because evolution is pretty handy. Okay, so look out for the green. Yeah, the game just did call me out. I saw that too, Frosty. Play rough, play rough. Dead. Yeah, how intimidating. Very intimidating, right? Defeated. Why did such a sassy kid have to be so strong? Just the way it is. Guess these guys aren't that lucky. How the heck could I lose? Well, whatever, it's your problem now. Finish up here for me, would you, bud? Okay, thanks. Hasta la vista. Even though you know you're sassy, I know, right? Hasta la vista. Even that second grunt's having none of it. She's new to the team, you know. Might have a little chat with her about that attitude. Well, I'm gonna go into the base now and give the rest of the squad the heads up. We'll come at you at full force if you set foot inside, so you might want to consider turning tail. Either way, best of luck to you, amiga. Hasta la vista. Hey, Yoko, what's up? We make a good boy team. Old doggos, yeah. Best team. I see you took care of the guards. Nice work. Now, holed up in that base is Team Star's Dark Crew, the Segan Squad. Their boss, Guacamo, pretty much runs the whole of Team Star, and he also produced that wild soundtrack of theirs himself. It's a pretty good soundtrack. He's a sharp guy. Even our declaration of war won't have ruffled him in the slightest. His plan is probably to wear you down with a wave of grunts, then finish you off himself. No use trying to outthink his strategic types like him. Bring him down with a head-on attack. Just keep on defeating as many Pokemon as you can until the big man himself shows up. Ring the bell on the gates once you're ready to kick off this phase of the operation. Hey Jess, what's up? Good morning! Happy 20 months! Nice to see you.
Good morning. Almost 2 years.
Morning.
Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, Guacamo. Guacamo? Guacamo. Guacamo. I think that's how you'd pronounce that, right? Alright, I don't know what works best against Dark. I'm just gonna go on with Dashburn, Finizen, and Luxio. Yep, sure. Thanks, Julian. It's still recovering, but we're getting there. Champagan. Yeah, Champagan. Careful now, Shorty. Team Star has a unique way of doing battle. They call it the Star Barrage. To get through it, you'll need to use the R button to send out multiple Pokemon and have them battle at the same time. If your Pokemon get low on health, come back here and I'll heal them up for you. The grass you'll be facing will heal up their Pokemon too, so stay sharp out there. Heads up, gang, some jumped-up kid has wandered in thinking she can raid our base. Clearly, she doesn't know who she's messing with. Let's teach her a lesson she won't forget. To our unwanted guest, if you can defeat 30 of our Pokemon in the next 10 minutes, our boss might just honor you with an appearance. Oh, Yakumo, like that? I want to say Guacamo. Guacamo. Yakumo. Guacamo. Reminds me of guacamole. Go doggo. Go dolphin. Go cat. Wow, those guys were just one-shotting them. Alright, where are the Pokemon at? Oh, it's these guys. Our team's doing pretty well so far. Some crocodiles, why not? Those guys should be down too. More of these guys. What's wrong with my voice? I lost it last week. It's still not back to 100%, but it's getting there now. So I didn't have a voice at the beginning of last week. And with a hand wave, death follows. We're halfway there, guys. Living on a prayer. More crocodiles. Our bagel dog is so much bigger than those guys. Oh, they've got Zorua. I love these guys. Zorua's great. I also really like shiny Zorua. Which means we have to find a shiny Zorua. Wrong way, Dashburn. This way, buddy. There you go. Where's our... Are you guys gonna... Oh, there we go. Better. I couldn't send him out for a sec. How to eradicate a species. A class by Ali. We've still got 6 to go. We've got to find 6 more to take out. Ah, here are 4 of them. And I can see a couple more over there too. Whether or not we're going to do that well in the second phase of this fight is another thing entirely, because we did really well at the other team's starbase until we got to the final boss. That was it. Zoroark and Arceus is really good, agreed. So cool. He was so cool. She's way above our level, we've got to get the boss. They check behind the sofa for it. What am I checking behind the sofa for? Have they all got the car? Do they all have the car? Yeah, 31 out of 30. Overachieving. I just have to establish my superiority. They all have the car? Okay, this is going to be interesting. Unless they maybe healed up our Growlithe beforehand. We've done a real number on us, Party Crasher. Shorty, was it? I'm Yakumo. At the deck I go by DJ Vice. Call me whichever. It's a vibe either way. Nice to meet you all, but how about we skip straight to your outro? Don't worry, I'll play you a sick requiem as you crash and burn. Let's get this party started. Nitrosis, what's up? Thank you. Thank you. I'm quite fond of it too. Love it. How to win in a Pokemon battle? These guys are clearly cheating. That Pokemon is giant. Yakumo of Team Star. Ah, maybe this guy won't be as tough. You don't really think things through, do ya? Declaring war on Team Star was a real bad move. I'll be the judge of that. Play rough. I'll be the judge of that. This beetle drop. Oh, this beat drop will burst your ears open. DJ Vice bringing down the house, I think you said. How's that for an open track? I'll spin you up good, Party Crasher. That wasn't a very good opening track. I'm just gonna use Play Rough again. Bye, Pawniard. Now we have to fight the car. Revavroom. Time to up the tempo, the show ain't over yet. Alright, let's see how we do against this guy this time. Oh, Play Rough is still super effective. Come on. Chicken nuggets combo, please? I like chicken nuggies. Hey, this guy's not gonna survive. We might actually have this one for once. Segan's Star would be a level 20. I had to Play Rough again. Wait, did you get a shiny Chansey? Really? Oh, you lucky thing. I'm gonna destroy this car. At least try to destroy the car. Go Cinnadog. I love Cinnabon. He's such a good doggo. Revavroom fainted, so I really want to get a shiny version of him. Actually got him that time. Doggo seems pretty happy about it. Guess that's that. Are they gonna move on from here now? Already hoping for DLC for this? Me too. About a year and a half ago. Guess that's that. What's up, Yakumo? Did something happen? The big boss just wanted to my take on some stuff, so I had a chat and settled on a few plans. A few plans? Like, for what? Operation Star, first of all, and also a new code of conduct for the team. Know how tons of new members have joined up recently? Well, we figure we gotta make some team rules, like a code, so we'll all be on the same page. Nice, you'll come up with a great code for us, won't you, Yakumo? No thanks, way too much pressure. I mean, yeah, I used to be president of the student council, but you know everyone ended up hating me after that, right? Of course we know you forced a ton of stuffy rules on everyone, and they wouldn't take it. We got some other nerd to replace you after like 5 minutes. I cannot help but concur. Male students' hair must stray no further than 1.8 inches below the nape, and so forth. Your rules were vexation made manifest. My point exactly, so you all agree that I shouldn't be let anywhere near this new code. But you always know what's best for the team, Yakumo. You look out for us. You've earned our trust many times over. Without you, Team Star just wouldn't work. That stuck-up student council prez isn't who you are anymore, man. A code written by the Yakumo I'm looking at now, I'd follow that any day. As would I. Okay, thanks for the ego boost, everyone. I'll do it. I'll write up the darn code. These are some of the bad guys. They're like, bad guys, yeah. I did the best I could. I wrote that code myself and there's no going back on it now. My days as a boss are over. So here, take my star badge, would ya? I'm gonna guess. Oh, we're friends now. We're shaking hands, so that must mean that, like, he's a friend now, yeah? I'll give you this choice. This choice TM too. You went to fair and square. We're not friends. Can I be friends with him? They're still evil, but we're shaking hands. Hey Ed, what's up? Foul play. So this is how the party ends, but let's talk about those Pokemon of yours. They're crazy strong, huh? You learned those trainer chops at the academy? Like, what moves you should use and stuff? Sure did. Huh, okay, like, oh, you like it at the academy? Having fun? Yeah, I'm enjoying it. No kidding. Sorry to interrupt, but are you Yakumo? Whoa, wasn't expecting a giant pompadour to make a guest appearance today. You got a Quaxel to stand it up for you? The handshake of sus. I'm just after a quick word. Would you mind? Sure, I can tell it's gonna be something annoying, but I guess I'm nearly afraid out for time. I'll get straight to it. It seems all of you and Team Star are headed for expulsion if you keep up your current activities. So why won't you break up the team and start attending class at the academy again? That's what you want to know? As it happens, we're actually waiting on a pal, though we don't know if they'll be coming back. A pal? A close friend of yours, are they? They're only the strongest boss in all of Team Star. Like how there's a top champion who's the absolute #1 trainer, you know? They're the one who invited us, other bosses to form a team. We call him the Big Boss. And where is this Big Boss of yours now? Wouldn't we like to know? We haven't heard from him in, I don't know, must be a year and a half now. We thought that if we kept Team Star going, then they'd get back in touch one day. But the teachers keep pressing us to call it quits, and then we get party crashes like you two. Maybe the Big Boss did ditch us. They were talking about breaking up the team before and all. So, Team Star and this Big Boss of yours, they're really that important to you? Is the sky blue? Let me put it in words you eggheads at the academy might understand. They're my greatest treasure. That's his treasure? I mean, the headmaster has to understand that now, right? I did not color my nails. Yeah, it's the academy where Shorty definitely attends all of her classes. Yup. Shorty, it's me. It seems Yakumo no longer carries his star badge, the symbol of his status as a boss. He gave it to you, did he? Mm-hmm. I see. With its boss out of the picture, the Segan squad is pretty much done for. Oh, Yakumo. Sorry, got caught up in my thoughts for a second. Now about your reward. I'll transfer some LP over to your phone as promised. Ooh, 5,000, nice. You can now make more kinds of TMs using the TM machine. I took the liberty of adding some new entries to the range of TMs you can make at TM machines. These new TMs should be able to help improve your Pokemon's battle capabilities even further. In any case, you did some solid work out there, so much so that you deserve an extra reward. Someone from my supply unit will be there soon to give you some materials for making TMs. Oh hey, it's our friend! Hello, I'm Penny from the supply unit. You probably don't remember, but you got me out of a tight spot by the school stairs. I was glad to help. Oh, so you do remember. Someone getting paid afterwards. Yeah, it's like they paid us to do that. But, I'm helping out with Operation Starfall as part of my independent study. You know, the treasure hunt? I'm good with machines and hacking and stuff, so I'll be working behind the scenes. So, here you go. Your bonus reward from Cassiopeia. You receive lots of Pokemon materials. Yeah, we're the hired help now. You should be able to make a ton of TMs with those. And Cassiopeia says you'll get more rewards each time you take out one of Team Star's bases. Also, I I heard all about how you had your Pokemon charge into battle. Seems you were pretty amazing. With a trainer as strong as you on our side, I'm sure the operation will go just fine. There's 4 more squad bosses left, so good luck. I'm gonna say Aria, maybe? Or War? Maybe War? Hi, thanks for the follow, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Change your name to Pokémon Violet. That's us now. Should we? I should save actually. Let's go back and see if we get any luck with Shiny Donut Doggo. I really want to do that. And then maybe we do a little bit of Atari, because I did promise you guys that. How do we do this again? Map. Map time! Down here. And this one. I don't know why I automatically go back to this one. Always go back to this one to look though. That backpack is really good. Wait, which backpack? Oh, the Eevee one. They do have a really good Eevee backpack, agreed. The fact that the map cursor has eyes freaks you out. That's because it's a Rotom. It's a Pokemon. Alright. 10 Great Balls. Hopefully that should be enough. Do come again. Okay. Alright. Time for Shiny Doggo. Shiny Doggo time. We'll give this a few tries for Shiny Doggo. I don't know whether like here is better or whether there are also a lot of Dashbun that spawned on the other side of one of the towns we visited before. I don't know which would be the better place to search for Doggo. There's a Dashbun over there, but he's definitely not shiny. Come on, Shiny Donut Doggo. Can't make an Eevee backpack without an Eevee, this is very true. Eevee are very handy at sewing. It's very true. Very true. Not Donut Doggo. Not Donut Doggo. It's okay guys, we just have to encounter 4,096 of these and then maybe, if we're very lucky, one of those will be shiny. Eat a sandwich? I want to save it for when we're actually going to go like properly shiny hunting though. So I'm going to try and save the sandwiches for later when our shiny chance is a little bit higher. Just a standard. Oh Dan, you're heading out? I'll see you later. Have a nice night tonight. I'll catch you later this week. I'm going to be eating spicy beans. Spicy jelly beans. On Friday. I'll catch you soon, dude. Have a nice night tonight. Thank you for the luck. I'm going to need it. Come on, Donut Doggo. I believe. You guys said like chocolate to cinnamon. You make more than one? Oh, the sandwiches. Yeah, it's okay. I still wanna save them because I'm not gonna be looking for shinies for like half an hour. So I just want to do a couple of rounds around here. Try our luck. And then kick back with some classic games for a little bit. Before calling it a night with some popcorn. Very excited for that popcorn too. You get a recipe for it, I think? Wait, the sandwiches? It'll just increase the encounter rate. Oh wait, are you trying to find a shiny at the moment, Trezen? More doggos there. I think the doggos only really spawn in the first part of this area. Ah, oh, dang it, dude. Internet knocked your weather out. Weather knocked your internet out. Don't you just hate it when the internet knocks the weather out? The weather knocked your internet out. I'm glad that it's back now, dude. Oh, you're just getting it for experience at the moment. Gotcha. Yeah, I need to start doing that more often. I need to start just sending out my Pokemon, and I haven't been doing that, and that's probably why they're not leveled particularly highly at the moment. But I'm learning. I'm getting used to that, because that's a new thing in this. You never used to do that. Everything's frozen. There's more snow to come. Jeez, dude, stay safe. You're really hungry. You want popcorn now too? I'm pretty much always in a constant state of just craving popcorn. And I didn't have any for like 2 weeks. And I couldn't go out and get any either until, well, one of my housemates went out and got this popcorn for me, but yeah, while I was waiting until I got better from being sick, obviously I couldn't go out anywhere, and all I wanted to get was popcorn. But home delivery was really expensive for the popcorn I usually get, and so I just had to wait. But that was very satisfying popcorn when I finally got it. A Scovillian? I don't know what a Scovillian is. Or a Scovillain? Scovillian, I think it is. Oh, so thank you. It's a onesie. It's even more than just a hoodie. It's like down to here. This thing is huge and it is very comfy. It's very cozy. This was a very good 1 o'clock in the morning purchase. I regret nothing about my decision to buy this. It's like -5 degrees where you are at the moment. Put that in non-Fahrenheit so it's easier to understand. It's definitely easier for me to understand. I'm terrible with Fahrenheit conversion. So yeah, that I definitely do understand, and that is way too chilly. I think that's probably the coldest weather that I've ever encountered is -5 degrees. I haven't been in much colder than that, I don't think. Because it doesn't really get that cold in Melbourne. For the most part, we have just pretty mild weather. Yeah, so I think about -5 when I was probably on snowfields is about the coldest it got. And you lived 2 years in the States, and -5 is about the coldest it got. I've had conversations with like a bunch of people who've spoken about living in like -40 degree. No, it's in Azrael. -40 degree weather, and that blows my mind. It's such a wild thought that like it can be like, I know what 40 degree weather feels like. I don't want to think of literally 80 degrees difference. Like -40 degrees is just a wild thought. They say the Snorlax onesie is part of her house. The carpets, the curtains, the upholstery. Oh, Snorlax. I mean, I'd be okay with that. It'd be a talking point. Like, if you had visitors, they would just get to appreciate, you know, the Snorlax. The Snorlax decorations and decor. I see zero issues with that. You've lived in weather like that? It's so cold you need to cover your face because frostbite is instant. And the air hurts your lungs. Yeah, no, thank you. No, thank you. I'll pass, thanks. What's our team looking like at the moment? Our team is currently, let me just go back in here for a minute, a little bit thrown together. But we've got Dashbun, Finizen, Luxio, Growlithe, Charcadet, I would say Charcadet because like charcoal and cadet, Charcadet, and Floragato at the moment. We're not super far into the game and I have wasted a lot of time just exploring. So I'm taking things really slowly, and at the moment I am attempting to find a shiny Dashbun. So I'm just walking around this area looking for a shiny Dashbun for a couple minutes. Just to try my luck, because why not? We found a shiny Azrael doing this a couple days ago. Oh, you did the same? Just exploring? I feel like in an open world Pokemon game though, that's kind of what you should do. I just want to try and find all the Pokemon in any given area before moving on. That's the drive for me. That's what I've been doing. No shiny doggo. No shiny burb. 0 shiny. I've convinced you to get a Pokemon Kigurumi. I think that's a fantastic choice. They are very cozy. Would recommend. If I get a shiny Doggo, would you trade that for the Azurill? I'm very attached to that Azurill as well. I'm very attached to shinies I find. They have a story, so I have to keep him. I love him. He is a good shiny boy. And I love him. Still no shiny. Alright, let's give this a couple more circuits. Your Pokemon were level 50 before you took on the 3rd gym, really? I need to start doing that. I just need to start throwing my Pokemon out when I'm doing this or exploring, just so that they actually level up. Like, and just do that. That's the best way to do it. All 8 experience points, worth it. Hey Curtis, what's up? Hope you've enjoyed the lurk tonight. Welcome to our hopefully successful shiny hunt. Come on, successful shiny hunt. I don't think we're gonna have any success in a shiny hunt today. Something tells me. It is very easy to get sidetracked, it is. It is. I really want to fill the index. Oh, you mean the Pokédex? Like that index of Pokemon? Me too. I want to try and get as many as possible. Watched someone get carried in a 5-star raid and they had level 35 Pokemon. I would love to get that Charizard that's going to be around in a couple days, right? At the end of this week, I think. My Pokemon are nowhere near ready to face that Charizard, so something tells me I'm going to have to wait until the next one in order to get him. Either that or find a team that is willing to carry me through that raid. I have a shiny Gyarados. You wanted in a stream? Dude, that's awesome. No surprise. Oh, right. I did want a surprise raid. Maybe we do that in the next Pokemon stream because I need to catch a couple of Pokemon to trade. And I don't have tradable Pokemon yet. I've only got one of each. That's it. Except for a Litleo. I think I have like 2 Litleo. That's about it though. You caught a shiny Murkrow? Dude, that's cool though. Shiny Murkrow would be really tough to see too, because isn't it just a very subtle difference? Because Murkrow is like a dark blue, and shiny Murkrow I think is like a purple. Oh, playing Violet. Yoko. Oh, he was pink. I always thought the difference was subtle. Magenta. Okay, that'll be easy to see then. I don't know why I had it in my head that he was purple. Pink would be, yeah, really handy. It's like a pink Lechonk. Like shiny Lechonk is pink. And so you would see them from like a mile off. How do you get the attention of someone you want to battle? Pokemon the Shelter. You didn't just say that. Are you still working your way down a list at the moment, Arcade? Just out of curiosity. I need to hunt for them, but I forget where they spawned the most. What was this for again? Not the Murkrow. I totally forgot. Oh, you're gonna hunt the shiny Doggo. It is a fairy. Yes, fairy. He's very cute. Oh, our dashboard needs to be healed first. I did make some progress. We got one of the Titans today, and we also finished off one of the Team Star camps. We did one of those today. Almost did another one, but we were slightly under-leveled for it. You've encountered 2 shiny Pokemon in the wild? A yellow Rattata and a pink Shroomish? Nice. The only shiny Pokemon that I have encountered just by sheer luck was a shiny Sneasel, and that was in Swords. Are you finishing up? I was about to switch over to Atari 50 for a little bit because I promised you guys some retro games, and I do have that, and it looks really cool, and so I figured we might play that for like a little bit before wrapping up tonight. Although maybe we just do like one more circuit. Saved, yes. A few more for tonight. The best ones were earlier in the stream. I like that Pokemon the shoulder. Yeah, Atari. So, we're going quite a ways back through gaming's history. But I've had that sitting here for a little bit, and you guys were like, retro stream, please. And so at least we can do a little bit at the end of this one today. And then we might sneak in a little bit more over the weekend. Would you like iced coffee ice cream? Depends on the iced coffee ice cream. Sometimes coffee ice cream is a little bit too strong. I do like iced coffee though, with like a big hunk of ice cream in it. It's probably mostly the ice cream that I like, but no, I like iced coffee. Think where you're at, there are multiple fairy types, so you're gonna hunt there for the shiny doggo. Okay, one more. Come on, shiny doggo. No shiny doggo. Dang it. I could do this just like for hours and be quite happy. Just like hoping that the RNG is going to be kind to us. Do you think you're going to stream the whole game? I think most of it. If not the whole game, then most of it, yeah. The ice cream talk is going to make you hungry. Yeah, probably me too, honestly. Shiny, show yourself, I know, right? Next Pokemon stream is probably going to have to be shiny Pokemon stream. I still feel pretty happy about that Azrael though. I'm going to save twice. Just to be sure. Just to be sure. You can't drink coffee or iced coffee. It seems so unnatural for some reason. I actually prefer iced coffee to hot coffee. I think it's because iced coffee traditionally is sweeter. And I am a sucker for sugar. I probably have way too much sugar. But I really like iced coffee. When you first encountered the shiny Rattata, I was really confused and thought my Game Boy broke. What? You thought it was just a glitch? Then your friend told you about shiny Pokemon? No, at least you'd seen him though. Man, if there was a different coloured Pokemon, even if I didn't know about shinies, I would just catch it. Because I would think that it looked really cool. Because, I mean, different coloured Pokemon do look really cool. And I do really want to try and find the shiny Finizen as well, because apparently that's purple. Yeah, let me look up a picture. I'll look up a picture really quickly, because I am curious. I do like my shinies. I feel like everyone does though, just because like they're unusual. Hang on, shiny Finizen. Oh, that dolphin is really cute. Yeah, the shiny is great. The shiny Finizen is really good. It is like a light purple. That's so cool. I would very much like a shiny Finizen if I could make that work, yeah. I'll take one of those things. I'm back, Ellie, how's your progress? We took out a Team Star base. We haven't found a shiny yet. I have encountered many Donut Doggos, Spiders. And our Fido also evolved into a Dash Bun. So we have Pastry Dog. Very cute Pastry Dog. No, not the fire base, we did the dark base. So we went up the west side. So we went exploring a little bit. Ended up, I can zoom out here. Ended up sort of around here. Didn't quite make it down there. But then sort of around this part here. 3 and 4 was around where we ended up. So I've explored this part of the map. And then also all the way up to here. That's it. So almost half the map we've explored so far. We've got the high level areas to explore still. Hey Ames, what's up? What does the shiny alley look like? Different colour streaks in her hair? Probably. Probably different coloured streaks. Either that or like blue hair. I'm pretty sure I could rock blue hair. I could make that work. Hang on one sec. I just noticed he was sleeping at our feet. That's really cute. That's really cute. Why do all the doggos have to be adorable in this? Okay, I have to save again. I'm gonna save again, then we're gonna switch. We're gonna switch. Alright. Pokemon is saved. Also, just a heads up for Atari 50, because there are so many different games in it, I'm gonna have to play the audio levels by ear a little bit. He's dosing. You didn't just say that. I guess he is. He deserves it. Look at him. He's adorable. Yeah, so if we choose a game to play in Atari 50 and it's too loud or too quiet, just give me a yell. I might have some lo-fi on in the background too, because a lot of Atari's back catalogue is just sort of very, I guess, rudimentary, classic gaming sound effects without soundtracks. So lo-fi will be our soundtrack. Hey Tress, welcome back. Ellie really doesn't want to switch. I do. I want to play both. I want to just somehow be able to not need sleep so that I can play both for a really long time. But for once, I said Atari. We're gonna play Atari. I promised you guys that a couple days ago. Almost as cute as Arlo? Almost, not quite. Arlo still wins. Look at him. Arlo definitely still wins. Pokemon merch is missing a trick by not making 1% of Snorlax ones use the wrong color. Like, 1 in 4096 is a shiny. That should be kind of great. But then, like, all of the packaging would have to be, like, in a solid colored bag so that you can't see the color. Oh, you did Dark 4th. Dark was easier than Fire. Yeah, Dark was much easier than Fire. That was level 20 opposed to, I think, level 28. So I think Dark was supposed to be first, then Fire after that. Alright, hang on, let's get some lo-fi going for a minute while I switch this around. If I go here, just for a minute. The lo-fi is there. It's just very low again. You could name him Toasty, like Pete's sound effects. My dash bun, he's very cute, look at him. Scratching his butt though, there's his leg. Scratched his leg instead. He's really cute. Pokemon onesie mystery boxes. Hi Tora, nice to see you. No more shinies today. No more shinies. But I have hope. I have hope for shinies soon in our future. Next Pokemon stream, I'm hoping for shinies. Hi! How's Pokemon been treating you, Tora? That's not the button I want to press. This one. This one. Alright, let's close that up. I have to change game out. And also remember to change categories too. You did yours out of order. You took on the hardest gym as your 4th gym and now you're beating the easy gyms. I guess like you have the ability to do that here, whereas that never really used to be a thing. Because it used to be that you'd have a very linear like pathway through the game, and now you can go kind of wherever you want to go. I think there are some, just pick that up for a sec. I think there are some roadblocks, like I think those Team Star areas are roadblocks, because it seems like it's been blocking some of our pathways forward until we beat those. But beyond that, like you can just kind of explore. Do I have the expansion thing? I don't have the expansion pass. I do have Nintendo Switch Online though, so I've got access to the NES and the Super Nintendo library. This is really hard to do around a microphone. There we go. Did it. It's just very low lo-fi. Where did the lo-fi go? Hang on, let's try this one. It's there. Oh yeah, that should be about right. That should be about right. Got it. Oh, one of the really cool things about the Atari collection as well is that, yes, start software, I gotta fix that. There's like an entire retrospective section, and I want to watch that because it has interviews. The interviews are really cool. Oh, I should probably also change this to retro, shouldn't I? Guys, what's a really creative title that I can have for this? Alright, let's go retro. category. It's been a while since I've streamed in retro, jeez. Atari 50. I'm just gonna write that. Atari 50. We're gonna Atari like it's 1979. This is earlier than that though. Atari's history goes back earlier than that. Come back to the future of, this is the future of gaming. This is the future of gaming. It's actually, okay, we're gonna watch some of the interviews because, I mean, I have to get rid of the Pokemon tag too. I'm a sucker for classic gaming just in general. I watched one of the interviews last night when I was just setting audio for this. They said something in the interview about, I won't spoil it, just about like how gaming was going to change the world essentially, and well, gaming has become a very big thing. Good old Atari. Yeah, right? It's been so many years since I've broken out my 2600. Yeah, I haven't, I think maybe menu being at 5 was about right. It's been so many years since I've broken out the 2600, and it's going to be cool to see some of the games maybe in this that I have physically that I haven't played in probably like 15 years. I think it's been that or longer. Hey Gotha, nice to see you, dude. You got Dad one of the Atari consoles with games preloaded on it? Oh, like what, the flashback consoles? Nice. Yeah, there've been a couple of those, right? Also, I really like the 2600 Lego set that was brought out recently. Also, huge shout out to 5-Star as well for sending this copy as well. Just being entirely transparent, it was sent to me. But I've been really keen for this. Hang on, let's get rid of lo-fi for a sec because we actually have some music. Very futuristic. Okay, Arcade Origins. This part here is what I was talking about. So there are retrospective sections in this, and there's also like a full game library up the top there, which has a bunch of games from across Atari's history. I need more Amiga games remade for modern systems. Me too, dude. I just need more classic games. I need more of those. And I love collections like that, like this, because of that. Because this is like, although I wasn't around in 1971 or like the late 70s when I think the Atari 2600 was out, this is one of the systems, or the 2600 was one of the systems I grew up with, and so it's really nostalgic for me being able to revisit it so many years later. Alex Kidd was also my childhood, yep, on my Master System. Master System was my first console. And Alex Kidd in Miracle World was the built-in game for it. So I had a Master System Model 2, which came with Alex Kidd on it, which was really, really sweet. That game was really tough. I also really want to play the reimagined version of it that came out like 2 years ago. I still haven't played that. Your game Phantom makes me happy, makes me feel welcomed. I'm just very nerdy. She says wearing a Snorlax onesie. I am very, very nerdy. Reminds me of the joy in gaming. Well, it's like, this is, like I said, it's all what I grew up with, and so like this just reminds me of my childhood. And I think like any sort of gaming or any sort of memories like that remind you of when you're younger, like you're always going to kind of connect with, and they're always going to resonate with you. In the beginning, in a world where pinball was king, 2 engineers dreamt that coin-operated games played on computers could become the next big thing. You don't say. A company called Syzygy was where it all started. Computer Space, the first arcade game. Computer Space was designed by Atari co-founders Ted Dabney and Nolan Bushnell and manufactured by Nutting Associates. It was based on the 1962 computer game Space War. Also, this is really cool too. Like you can just zoom into these. I was having a very good time with this last night. Did you grow up with an Atari as well? Which one, a 2600 or a later? Now, these are the interviews I was talking about, by the way. I gotta turn this up because these are a bit quiet. I think that was about right. Finding the first computer space. In the year 2000, former Atari employee Jerry Jessup saw a newspaper ad for a computer space machine in a Quonset hut on a sunflower seed farm in California. He found the first computer space machine ever manufactured. Like, it's so cool. It's so cool. Hang on, captions.
Some reason I'm looking through the San Jose Mercury in the just random stuff section for sale.
Let me know if you need this turned up as well,
And
by
I
the way.
see world's first video game computer space. No
Okay,
price.
and I'll see you later.
Just call. I'm like, wow, I'm pretty interested in this. So I called the guy. I said, so you got a computer space? Yeah. He goes, yeah. First game ever. Okay, great. What color is it? And he goes, well, what color do you want? I'm like, wow, this is getting very interesting, because who has a whole bunch of computer spaces, and who would know that they came in all these different colors? He goes, I got a yellow, a solid blue, metal flake blue, and metal flake red.
Like, video game preservation
And
is
he
so
does
cool.
a whole bunch of other games too.
That red one is sweet.
Okay, great. Want to come up and see them. These were in a Quonset hut on a sunflower seed farm off of Highway 80 in Dixon, California, halfway between, you know, the Bay Area and Sacramento. And these things hadn't been moved in, you know, probably since 1975. And so I got in touch with Nolan and showed him the pictures and scratched his head, and then like a light bulb went off in his head. He goes, these were Ted Dabney's. These were Ted Dabney's units. This was his route. When he left, he took a route that we had, and he goes, this yellow one's the first one. He goes, I know it. That yellow one is the very first one. I kept the first one, which is a beautiful yellow computer space, and I kept Pong number 46. And we got the rest of them running and working as good as we could. We got it all for $5,000. I don't regret the purchase one bit. Not for a minute.
All of that for $5,000. How many units did he say that they picked up for that much? That's ridiculous. Also, yeah, very nerdy, big into video game preservation. That's why I think this is really cool. This is why I think this is really sweet. Yeah, do they have it in hot pink? Quite possibly. But I just think it's wild that, like, you hear all these stories about systems that have somehow made their way to specific places that then people find years later. Because that was in 2000. That was only like 22 years ago that this guy found these systems from 1971 in a collection. Like, on a sunflower seed farm. Like, it's absolutely wild stuff, dude. Yeah, what happened to Pong number 1 to 45? I wonder how many of them are still out there. Like, that's the thing. They might still be out there in someone's, like, attic or in a private collection somewhere and just no one knows about it. Or they may have, like, you know, a sheet thrown over the top of them, or be hidden away in, like, a storage unit or something like that. Like, they could be anywhere. This place is basically video game preservation. I mean, I'd like for it to be. That'd be great. No, don't Google retro consoles and spend money bad. Closes Google. Yeah. I'm very much like that. Whenever I get back into, like, classic gaming, I get back into classic gaming in a very big way. Okay, and I'll see you later, dude. Have a really good rest of your night tonight. I'll catch you soon. And yeah, nerd culture is mainstream now. I mean, true, but, like, this is still, like, very nerdy nerd culture. Yeah, I'm gonna give us this back while the audio disappears here for a minute. Give us some lo-fi back. We don't have to be juggling lo-fi and game music. Like, even this, the fact that we have a scan of, like, their business card, I think is really cool. Like, until I had opened this up, I had never heard of Syzygy before. Al Alcorn's business card. Dabney and Bushnell named their company Syzygy Engineering after a term for the direct alignment of the sun, the moon, and earth during an eclipse. Alan Alcorn, who had worked with Dabney and Bushnell at their previous workspaces, was the first engineering hire at Syzygy. This is his business card during those early days. Like, the fact that this still exists. Like, I think that's so heckin' cool. Can I zoom in on this? I can move it a little bit. Can I? Ooh. His number's still there? Something tells me that's not still active. But, like, that's cool. Like, you got a high-res scan of that and everything. Atari Incorporated on June 27, 1972, Dabney and Bushnell incorporated their company in the state of California, but the name Syzygy was already taken. Instead, they chose Atari, a term from the Japanese game of Go. The company briefly continued doing business under the name Syzygy, however. This is what I was going to show you guys, actually. This one is the specific, like, historical video that I was going to show you of the guy sort of talking about how important video games are going to be. And I found this fascinating. Sorry, again, like, very niche stuff, I know. I just find it, like, absolutely fascinating to hear this, especially with, like, archival footage like this.
Well, I'd say
We'll check out some games after this.
to pretty
Hey,
much
Red,
the
what's
present.
up?
The arcades have been relegated to the back rooms and the side streets, and generally been an unsavory type of place. What we want to do is bring the amusement game to age. If we can give it a new zip and a pizzazz, it's going to be financially successful,
Like
as well as, I think, a very serious part in the leisure time activity of the American people.
This is in
The marriage of
72.
traditional pinball machines and computer technology has resulted in the birth of a new breed of amusement games. And Nolan Bushnell is the man handing out the cigars.
That's a
Bushnell has
lot of Pong
developed two
machines.
such games, Computer Space and Pong, and believes that they and others like them will move the pinball industry out of America's bus stations and bowling alleys and into the space age.
Just a
In
sprinkle a little bit of
1971,
pizzazz.
Bushnell invented Computer Space, but sold production rights to Nutting Associates of Mountain View, California, for royalties based on the number of games sold. It proved a good deal for both parties.
Like,
Sales
that's
already
wild.
exceed 1,500 machines. Computer Space, like Pong, sells for around $1,000 and is played on the screen of a standard television set, which has been programmed to display the desired game.
That'd be a lot in the 70s.
In Computer
$1,000.
Space, the player controls a rocket ship, which is trying to shoot down enemy flying saucers while avoiding their missiles.
Like, just the fact that we still have this archival footage is so
If the
cool.
player scores more hits than the enemy saucers, he gets one free play. By the time Bushnell invented Pong in 1972, he was able to form his own company, Syzygy Corporation in Santa Clara, California,
became
to
Atari.
produce the game. He has already sold over 1,000 machines and expects to sell 10,000 in the United
That's a
States by
lot.
the end of the year. Pong, as the name might indicate, is a game of video ping pong. The two players turn dials which control their electronic paddles and volley with an equally electronic ball.
This is wild. Because I've never seen footage like this before.
The first player to score 15 points wins. While Bushnell did design and program both his games, the technology he uses dates back to the late 1950s. Thanks
Were they
to
using,
research by the Defense Department in the wake of Sputnik, Bushnell is now able to act out his dream of a nation inhabited by thousands of Pong and
Were they
computer
using
space
Vector?
games.
The
Like
government spent
oscilloscopes in those
millions
early
of
ones?
dollars on this technology. And as a result, now it's cheap enough that we can put it into a game and sell it for 25 cents for a few minutes and make $1 out of it. It's something that the research and development really was done many years ago, and now it's cheap enough that with PC boards and integrated circuits, we can use that technology to our advantage.
The basic electronic unit of Bushnell's games is the integrated circuit. Each of these small chips is capable of storing large amounts of information. The program for a game is determined by specific combinations of these units
That
to
was
form a
so difficult to
PC
do.
or printed circuit board. The printed circuit board then tells the TV screen what to do.
That's a
A single printed
PCB.
circuit board is all that is required to operate Pong, whereas 15 years ago it would have taken enough tubes and wiring to fill an average house. Bushnell first saw the commercial potential of video games in a game called Space War, which has been played at computer centers around the country for several years.
We used to play Space War a lot at the AI project at Stanford, which is a big computer complex. And one day it just hit, this is a lot of fun. You ought to be able to package it and sell it for a price. And, one thing leads to another, and pretty soon, from doodling on a scratch pad, you're actually working out some basic block diagrams, and from there you think, boy, it's going to work.
It's right at the end. I was about to pause it. that's just wild to think, because back then, like, video gaming wasn't a thing. Like, it hadn't really been invented properly. And just to be like the group of people who come up with an idea and then make it a reality that has then turned into, you know, what we have today, like the Switch, the Xbox, PlayStation, PC, just like, this is the beginning of all of that. Yeah, we've come so far, right? And realistically speaking, the 70s weren't that long ago. Like, 73, in the grand scheme of things, really wasn't that long ago. And so, like, you think about that and then think, you know, another, like, how long is that? 73, 83, 93, 2003, 50 years, right? You think, like, 50 years from now, what is gaming going to be like if this is how far gaming has come between 73 and 2020, like, almost 2023? What is another 50 years going to be on top of that? That's 50, right? 70, 80, 90, 2003, 13, wait, is it 60? It was 50 years ago? Is that 50? Am I mathsing right? Anyway, but yeah, like, you think what gaming is going to be like in another, like, 40, 50, 60 years from now, if this is sort of where we started, and, you know, we're at a point now where we have pretty close to photoreal games. Like, it's just a really wild concept. Notable and quotable. The genius of Atari was to create a fully formed commercial game that was designed for the masses and accessible to the masses. Eugene Jarvis, creator of Defender. Let's get some lo-fi back on in here. You're scared of the neural network tech they're trying to invent? Like, tech that that connects directly to, like, your mind? I mean, that would be cool, but I think we're a long way from that. Basically, like, plugging into the Matrix. That would be cool, though. I think we're probably a fair way away from that. Notable and quotable, more than just a game company, it kickstarted Silicon Valley. A lot of what we think of in Sunnyvale is a result of Atari. I think that ethos and creativity and openness that wasn't common back in the 70s and 80s, and yet Atari pioneered that. Jeez, like, it's such a... Oh, that's a quote from... These are quotes from 2022, so from this year. And then you move across and you've got Pong, which is, like, the first big commercial success for video games. While Pong was not the first arcade game, it was the first, successful one, selling thousands more units than Computer Space and bringing in many more quarters. It's no exaggeration to say this simple tennis game launched an entire industry. Like, just this. Oh, can we go straight into playing it now? I think we can. Hang on, let me just double check what I had for levels for this. I'm gonna try this sitting at these levels. Alright, let's try this. This is what started it all. Like, just... Hang on, can I add... There we go. Oh no, I don't have... Oh, I've got control of both sides. Okay, I can definitely do this. But it's like this. What we'd think of now as being, like, really rudimentary was what kickstarted everything. And I find that absolutely fascinating. Also, I'm terrible at playing Pong with myself. Dang it. But, like, this would have held people's attention for so long back in the day. Pong was great though, Dubs, because, like, if we hadn't had Pong, video gaming as it is now may not have been in the same form that it is at the moment. Like, this is what I think proved to everyone that gaming could actually be successful and could be a thing that took off. Because this sold so many units, like, such a simple idea, but one that was executed incredibly well, especially for the time period. And this was, like, the beginning of gaming. Either way you win. I mean, maybe this is a good game of Pong because of that. Wait, Video Game Olympics 2. Ready Player One scares you? I think Ready Player One was great though. Like, I would love... I liked that book, by the way. I would love it if gaming got to that point where, like, you could be in the game. And I think maybe eventually we'll get there, especially with VR, but like VR being the way it is now. But I think it's going to take a long time. Yeah, the sounds. Hang on, I'll get rid of lo-fi for a second so I can just appreciate. But Alec, it is kind of like that. Like, this was gaming, like back in the day. This is how you play video games. This was playing tennis, and this would have been wild. Like, could you imagine? Like, yeah, like I said, the soundtrack is what we would consider incredibly rudimentary now, but could you imagine never being able to control like something on a screen like this before, and then all of a sudden just having that freedom to play like digital tennis like this? Like, yeah, sure, in today's standards it looks really simple, but this was a feat of engineering back in the day. I actually played this as a kid. I've never played an actual Pong machine, but I've played Pong on the 2600. It's one of the games I've got. I'm pretty sure I've got that on 2600. And I've also played this like modernized version of Pong, which is like physical Pong. I think it's all done with magnets. But yeah, it's really cool. I'll see if I can find how do I get out of this? There we go. I'll see if I can find the actual physical version of it, like a picture of the physical version of it, but it's really cool. It's really fun to play. I used to play this a lot. Hey, let's go into the 2600 library. Game library. Okay, so we've got Atari Arcade here. Geez, we've got a lot of arcade actually. Alright. Aka Asteroids. I played a ton of Asteroids. I loved Asteroids. Asteroids is so much fun. Asteroids, is it deluxe Asteroids? What's so deluxe about it, I wonder? Black Widow, Breakout. Breakout also played a ton of. Centipede, never really played Centipede. Cloak and Dagger, Crystal Castles, Fire Truck, Food Fight. I do remember Food Fight. Gravitar, iRobot. Liberator, Lunar Lander. I also remember Lunar Lander. That's so weird, I haven't thought about that in a long time. 95% of them are in space going boom at the games, like they're space related. Well, I mean, if that's the case, then you gotta think like 60s and 70s, there was a big thing about space. Like if you think in popular media, like The Day the Earth Stood Still, War of the Worlds, which was earlier than that, Day of the Triffids, what's another movie from like around then? There was like a sort of a big thing about space and aliens and like the unknown of space, right? 2001 was later though, wasn't it? 2001 Space Odyssey, was that late 70s? Also, do it. Hi, thanks for the follow, Red. Thanks for the follow too, dude. I saw you before and you're still there. Sun, welcome as well. King, welcome too. Resist, hope you're having a good day so far. And Pyramid, welcome. Hope you guys are having a really good day. The real life space race. I mean, I guess that would have been a huge, did my lo-fi go away? It did. That would have been a huge inspiration too, but it was just so space-centric and space-focused. And Space Invaders, yes. Space Invaders, I wonder if that's on here. Millipede, Missile Command, Pong, Quantum, Space Duel. Sprint 8. I feel like I've seen that cabinet before, or a version of that. Super Breakout, Tempest. I used to love Tempest. Oh, Raz, you're heading out? Heading into rainy Kuala Lumpur traffic. Thanks for streaming. Catch you later, Raz. I'll see you later, dude. Take it easy. Drive safe, my friend. Have a safe trek home. I'll catch you soon. Yeah, the Apollo missions went from the 60s into 1975, yeah. So that would explain why it's so space-centric. Alright, so this is part of what I grew up with. 3D Tic-Tac-Toe. Adventure. Air-Sea Battle. Asteroids. Hang on, let's try 2600 Asteroids. I think 5 should still be okay. The VCS interpretation of Atari's arcade hit retained the coin-ops gameplay, replacing the lean vector graphics with colorful raster space rocks. Atari ultimately sold more than 3 million Asteroids cartridges for the 2600. Die within the first like 2 seconds. Hang on, where's my move? Where's my move? Yes. Might be a bit loud actually. Is that too loud for you guys? Dun 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 dun. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Dang it. Hang on. Let me fix this. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit and get rid of the lo-fi for a minute. Because we had the dun 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 dun. Plus the lo-fi. There we go. Alright, let's reset game. Dun 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 dun. Can I, where's my move? There's my move. I died. Jeez. I am so out of practice with this. I used to be really good at asteroids back in the day. It's been a long time, man. It's been a long time. Dang it. Like, these games were sometimes legitimately really tough. In the case of me, my ability to play them has apparently gone quite drastically downhill in the past 20 years since I last played this one. What's the name of the collection? It's the Atari 50 collection. This one, hang on, I'm gonna get that last one. Dun 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 dun. No, dang it. Man, I remember being so much better at these back in the day. Dun 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 dun.
Before we got a NES, my uncle used to have a Magnavox Odyssey 4000 that had like 8 different versions of Pong on it. I have very vague memories of playing it with my brother. It kept us entertained at age 3.
I wonder if the Magnavox Odyssey was a thing over here, because I know that was a thing in the States, but I never remember seeing one. Like, obviously it was quite old when I was born, but I never remember seeing one like secondhand or anything over here. Oh, hang on, this is gonna go back into the menu music, I think. Yeah, I never remember seeing one even secondhand over here, and that makes me wonder if we ever actually got it. Yeah, digging the sound effects, right? Ooh. Confidential. A dead end hides a secret room. In Graves Academy, to find its treasure past the test is elementary. We have secrets in this? We have secrets in this? I didn't realize that. We have to unlock games. That's cool. Yeah, Palermo, this is the collection. Atari 50. It's really sweet. They've done a fantastic job on it, especially with all of the like retrospectives. Like this timeline, before I booted this up yesterday, I knew there were retrospectives on this. I didn't realize it was structured in this way. You've got a timeline, you've got like videos and interviews, and you get to see like where Atari started and then sort of where they ended up. You know, both the console highs and lows, the dawn of PCs, 1990s and beyond. Good old Atari links there. I wonder actually if they'll cover the video game crash, because that was 82, right? I think that was 82, the video game crash, I think. Pretty sure it'll be available digital. I can double check for you guys. Also, full transparency, I was sent this copy. Yeah, just a heads up, I want to keep you guys informed, but I probably would have picked this up anyway. It's just a really cool collection. Oh, it was 83, not 82. It's like, I knew it was around there. It was around there. Yeah, but I wonder if this... Hang on, Birth of the Console, because that'll be around here. I don't want to skip through this to the video game crash, but I kind of want to see if it's there, because I feel like these guys would have been affected by that too. Let's get some lo-fi back, just for a minute. Yeah, E.T. That big thing with E.T. I don't know whether that's actually on here. We should check that in a sec. The arcade comes home. Today, well over 90% of American homes have at least one computer, and they have changed our lives forever. For millions, the first computer in the home was an Atari video computer system. That was technically my second. Started with a Master System. They got a 2600. Oh, it is in the collection. Have you got this already, Jerry? Christmas, did I say hi? Hi, Christmas. Hello. Dedicated consoles. In addition to a home version of Pong, Atari released dedicated consoles that played versions of its video pinball and stunt cycle arcade games. But clones were quickly catching up, and the company knew it needed a product that played more than just one game if it wanted to earn a permanent spot in the world's living rooms. Enter the 2600. In September 1977, Atari launched the video computer system, later known as the 2600. Was part of a new wave of game consoles which had no games built in but stored them separately on ROM cartridges. Technological superiority didn't come cheap. The VCS launched at $199 or about $950 in 2022 dollars. I mean, if you think about it though, that's not really, you know, outside of what I would consider like new technology to launch at. Because if this is a system that has never been made before, yes, $950 is a lot of money, right? But if it's new technology, then that kind of makes sense because a lot of research would have had to have gone into that. Yeah, it's like a PlayStation 5, but like this would have been even more than what a PlayStation 5 is worth now. But being sort of the first of its kind, or one of the first of its kind, then that kind of makes sense that it costs so much. I wonder what $1,000 in 1972 was worth today, like what that would be equivalent to, because that's how much those Pong systems I think were selling at, right? $1,000. Yeah, kind of like the PlayStation 3 launch, because that's how much they launched for over here. I think it was like $959.99. It was like somewhere in the 900s. Doing a dangerous search, 80s games on the big old floppy disks. Yeah, I've got a couple of those still. I think my Amiga used those big old floppy disks. It's been a long time since I've broken that thing out. Pretty sure that was on like actual floppy disks. This is the 2600 that I have as well, by the way. I've got the wood grain one. It brings back so many memories. And like the paddle controllers, like the circle paddle controllers, those were great. I have those, and I'm pretty sure I played Pong on those paddles. And then I also had a joystick I'm pretty sure that I played Pitfall on. I played so much Pitfall. I think that was my like most played game, or my favorite game. Oh, I want to say this. I really want to say this. $1,000 would be like $5,000 nowadays. That's not too bad for an arcade machine, if you think about it. That's not bad at all. Yeah, I'm gonna raise this up again. Like $7,000 these days, yeah.
On the
What's a
simplest
VCS?
level, what the VCS, the Atari 2600, what that is, it's a combination of plastic and computer chips
That's
that
the joystick
enables
that I
you to
have.
play a video game, an interactive video game on your home television, which is something that never really happened before.
Also, my TV was very much like that back in the day. It had wood grain paneling on the side of it.
If you're making an arcade game, it begins as a hardware project. If you need something more in the hardware, just put it in the hardware and you can use it in your game. The Atari 2600, we didn't have that luxury. The game was already in Grandma's house. It was already hooked up to her TV. And all we could do is make a different cartridge, sell that to the person, he plugs it in.
It was the thing that made video games a worldwide phenomenon. And all it is it's a box that enables you to play an interactive game on your TV. But on a cultural level, that's such a huge thing to do, because there were two things that achieved that changed the world, literally changed the world. One is it put computers
This is
in
not
homes.
a toy.
At a time where IBM only had about 10,000
These
PCs
paddles.
sold altogether, Atari had millions of units installed, and every one of those was a computer in the home. The other thing it did was it created an interactive medium with television, which was always a passive medium. Before video games, people were just zombies sitting on the couch watching TV. But video games turned people into zombies jumping up and down on the couch yelling at the TV.
That's me.
And that was a
yes.
very different experience. And I think that was huge in terms of taking people from a passive state to an active state. And we're still learning the implications of that.
That's so cool, dude. This is making me want to go back and like pull out my 2600. Like I would have to go and find it because it's in storage at my dad's place somewhere, but I really want to find it. So I had the joystick and I had the paddle controller, this one. Man, this brings back memories. It's been so long since I've seen that in person. The VCS included two controllers that seem simple today, but were all games needed at the time, a 4-way digital joystick and a single fire button. This means that Atari players used their right hands to move and their left hand to fire, the opposite of today's standard control layout. Well, this is more like an arcade layout. Although I guess... No, arcade is like... Yeah, right hand uses the... Yeah, no, it is backwards. I mean, technically you could still have rotated the controller around, because you weren't really stuck using one hand or the other. Those paddle controllers worked with like 3 games. I use them a lot. I think, like, I'm pretty sure it was probably Pong that I was using them with. What other games did they work for? Because I remember using them a whole bunch. We had 2 of them. We had 2 paddle controllers. And we had, I think, 1 joystick, because our 2600 was a Rescue 2600. It was going to be thrown out, and my brother and I rescued it from outside someone's house. I don't know whether this is a thing in the States. We were talking about this the other day. But in Australia, I'm going to get ready to put the lo-fi back on, because I think the background music is going to go in a sec. It did. I knew it. I knew it. There we go. Lo-fi. Perfect. Seamless. I don't know whether this is a thing in the States, but in Australia, once a year usually, there's what's called a hard rubbish collection, where you can pretty much put out any sort of big trash items that you can't get rid of in normal, like, weekly, like, bins. You put them outside your house on the nature strip or the stretch of grass outside your house, and then the council will come and take that away and take it to, you know, garbage disposal or recycling. If it can be recycled, it'll be recycled. Otherwise, it's just put to, like, garbage disposal. That's it. And in the 90s, it wasn't that uncommon to see video game, like, accessories or full consoles or games in hard rubbish, because people, when they got a new system, would just try and throw away their old system because they wouldn't see the value in it, right? My brother and I think, were walking around our neighborhood one day, sort of like mid-90s. I think this is probably like 97, 98, I want to say. When I was like maybe 7 or 8 years old. We walked past a house. There was an Atari 2600 and a bunch of games sitting on that hard rubbish collection, and we went up to the front door and we were just like, hey, can we have that? And they're just like, yeah, go for it. And that's how we got our 2600. Someone was going to throw it away and we rescued it. Fully working, completely fine, nothing wrong with it, just they didn't need it anymore. Watching someone play analog Pong is like a different world. Pong is still cool though. Like, I appreciate it even now because of just the history that's associated with it. And the fact that if we hadn't had Pong, if these guys hadn't done what they did in the early 70s, gaming now, like I said before, may have been in a very different place to where it is now. And it's just, it's wild to think that this is like the beginning of that. There's a first NFL in Atari history before NFL Blitz and Madden. Well, yeah, because they did a bunch of sports games, which I think are actually on this collection. Paddle. The launch VCS also included a pair of paddle controllers, analog digital devices used to give the player more fine-grained control over games in the style of Pong. Oh, maybe it was Breakout I was playing with these, actually. It may have been Breakout. I remember playing Pong, but maybe that was something else. It was probably Breakout. Anyway. The paddles used the same technology as the volume control knob, sending a gradually increasing signal to the console as they were turned. That's so cool. Because I guess they figured out a way of getting that signal across that we wouldn't really think of now, because, like, you know, controllers are much more complex. They had to sort of like make it work. So it works like a volume control knob. So increasing signal to the console, which would then let the console know which way you're turning. That's so cool. Yeah, right, the museum aspect is really cool. Hey, let's go back to the game library for a sec, actually, after I do this for a minute. I think that's all high-res. I feel so nerdy right now, but this makes me very happy. Hang on, do we fully appreciate this? Fully appreciate. High definition. Now I have fully appreciated. And yeah, this was my baby. Mid-90s, this was my baby. You remember the VIC-20, which came out before the Commodore 64? VIC-20s I don't think I've ever actually seen. I've seen Odysseys, PC Engines, yes, TurboGrafx, yes. What was the other system that used like a remote, like a TV remote looking controller that was hardwired in? Because the Odyssey had that. It was something else, I think. Unless I'm making that up. Also, Beast, hi! And why so serious? Hello! Hope you're having a good day, dude. Yeah, ColecoVision, thank you. Yeah, ColecoVision. Alright, 2600, we got Centipede, Combat, Mysterious, which we have to solve. solve something to unlock that. A prototype comes out to play upon the fields of war to find it reimagined tanks. What are you waiting for? Okay, alright, you want to see combat? For many years, every Atari VCS console came with a copy of Combat. The two-player military action game is based on two of Atari's arcade games produced under the Key Games label, 1974's Tank and 1975's Jet Fighter. In a nod to its arcade origins, CS renamed its version of the cartridge Tank Plus. Dun 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 dun. Dun. Oh, hang on, can I? Dun 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 dun. I'm not sure if I can control the other one. I'm gonna destroy it though. Yes! Let's go! Destroy. How do I go forward? This way. This way. Go forward this way. That's how I go forward. Destroy. Man, this brings back memories, dude. Like, even just the sound effects bring back memories. Like, games like this would keep me occupied for an entire afternoon. Yeah, it's an Atari Star Wars, there is, I'm pretty sure. Is this on PC or PlayStation? There's a PlayStation version, I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure about PC, but I'm playing the Switch version at the moment. This collection feels like it's right for Switch too. Like, it just kind of feels right to play this on Switch. Yeah, the sound effects are on point, right? Bam, 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 bam. Also, I wanted to check out this because we have different options. Full, wide boy, original filter TV off. Oh, you can go back into it. Oh, I feel like I need the TV filter on it. So you can have, yeah, a clear version of it. That's pretty cool. Full? Let's try full. Ah, nice. That even, does that have slight distortion on it? To replicate a TV? Like an old school TV? It looks like it does, or maybe that's just the border. That's so cool. Yeah, let's go back to original. Alright. Hang on one sec, one sec. Oh no, not the wide one. It's okay, that's why I didn't do wide, Jerry, don't worry. Yeah, I hope they bring it ET on Atari. I don't think ET is in this collection. Have a look. Yeah, okay, so I don't think ET is in this collection. Maybe it's something to do with licensing as well, because ET, I'm assuming the license was with someone else, possibly. I don't think Pitfall is in this either. Hang on, let's have a look. No. No Pitfall in this either. Here are all the sports games though. Baseball, basketball, boxing, football. You guys wanted to try football before, right? Hey Nate, what's up? Nice to see you, dude. Welcome to the history of video games. We're playing classic games. And I'm also being very nerdy and reminiscing about, well, the 2600 that I grew up playing. We're about to play some real sports football. 1982, a response to criticism of Atari's simplistic early sports titles. Real sports football represents a vast improvement over the original football game for VCS. In addition to more sophisticated play calling, watch for graphical details like end zone celebrations after touchdowns. I have to get a touchdown first though. All done with Pokemon, only for today. So we did one Team Star outpost today. We attempted to do another one, but the car destroyed us. The nightmare car Pokemon destroyed us. So I have to level up my team some more. They're all sitting at about like level 25-ish at the moment, I think. Level 25. And no more shinies yet, but we do have a shiny Azurill. Wait, did you know about the shiny Azurill? We got a shiny Azurill on Monday. And I was very happy about that shiny Azurill. I'm trying to get a... Dude, you got a shiny Azurill as well? Yes, so good. I was looking for a shiny donut dog. Yeah, little green ball. I only just saw him. He was hopping away near one of the like first sections of the game. I was looking for a shiny donut dog. We still haven't found him yet, but I haven't lost hope. We're gonna get shiny donut dog, and I really want to get shiny dolphin as well. Yeah, donut dog is a dolphin. A dolphin is a donut dog. A donut dolphin. That'd be great too, actually. Oh, that's the crowd. That's the crowd. Okay. Alright. Ready? 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 Yes. Okay. Nope. Guys, they keep tackling me. Okay. I'm professional. I was gonna say I'm a professional football player. Professional football player. Ready? Yeah. Oh, okay. He got me, guys. Ran into her own center. Oops. Okay. Oops. Oh no. Now I have to get them. Come back here. Yeah. Now who's laughing? No. Get your butt back here. Get your butt. Thank you. Get your butt back here. Is this what the guy in Pitfall looked like too? Not. That's clearly cheating. That's. You thought your phone was ringing. That was clearly cheating. He kicked that. That guy was stopping me from getting any further. That's not very nice. You should let me get further. Yes. No. Guys, I'm a professional sports person. I'm excellent. I keep doing the same thing, expecting a different result. Okay. Go. Home free. That guy was running faster than us, though. Do they have joystick or paddle controllers for this collection? I don't know whether they do. That'd be really cool, though. If you could play it, like, with classic controllers. That'd be worth looking into. This does span multiple Atari generations. Like, we've only just been looking at the 2600 games. There are, like, there's everything up to the Jaguar on this. So, they would have to have released, like, multiple different controllers, although that would be very cool. I can't believe they did that. Yeah, dude, hang on. I'm gonna see if I can get past these guys. They run really quickly. How is kicking a field goal cheating? Because I haven't kicked a field goal yet. I'm not even sure how to kick a goal. Kick the goal. Yes. Oh, I had so much further to go. Dang it. It sounds exactly like Sport. It does. Hey, and I'll show you guys the rest of the collection. Yeah, it's more than just 2600. I've been fawning over the 2600 games just because this is what I grew up playing. I have a 2600. Also, hi Oak, hello. I have a 2600, but we've got 2600, 5200, 7800, Lynx, 800, and Jaguar. Like, we've got a bunch. I kind of want to see what Atari Karts is like. Did I? Oh, I'm gonna see if this still is okay audio-wise. Mascot-based go-kart racing games proved particularly popular in the mid-90s. Atari's foray into the genre featured Bentley Bear, star of the 1983 arcade game Crystal Castles, as one of the playable characters. I really want to see what this is like. Dang, you old. Aren't we exactly the same age, Nate? Or am I slightly older? Hey, I'm gonna turn the lo-fi off for a minute. I turned the lo-fi on, not off. There we go. Oh, I'm slightly older than I'm 32. I beat you by a year. Atari Karts licensed to Atari. 1995. Okay, I want to be the angry octopus. Atari Karts. Wait, no. I want to go into it. Thank you. Beginner? I think I just want to do a beginner. Yes? Oh, dude. Okay, we can be Regius, Scully, Pulpedo, Mistress? Tress was actually in here before. Bentley Bear, Volky, and Ptarmigan. Ptarmigan? I'm assuming that's... Is he... Oh, he's a snowman. Volky, Bentley Bear, Mistress, Palpido. I did say, although that rooster is pretty cool. Is that audio okay for you guys, or is it a bit too loud? I honestly can't tell. It's really difficult to gauge. Pick an alien for alien cult? I should actually. Although alien's not here, right? Oh, they've all got different stats. The alien is pretty fast. I'm gonna go chicken. Hang on one sec. Wait, Alec, you played this? Really? I have basically played no Jaguar games. I played very few. Dude, nice, you still play it. That's awesome. Hey now, what's up? Alright, let's try this one. Hang on one sec again. I have to be ready for this. I was not ready for this. Dude, this is wild. Okay, I didn't realize I was gonna bounce with these guys so much. Okay, so that drifts the opposite way. I know how to drift now, but I drifted the opposite way. I had to go around the course. Not into the barrel. Can I back up? This is how I back up. Okay, reverse. That's good, that's good, that's good. Wait, you remember this too? Did you have a Jaguar, Nate? Yeah, I didn't have an Atari Jaguar. I only had a 2600, so the Jaguar games I'm not familiar with. But it's so cool to see this, like... to see this, like, era in this collection as well. Okay, how am I doing? How am I only 5th with this terrible performance? I keep thinking the oil barrels are like coins. They are not coins. They are not our friends. Yeah, it's just like Mario Kart, right? Dude, you still have your 2600? Yeah, me too. I love that system so much. Mine was a rescue. We rescued it. My brother and I rescued it from being thrown away. One of the people in my neighborhood was going to throw it away, and we found out, and we saved it. And that was a great decision. We're 3rd. How am I 3rd? It reminds me kind of Wacky Wheels. Now we're 2nd. I really have to get this. Oh, last guy. Okay, look, for first attempt, that wasn't shocking. Blue shell, blue shell. If only we had a blue shell. Yeah, avoiding the obstacles is a little bit helpful. I got progressively better though, look. Except for that one. Let's just ignore this one. But 13 seconds rather than 32, I think is doing pretty well. Player 1. That's me. Alright, I want to see what else. Oh no, but now we have an ice level. Okay, maybe we do the ice stage first. Ice stage and then we look at something else. Dude, this is so sweet. Alright, I'm so glad that I know trees are obstacles. They remind me so much of Christmas trees. One day I'm gonna have space for a Christmas tree and I'm gonna be a very happy person. Hey Blue, am I doing you proud? I'm avoiding obstacles, she says, going straight into the obstacles. I'm still avoiding obstacles. I have to back up, Come on, let's do it.
Allie is disappointed in that game because I was there for her to use all her red shell on. Remember guys?
Wait.
She said she was going to try, yet she never hit him, but hit me 10 times with red shells. Actions speak louder than words.
Was this our Mario Kart stream? You're gonna have a chance to get your revenge, my friend. We've got community games coming up either this weekend or next weekend, depending on when I can get them organized. And Mario Kart is gonna be amongst those games. Maybe even just the star of the day. Doing well. I'm doing better than I was before. Oh, I'm first. Just have to hold down a little bit longer. So you can red shell me straight back again if you like, Jerry. You want to clap some people in Mario Kart? Oh, gee, we got first. Okay, we have to bow out on a high note. The fact that we got first, I think, is a miracle in itself. If you're around on yeah, either this Saturday or next Saturday during the day? Well, I don't know how early that's going to be for you. I'll have a look. I'll have a look at the time differences, but that'd be really fun. That'd be really cool. You would destroy me at Mario Kart, I'm almost certain. Oh no, this should actually be okay. There you go. Yes, quit please. Alright, what else should we try? I kind of want to try more 2600 because that's where I started. Oh, is Asteroids Super Breakout? Oh, Star Raiders. Star Raiders is pretty cool. Sword Quest. Sword Quest Waterworld. I don't think water and swords generally go together all that well. Probably bedtime for you? Like really early in the morning, yeah. If it's like afternoon for me, it's probably like 10 o'clock in the morning for you now, isn't it? It's 9:20, jeez. I didn't realize it was 9 o'clock. Dang it. I've been doing that so much lately. I've been getting so distracted playing games with you guys, just kind of hanging out. Oh, Saboteur, that's me. Wait, unreleased prototype. Maybe this never was released. Maybe this is actually, yeah, like a proper unreleased prototype. Yeah, I've been so distracted to hang out with you guys recently that our streams have gone really long and I haven't even noticed it. Hey, Palace, what's up? Thanks for the follow. And Forever, welcome to. Yas Revenge designer Howard Scott Warshaw created this multi-stage action game only to see it shelved by Atari before he finished it. A complete and polished version of the original game is presented here. That's so cool. No Donkey Kong Jr., no. There are... I'm gonna put this back on for a sec. There we go. That's loud. Alright, save. Yes, okay, yep, alright. Can I... No, wait, I'm supposed to save people. Oh, that's how I... Okay, I can just run them that way. Yeah, okay, I get it. I didn't realize I could shoot. I had no idea I could shoot. Yeah, that might be a bit too loud. Hang on, give me 1 second. Let's try this one here. Yeah, about there. Maybe like there. Got it. I totally lost my train of thought, but yeah, I've been getting distracted and spending a really long time streaming, because you guys are way too much fun to hang out with, and then we start playing really good games and just spend entire days playing really good games, and time disappears. Do these guys have stories? Generally speaking, yeah. I think actually... Oh no, is he gonna get us? Dude, this is cool. He's gonna get us. I really want to destroy him though. I'm not doing a good job of destroying him. Can I get you? Is that not how I get you? Oh, from the top. I think I got 1 life left. Oh, 3 lives left, 3 lives left. Oh, dang it. Okay, yeah, it definitely died. I think the manuals are actually, yeah, the manuals are on this. I wonder if this has got a full manual considering it was shelved. It does. Yeah, so this is also part of what I miss about classic video games, is being able to read about stories of a game, or like stories within a game, through manuals like this. I used to sit in the car on the way home from a game store and just like read the manual. If I wanted to know the story of a game, it wouldn't be told in the game, it would be told in the manual like this. A deadly warhead, a giant rocket, and no time to lose is a humble miner named Hotot. You've discovered that the hostile Quartile race is building a massive missile beneath the surface of Cytonia in their mad bid for a galactic revenge. But aided by the thieving bird-like Gorfins, you can stop them, infiltrate the complex sabotage the weapon, and save the planet. Do you have what it takes to become the Saboteur? I don't think I did. But I liked being the Saboteur. Nerd accurate. Very accurate. Hotot must battle through 3 distinct stages in his quest to dismantle and destroy the Quartile's weapon. The Quartile construction robots and their enslaved Yarflies carry pieces of the rocket from left to right. Every time they deliver a part, the missile moves up closer to launch. Oh, that's what was happening. I get it. But the sneaky yellow Gorfins can steal parts and thwart their efforts. While you destroy the Quotile drones, their own master robot hovers above you, sniping the defenseless Gorfins, and you if you're not careful. Destroy the robots in yards with your blast before they reach the rocket, and buy the Gorfins some time. You'll earn a bonus if you can sabotage your construction. Oh, there we go. That's so much better. I can actually zoom in. There we go. That's so cool. Oh, should I post on Discord? Have you seen the no-clip documentary on the beginnings of CD Projekt Red? I haven't. Yeah, for sure, dude. I'd be keen to see it. I like CD Projekt Red. Oh, that was the warhead assembly. You'll need to destroy the warhead pieces in the conveyor belt at the bottom of the screen, but direct shots won't work due to a Quotile shield. However, if you zap the master robot, you can refine and ricochet your blasts to the shield's frequency, solidifying them as they plummet to destroy the warhead components. You'll need to avoid the master robot's deadly drones while you time your shots, and time's ticking. If you manage to destroy the warhead pieces in time, congratulations. If not, you'll need to destroy the warhead directly. Like, I like that just it tells you exactly what's going on in every single stage, and this used to be a thing in games and in game manuals, because there was no, like, the cutscenes weren't a thing. I think it was Ninja Gaiden on the NES that had like the first video game cutscenes, or at least some of the first video game cutscenes. Prior to that, you would have to learn the story and the characters and what was going on in the game, either through figuring it out by playing the game or reading it in the manual. Like, the only way you could get the accurate story is reading that manual, which is also why I'm kind of sad that manuals are phased out now. I think I was one of the few people who actually still read manuals when they were phased out. How Scott Warshaw also created E.T. Wasn't it like that he had to work on a really tight deadline in order to ship E.T.? I think the reason that the game was the way that it was because of the fact that the deadlines were way too tight to get everything done, and I don't think it was a big team. Was it just the one guy working on it? Hang on one sec again. One sec. Because I've read about the history of that game's development a few times, I just can't quite remember it. Yeah, it was just Warshaw. I remember deadlines playing a really big part in it, and the fact that it had to ship at a certain point, and I'm pretty sure he was pretty upfront about the fact that it wasn't quite ready, and it still had to be shipped. Never tried the Sword Quest games? There are a few on here, aren't there? Let me have a look again. I'm just gonna go back here. Although I should probably start thinking about some food. I really want to keep playing all of this too. Alright, hang on. Where are they? Sword Quest. Yeah, Sword Quest, Waterworld. Offering a mix of twitch action and exploration, the rarest Sword Quest cartridge was only sold by mail order to members of the Atari Club. Waterworld's puzzle was solved, and as required by law, a final round of the contest was held, but the winner's identity and the fate of the solid gold crown of life are unknown to this day. Wait, so they actually did like a full-on competition for this, where you could win the crown of life? Win the $25,000 jeweled crown. That's a really cool promotion. That's so cool. And like, that crown, there's going to be a story as to what happened to that crown. Whether or not we know it is another thing entirely. But that's either still out there somewhere, or it has ended up in like landfill somewhere. Yeah, I wonder where the prizes are now. It's all these questions that, like, you know, might be answered like 10 years down the track, 20 years down the track. Maybe it's going to resurface, or it might never be known. Like, it's really cool. AVGN did a really cool video about this quest. Really? I didn't know about it. I didn't know about that at all. Could you copy the games to play on their Atari? No. So you needed the actual, like, physical cartridge. Remember, this is, like, back in the, yeah, like, late 70s. Those cartridges were needed. Like, you needed, you know, an actual physical cartridge in order to play the game. I believe the prizes were made out of real jewelry, so they wouldn't be in a landfill. I wonder in that case whether it's ended up, like, in a collection somewhere, like some collector's collection of jewelry rather than video game memorabilia. Yeah, the cartridges are like big boys, chunky boys, although probably about like yay big. About like yay big. Slightly different dimensions to something like in a Super Nintendo cartridge or a Master System cartridge. They're slightly taller, but still about as... Oh, actually no, slightly thicker. Yeah, like substantially valuable jewelry. It does beg the question whether someone has that in their collection of jewelry and just doesn't know what it is. Because if you're not, you know, familiar with this competition and that crown specifically, it could have just been sold as jewelry. Wait, Clipper's gonna have a field day with that one? Yeah, probably. Probably, it's okay. I'm used to it, Nate, don't worry. You're shiny hunting again? I don't blame you, Palermo. I do not blame you at all. Alright, we should go see who's around at the moment. That was a fun little look through the history of video games. Like, that's only 7% of the way through Arcade Origins. We did 9% of the birth of the console. Highs and lows, still on the PCs, 1990s and beyond. I'm really keen to go through all of this. And I really like the way it's presented too, because like, you learn about a system and then you can play the game. Like, that's really cool. Oh, what is this? It's the Atari 50 collection on Switch. Ta-da! And you guys did want to play some retro, and I had this here, and I was like, you know what? Yes. Yes, I think we will play some Atari 50. Also, like I said before, being entirely transparent, this was sent to me by the guys at 5-Star, so big thanks to 5-Star for Atari 50 and the trip down memory lane tonight as well. We should explore more of this in other streams. Dude, we should. We should. Maybe as part of like the community stream we can sneak some of this in, because I know we'll be on Switch for at least part of that. There are so many really good games out at the moment, and that's why like I didn't do an entire stream of Atari 50, is because like we've got Pokémon Violet to play, we've got Atari 50, we've got the Callisto Protocol coming out on Friday, we've got Bayonetta 3, what else have we got to play? Oh yeah, God of War, we've got Ragnarok. And so it's like all of these games we've just like got on the go at the moment, and juggling all of them is the toughest thing because they're all really good. But you're older now, Nathan. Wait, did Nate say that? Oh, I'll tell you when you're older. That was probably about the cartridge size, right? So many games, so little time. Yep. You know exactly what it's like, Martinez. It's nice to see you, dude. Yeah, Darktide as well. Still haven't picked up Darktide. I still gotta do that. I did see they were bringing Stadium. I did. I'm gonna need to get the expansion pass for that because I don't have it yet. But Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2 are probably gonna be the point where I finally pick up the expansion pass. Plus then I can play all of the Mega Drive Genesis games on Switch as well. If you guys have the expansion pass, by the way, do yourself a massive favor, play Alien Soldier. It's like literally one of my favorite games. It's so good. You play as a space chicken, and I feel like that's all I need to do to sell the game to you guys. Yeah, it's really good. Stadium 1 and 2 community games is not out just yet. Stadium 1 and 2 I think is happening next year. Community games I think is going to be mostly Mario Kart, because I know we spent a lot of time playing that last time we did community games, which was really fun. But if you guys want to play something different, I can try and set up something else as well. Need to wake up for some Mario Kart. Isn't Mario Kart the way you wake up though? Space Chicken, I'm sold. It's really good. Got a copy of it down here too, very luckily. But yeah, it's an amazing game. It's done by Treasure, who did Gunstar Heroes and Guardian Heroes. Guardian Heroes. Amongst other fantastic games. They're very good. It wakes up my blood pressure, that's for sure. Well, that's gonna wake you up, right? Yeah, GoldenEye is also coming to Switch Online, true. Oh, don't you even. No, it's not a review of Alien Soldier. That's deep, dark depths of the internet stuff right there. We don't talk about those dark days. Alright, where are we headed tonight, guys? Ooh. Oh, I have a lot of... There are a lot of friends on tonight. There are a lot of friends on tonight. Okay, so we have options. You have really fond memories of GoldenEye? They teased it for the Switch and I was like, wow, really? You don't think it was good? GoldenEye was great. I mean, sure, in today's standards it looks kind of rough, but at the time it was cutting edge. That game was so much fun to play multiplayer in. I loved that game. Like, I didn't have a 64, but if I went to a friend's place and they had GoldenEye, we would just sit and play GoldenEye. Like, that was just kind of... Your friends just spammed Oddjob. We would just play, like, GoldenEye for ages. That and also Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. We played a ton of Tony Hawk's 2. That was a little bit later, though. Yeah, I loved GoldenEye. GoldenEye was great. Perfect Dark, also really good. Yeah, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. Yep, that was like golden era of like skating games. Console shooter, that means... Oh, you don't like it because it's on console, but it's such a good game, Treason. I wonder, like, if you introduce, like, I don't know, someone who was like my age when I was playing GoldenEye, right? How old would I have been? I think I'd probably be like 8 or 9 when I was playing GoldenEye, I want to say. If you introduce like an 8 or a 9-year-old to that game now, how would they react? Like, I'd be really curious to know. Oh, Atari 50 is on Steam, nice. Yeah, I saw it on PlayStation actually yesterday when I dropped into a store. And then I've got the Switch version obviously here. They closed on the title screen. If I ever like had kids in the future at some point, right? I think the way that I would want to introduce them to games, or even like relatives, young kids that are relatives, right? I would want to introduce them to gaming sequentially. So like start with like NES. Maybe start with like 2600. Maybe go as far back as like early 80s or late 70s. But I'd start them like with like this era of gaming, right? Then move on to NES, and the next year move on to Super Nintendo, then move on to 64, then move on to, you know, GameCube, and slowly but surely work their way through like gaming history so that they see how far games have come. I think that'd be kind of cool. But then they'd also see me playing like what would be current gen games if they were my kids. So they'd be like 28 by the time they find out what Fortnite is. That's not 28, like... Oh, I'd have to do like console... No, I think I'd do generation. So I'd do like Atari 2600 era, then like Master System NES, then you know, Mega Drive, Genesis, Super Nintendo, then like PlayStation 1, Atari Jaguar, like 64. I'd have to do it like that in like generation chunks so that like that doesn't happen. So I'm not just like, hey kids, look at this cool game that I played when I was younger, and they just turn around and just be like, like you have to use your hands? That's a baby game. Is that the quote from Back to the Future? I would want to introduce them to like different types of games. Honestly, good parenting, is it? I don't know whether that would be. But I'd want to introduce them slowly. Slowly. Yeah, it's like a baby's game. Yeah, the Frodo quote from Back to the Future. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. I can't remember the exact quote, but yeah, that's what I was going for. I'd do the same thing. I'd want to, just so like they could kind of appreciate what gaming started as and then what it has become in, comparatively speaking, such a short space of time. Just give them the Game Boy and they'll be quiet for like a week straight. That was like me. I've told this story on stream a few times, but my best friend in primary school, and I was really young, primary school being from like the ages of about, 6 to 12. Yeah, when I was in school, in primary school, my best friend had 3 Game Boys in her family. So she had herself, like in her Game Boy, and her 2 brothers' Game Boys. Whenever I went around to her place to hang out, there would usually be a section of the day where we would just like hang out on a couch next to each other with some snacks and just play Pokemon on like Game Boy Color, I think it was at the time, because her family had just, I think, gotten Game Boy Colors. Yeah, because I didn't have a Game Boy, and I really liked Pokemon, and she knew that, and so we would just sit there and hang out and play Pokemon together, and it was really fun. And also play Pokemon Pinball. I loved that game too. Yeah, like 3 Game Boys. I think the only reason they did it was because if one of them had a Game Boy, then the other ones had to have a Game Boy as well. Because they were like 3 kids pretty close together in age. And I don't think 3 kids around the age of, like 7, 8, 9, 10 can share particularly well when it comes to handheld consoles like that. Palermo, thanks so much for the tip, dude. There's so much text on screen.
So happy I could stay till the end.
Aw.
Seriously, Allie, your streams make me so happy. It was nice to stop by longer this week.
Palermo.
Have a wonderful night. Also,
You
I have
too.
to say it, it's that time of the year. Die Hard is not a Christmas
Die
movie.
Hard is a Christmas movie. I will die on this hill, Palermo. I will fight you. It's a Christmas movie. Have a nice night, dude. I'll see you later. Thank you so much for the tip as well, Palermo. I'll see you for Spicy Jelly Bean Day on Friday. Oh boy, not looking forward to that day. That day's gonna be an interesting day. It is a Christmas movie. Thank you. Thank you. Saying truths right there. Listen to Nate if you won't listen to me, Palermo. Also, Dead Star, thanks for the follow. Dominic, welcome as well. And Palace, did I say hi before? Hi, Palace. Never. It is a Christmas movie, it is. Can't play Game Boy over at my house, didn't sound for like 5 hours straight. Best day ever. It was pretty good. And then, like, she lived on a really big property as well. And so we would just go walking around the property as well. Like, her dad, I think, ran a plant business. Like, he grew and matured, like, flowers and trees. And so they had all these really cool greenhouses. And some days we would just, like, go and hang out in the greenhouses. With like dry noodles and just eat them in the greenhouses, because it was seriously like walking through a forest because of how many plants were maturing in there. Ali, you're great, but your chat is so wrong right now. Are they saying that Die Hard isn't a Christmas movie? Because it is 100% a Christmas movie. No, it was flowers and trees. It was really cool, and these greenhouses, like, were always, you could always just open the doors, like they weren't like locked up or anything. And so you'd walk into these greenhouses and you would just be surrounded by plants. It was like walking into like the biggest plant nursery. It was really cool. Die Hard has Christmas themes, therefore Christmas movie. 100% a Christmas movie. Thank you. Bruce Willis says so. If Bruce Willis says so, then it has to be the truth. It's 100% the truth. If Bruce Willis says so. Oh, Chai says I've changed so much. Is it because I said that Die Hard is a Christmas movie? It's like, you used to be cool, man, and I'm not cool anymore. I think Bruce Willis said it isn't actually. Not. Bruce Willis would say it is. It's 100% a Christmas movie, guys. It is. You cannot fight me on this. Let's go find a friend. Let's do this. And leave it on the point of Die Hard being a Christmas movie. I asked Cleveland, is Die Hard a Christmas movie? His response pained me. I haven't seen Die Hard. Can we go and tell Cleveland to watch Die Hard? I'm gonna go and tell Cleveland to watch Die Hard, and we're gonna go head over there because Cleveland's great. I love Cleveland. He's playing some Ogre Battle 64 tonight, and it's apparently not just any kind of battle. Time to ban Cleves. We're not banning Cleveland. I'm just going to heavily suggest that Cleveland watch Die Hard. Die Hard is a Christmas movie, right? I mean, that's definitely a raid. I do like that. Blue, thanks for hanging out, dude. Oh, sorry, I hit the microphone. Hope that wasn't loud for you guys. I knocked the pop filter. Yeah, if Die Hard isn't a Christmas movie, then why is it showed every Christmas? My question exactly. I would never ban Cluby Splooby. I couldn't do it, Dan. I can't do it. Watch Die Hard Cleaps Fist. No. Don't you try and taint that raid message, Chai. I can't even spell Cleaves to ban him. Ban Cleaves. Oh, you guys are already going with the raid message. I'm just gonna... Oh my gosh, I can't even anymore. I can't even type Cleben's name. Cleben Splurk Nurch. I can do it. There we go. Good. Perfect. Good raid call. Apparently Chai is just rolling with it now, and that's apparently what we're raiding with. I had nothing to do with this. I am the innocent party here. Die Hard is all about the spirit of friendship and family, so it is a Christmas movie. It is a Christmas movie. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm going to press the button or else I'm going to hang out with you guys and chat with you guys all night, and I should probably go and eat something soon. Pressing this button is the hardest thing to do all stream, by the way. But yeah, we're going to be live again on Friday, Australia time. Thursday night, North America time. Schedule as always is down here, which will localize the start times for you guys. Friday, I'm pretty sure is going to be Spicy Jelly Bean Day, which I still have to figure out how that's going to work, but that's apparently going to work. And I have to be prepared for that. I have to prepare tomorrow for that. So that's going to be fun. And then over the weekend, provided that I am still alive on the weekend after those Spicy Jelly Beans, maybe Sunday community games? We're gonna have to play the weekend by ear a little bit, but I want to do at least one extra stream over the weekend. At the very least Sunday, and maybe Saturday as well. We'll see how we go. But I want to hang out more. Stream and arcade hits. Ooh, nice, Dead Star. That's awesome. Thanks for having good takes, Ellie. Unlike chat. Nate, thanks for backing me up on my good takes. Unlike the rest of chat. I agree that it's a Christmas... Thank you. You do agree that it's a Christmas movie. Thank you. It is a Christmas movie. I'm going to be a spicy jelly bean on Friday, unfortunately. Oh, it's going to time that out.
Made it to the end again. More loyalty. More Allie thinking my loyalty is stupid.
It's
it is
about
what
to...
it is.
No,
Good
it's
night,
about to time
Allie.
it out.
See you next stream, and I've proven Die Hard is not a Christmas.
It is a Christmas
Proven.
movie. Bye, guys. Have a good day tomorrow. I'll catch you in a couple days. Bye, guys.